done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
Gonna have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Not 1% could change the length of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, then I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold, always hot. If you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we love it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, then I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight from my own life. Not 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Push me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never left, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Push me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight from my own life. Not 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly
never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even gun, yeah. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place.
You wanna take a solo first?
I will
you wanna take
win
the-
this
No, no, you, me, I don't want.
race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold, always hot. If you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spent days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done, yeah. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
I don't need to go.
Fight a battle more than once to truly win it.
Alright,
And
let's go.
I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feeling light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time.
We should do
It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight from my own life. Now 1% to change the length of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Push me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never left, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire just chasing the right flight for my own life. Not 1% could change the late, but straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more the ones to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Push me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top. Yeah, even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life. Do what you gotta do, keep it moving. This is your life. I spent days chasing dreams for so many nights. Still here, never last, 'cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we love it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. The dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Not 1% could change the late, but straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more the ones to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race.
my whole life. So do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams of so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
Gonna have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Push me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. The dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. If it's right, I think it ever pulled me down. The stars are shining
รอดูกันใน2เหรียญทองวันนี้นะครับของโมบายโรเจนส์แตมแตมเนี่ยทีมไหนจะเป็นผู้พาชัยคว้าเหรียญทองไปนะครับ
all night. Now
เพราะฉะนั้นเดี๋ยวเราเริ่มต้นกันเลยดีกว่านะครับในรายการที่การแข่งขันนะโดยกติกาบอกคร่าวๆกันว่านะครับในกองเข้าแข่งขันในรูปแบบ Best of 7 นะครับทีมไหนประเทศใดได้4-7 เกมก่อนก็จะเป็นผู้คว้าเหรียญทองไปนะครับ
Gonna have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walk through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Push me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100.
อ๋อ
If I wanna prove that I'm
Keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top. Yeah, even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if the radio you're not gonna show what you got now. Be grateful for my whole life. So do what you gotta do, keep it moving. This is your life.
Yo, I see where the moon shot is at. Oh, yeah. We should ask Yuki. Yuki? It's Yuki right there. I think she's doing this up. I need water. I'm gonna go run for a moment. Sure. There's time. Yeah.
And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win don't have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove God, I'll move ever forward. If I wanna prove God, I'll move ever forward.
Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top. Yeah, even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Everybody make some noise!
สวัสดีค่ะ
ต้อนรับทุกท่านครับเข้าสู่สนามกีฬา e-sport นะครับของมหกรรมกีฬาซีเกมส์ครั้งที่ 33 ที่ประเทศไทยมาแล้ว
ตอนนี้นะคะทุกคนกำลังอยู่กับเจหลีพาวิลินค่ะ
แล้วผมดิโอสารัตน์ครับวันนี้เราสองคนรับหน้าที่ดำเนินรายการอีก1วันนะครับสำหรับสนามแข่งขันกีฬา e-sport ของมหกรรมกีฬาซีเกมส์นะครับผมนี่คือครั้งที่ 33 แล้วนะฮะ
ค่ะ
เราจัดกันมาในตั้งแต่ 9 ธันวาคมนะครับแล้วก็จะไปกันถึง 20 ธันวาคมสำหรับการแข่งขันซีเกมส์นั่นเองนะครับผมซึ่งมีการแข่งขันมากกว่า 50 รายการการแข่งขันครับผมและแน่นอนกีฬา e-sport ก็เป็นหนึ่งในนั้นครับพี่หลี
ใช่แล้วค่ะสำหรับการแข่งขันนะคะของกีฬาอีสปอร์ตนะคะเราจะจัดกันระหว่างวันที่ 13 ถึง 19 ธันวาคมนะคะ
ครับ
ซึ่งโอ้โหอีกไม่กี่วันนะคะก็จะสิ้นสุดลงแล้วนะคะ
ถูกต้อง
เราจัดกันที่กรุงเทพมหานครนะคะณศาลาพระเกี้ยวในจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยนั่นเองค่ะ
ถูกต้อง
ถ้าอย่างนั้นเดี๋ยวขอรายงานผลกันสักนิดนึงนะคะ
ได้เลยครับ
สำหรับการแข่งขันนะคะที่จบสิ้นไปแล้วนะคะแล้วเราทราบแล้วนะคะว่าใครได้เหรียญทองนะคะในเหรียญแรกของเราเนี่ยก็คือจะเป็นในเกม FC ออนไลน์นะคะ
ถูกต้องครับ
ซึ่งประเทศไทยนะคะได้เหรียญทองไปนะคะแต่สดๆร้อนๆเมื่อวานนี้นะคะนั่นก็คือเป็นการแข่งขันนะคะเกม Arena of Valor นะคะหรือว่า AOV นั่นเองนะคะหรือว่าชาวไทยเรียกว่า ROV นะคะ
ใช่ครับ
ซึ่งการแข่งขันนี้นะคะเราก็ได้ทราบผลไปแล้วนะคะว่าทีมที่ได้เหรียญทองนั่นก็คือทีมเวียดนาม
ถูกต้องครับ
ใช่แล้
ใน
วค่ะ
การแข่งขันประเภททีมหญิงนั่นเองนะครับผม
ใช่ค่ะ
นะแต่ว่ายังมีของประเภททีมชายให้ได้รอลุ้นกันอยู่นะครับเพราะฉะนั้นติดตามชมด้วยใจระทึก
ถู
กั
ก
น
ต้อ
นะ
ง
ครับ
ค่ะ แล้วก็วันนี้นะคะ เกมที่สำคัญและน่าตื่นเต้นเร้าใจที่สุดนะคะแล้วได้ยินเสียงเชียร์ดังๆเมื่อสักครู่นี้นะคะ
ครับ
นั่น
ผม
ก็คือเป็นการชิงแชมป์นะคะของสุดยอดเกมที่ฮิตมากๆเลยนะคะนั่นก็คือเกม Mobile Legends Bang Bang นั่นเองนะคะซึ่งวันนี้เนี่ยเรานะคะจะชิงทองกันนะคะถึง 2 เหรียญด้วยกัน
ถูกต้องครับ ทั้งประเภททีมชายและประเภททีมหญิงนะครับสำหรับการชิงเหรียญทองในเกม Mobile Legends Bang Bang นะครับเกมแนว MOBA ที่ได้รับความนิยมสูงที่สุดในระดับอาเซียนในภูมิภาคอาเซียนเลยครับผม
ใช่แล้วค่ะ แล้วเมื่อสักครู่นี้นะคะเรานะคะก็พูดถึงนะคะอีก 2 เกมไปแล้ว
ถูกต้อง
เพราะว่าการแข่งขันกีฬา e-sport ของเราเนี่ยก็คือมีทั้ง Mobile Legends นะคะ
ครับ
แล้วก็มีทั้งที่เรา AOV นะ
ถูกต้อง
ที่เราได้เหรียญไปแล้วทีมหญิงแล้วก็ FC ออนไลน์แต่ว่าอีก 1 เกมนะคะที่มีการแข่งขันนะคะแล้วก็จะเริ่มแข่งขันกันในวันนี้ที่นี่นะคะนั่นก็คือเกม
Free Fire นั่นเอง
ใช่แล้วค่ะ ซึ่งวันนี้นะคะก็มาให้กำลังใจนะคะนักกีฬากันนะคะว่าทีมไหนที่บอกว่าจะไปกันได้นะคะแล้วได้ถึงเหรียญทองนะคะแล้ววันนี้นะคะในเรื่องของการแข่งขันเรากลับมานะคะที่ Mobile Legends Bang Bang นะคะที่เราจะชิงกันนะคะทั้งทองชายทองหญิงนะคะสำหรับ Mobile Legends Bang Bang นะคะก็เป็นเกมประเภทโมบ้านะคะที่แบบว่ายอดนิยมมากๆเลยนะคะแต่ว่า ในเรื่องของการเล่นเกมเนี้ยจะใช้เทคนิคในเรื่องของการวางแผนแล้วก็ทีมเวิร์กในระดับสูงนะคะซึ่งนักกีฬานะคะก็ต้องมีการเตรียมตัวกันมาอย่างมาก แล้วก็มีการฟิตซ้อมกันมาอย่างดีค่ะ
ถูกต้อง
แต่ในส่วนของกติกาการแข่งขันล่ะคะ
ในรอบนี้นะครับในรอบชิงเหรียญทองนี้นะครับผม Gold Medal Match นะครับผมจะเป็นการแข่งขันในรูปแบบ Best of 7 ครับแข่งโบ7นั่นเองนะฮะประเทศใดชนะ 4 ใน 7 เกมก่อน ก็จะเป็นผู้คว้าเหรียญทองในการแข่งขัน Mobile Legends Bang Bang ของ SEA Games นั่นเองครับ
ค่ะแต่สำหรับนะคะจากที่เห็นนะคะในคู่ที่จะแข่งขันกันในวันนี้นะคะ
ครับ
โอ้โหทั้งประเภททีมชายและทีมหญิงนะคะมี2ประเภทมี2ประเทศที่มีความแข็งแกร่งเป็นอย่างมากนะคะ
ถูกต้อง
มาพบกันนะคะทั้งใน2เหรียญทองเลย
ใช่แล้วนะครับทั้งประเภททีมชายและประเภททีมหญิงนะครับก็ต้องดูกันแหละว่าวันนี้ผลจะออกมาเป็นอย่างไร ไปเจอกับพวกเขาเลยไหมฮะ
ดีค่ะ ถ้าอย่างนั้นเชิญพบกับผู้เข้าแข่งขันทั้ง2ทีมกันเลยค่ะ
โอเคครับ เริ่มต้นจากทีมแรกนะครับ we will starting introducing from the left side of the stage please welcome Philippines นี่นะตัวแทนครับจากประเทศฟิลิปปินส์
Let's go Philippines
โอ้วันนี้กองเชียร์หนาแน่นเรียกว่ากองเชียร์หนาแน่นเลยโอเค please proceed to your position please can you you can
You
go
can
to
go to
prepare
your
yourself
station now
okay give them another round of applause Philippines
และอีกหนึ่งทีมนะคะที่จะมาพบกับพวกเขานั่นก็คือทีม
please welcome from the right side of the stage Team Malaysia จากทางด้านขวาของเวทีครับ ตัวแทนจากประเทศมาเลเซีย
และนี่คือทีมจากมาเลเซีย และนี่นะคะก็คือ2ทีมนะคะที่จะมาพบกันบนเวทีนี้ค่ะ
ถูกต้องแล้วนะครับในการแข่งขัน Mobile Legends Bang Bang ประเภททีมชายนะครับ you can go to your position to prepare yourself
ค่ะ
โอเค
และนี่นะคะผู้เข้าแข่งขันนะคะก็เข้าประจำจุดนะคะเพื่อเตรียมตัวกันแล้วนะคะ
ครับผม
สำหรับการแข่งขันในคู่นี้นะคะในช่องทางที่เป็นการพากย์ภาษาไทยนะคะ
ครับ
เราได้รับเกียรติจากแคสเตอร์นะคะนั่นก็คือคุณดรมาร์กนะคะและก็คุณเบิร์ดไฟสตาร์นะคะที่จะมาพากย์แล้วก็วิเคราะห์เกมนะคะแล้วให้อรรถรสกันในภาษาไทยค่ะ
ถูกต้องแล้วนะครับ เพราะฉะนั้นคุณผู้ชมเดี๋ยวเราไปชมกันเลยนะครับ กับแมตช์ชิงเหรียญทองของ Mobile Legends Bang Bang นะครับ if you're ready so get ready to rumble and let the games begin
Thank you very much to our gracious host and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 33rd SEA Games here in Thailand. This is the gold medal match. Myself, alongside me is Leo at your service.
Coming at you live from the Sala Frakiao Hall in Chulalongkorn University. It's been a hectic week for Mobile Legends Bang Bang action. We have come to this point where in a single day, through a series of best of 7 matches, we'll be crowning 2 SEA Games gold medalists. We'll start off with the men's.
And for both, it is going to be Malaysia going up against the Philippines. And throughout their journey from the group stage, knockout stage, semifinals, both teams, from both men and women, have been having amazing bouts. But it's all come to this. This is going to determine who gets the gold and who gets the silver.
I'd like to know what the stage feels like. We've been here for a bit now, and our hosts, Dio and Lee, have introduced our athletes. Again, on stage is Team Philippines and Team Malaysia. Lafel, did you get a quick chat with your fellow countrymen?
Yes, a bit. Honestly, we were able to meet both Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines in the back. It's a lot of mixed emotions. You know, there's happiness, there's excitement. You can see that some players are just locked in, and now we got to look at the brackets here to see the movements from the knockout stage forward. The movements for Team Philippines as well as Team Malaysia are different because Philippines, they started up top at the semifinals, able to win against Team Indonesia 3-1, and now in the gold medal match, Malaysia had to start from the knockout stage, able to defeat Thailand with 3-0. Afterwards, in the semifinals, defeating Team Myanmar 3-1, and now again in the gold match, Malaysia against Philippines.
This is just a product of the very, very grueling and I'd say difficult group stage. Team Malaysia had to go through the knockouts because they were grouped with the team of Philippines, and Team Myanmar was the one who sat up and skipped that whole best of 5. But with that said, I understand why it might be mixed emotions. For Team Philippines, I'll tell you now, I've gotten word that they're a little restless.
Yeah?
They really just want to play. Again, it's in and out, a day here and a day off, and then back on stage. You can see that just via their body language, and you can see the GOAT, Carl Tizzy, aka Philippines de Pomoceno, just locked in a state of flow.
I mean, here's the thing. We've been talking about this all week, which is everyone on stage, including us, we all love MLBB. Like, the moment we get to play, we're like, yeah, now. No, don't even need to think about it. If you can skip the draft, you skip the draft. And by the way, we want to take this moment to shout out to everyone watching all across Southeast Asia and even beyond, even Trex watching this one. So shout out to Trex.
Herbert Wagner from all the way into Florida, United States of America.
I don't know if Marco is awake, but hey, if he's doing a watch party, hey, shout out to you.
If he's not, and he's literally in the same, no, he's not. Yeah, he is in the same
time zone. Yeah.
Why is he not watching?
Well, right now we are looking at the players here. Malaysia going up against Team Philippines, and I gotta say this is gonna be nerve-wracking for both. Team Malaysia, this is, I would say, their second attempt to get a gold medal, and it's the same rival, different players, the same rival of Team Philippines.
That's right. The last time they did this was about 2 years ago.
Yep.
And Team Malaysia, that was an all-star team, I'll tell you now. I have a question. This is something we have not addressed. This team, Team Malaysia's fielding, is a majority of the team that has been dominating in the professional scene of Malaysia right now in the realm of MLBB, right?
Yeah.
But their captain is not a part of this lineup. Who is the team captain in this current roster?
I would say the one that is holding the reins is the legend in the making, Yums, or Kayum, the roamer, is because out of all the players on stage, everyone has their accolades, everyone has their achievements, but from Malaysia, he is the one with the most.
Hey, that's why I'm bothered when you said a legend in the making, because in my heart, he's already the GOAT, the Malaysian GOAT. We're about to begin game number 1. We're picking our map enhancement, and we're going flying clouds.
We've seen quite a lot of flying clouds here in the SEA Games, and at this point, for both Malaysia as well as Philippines, every single map has an advantage for both. In terms of the lanes, man, like, I feel like every single lane is a lane to watch because Adrian has been amazing throughout this the SEA Games, but going up against Vinuya, like, what a monster. Speaking of, right now, Team Malaysia and Philippines, we have started draft. Best of 7, Malaysia is first pick, betting out the Gata Kacha. Philippines reply with the ban on the Fanny.
Between these two teams, Team Philippines has only played Flying Clouds once in the playoff stage of the SEA Games, while Team Malaysia has played it twice. Once against Team Thailand in their sweep, and then another against Team Myanmar as they dropped them to the bronze medal match. So, if anything, I'd like to think Team Malaysia has a slight advantage. Because between the two teams, Team Philippines is the more macro-centric squad. They're the ones who really don't mind not dying or not fighting as much, while Team Malaysia, I can see that, especially through Idrin, they would like to have this advantage of like, okay, I kind of died, then I can get back into the fight much faster.
The Yushin gets banned by Team Philippines and Malaysia, banning out the Eve. This opening draft will really set things up for both, because I'm pretty sure between Team Philippines and Team Malaysia, Malaysia has to be the one coming up with the surprises, because it looks like for Team Philippines, they have a very rock-solid plan, especially coming in as a full team. Compared to Team Malaysia, it's a bit of a mix and match because Adrian as well as Elton came from different squads, but joining Hak, Hazik, as well as Kayum to form this all-star team from Malaysia. It looks like Yuzong gets banned, and that's a big respect onto Vinuya.
That's one of Vinuya's signature heroes. Based on their previous outings, Team Malaysia rarely bans the Yushong.
Yep.
But this showing up here in the first phase alone shows much respect and priority towards who they call the apex predator in the realm of MLBB esports.
First pick here for Team Malaysia. Quite a lot is still open. The Grok, Yisun Shin,
The Lance.
the Lancelot, even the Kimi. We've seen quite a few Kimis getting first pick here in the SEA Games. We even seen a Lapu Lapu first pick, and now with the Yuzong out, I wonder if Team Malaysia wants to consider that. But instead, they go for the Hilda here at Flying Clouds.
Hilda was used by De La Cruz in his MVP performance in his recent campaign and conquering of the recent outing in MPL Philippines. Team Philippines opens up strong with a signature pick on Nepomuceno. Get his hands on his Lancelot. About 6 years ago, Lafel, 6 years ago, Nepomuceno won his first gold medal in the SEA Games when it was first introduced as a competition sport, and now we get a Lapu-Lapu on the hands of, in my opinion, should be on Vinuya.
Yep. It should be on Vinuya because Team Philippines, they're opening up with very strong picks, Lancelot as well as the Lapu. Power picks, in fact, for Team Philippines. How does Team Malaysia respond? The Hilda is a good first pick. Should be able to deal with the Lancelot, but only able to deal up to a certain point. And really requires a really strong mid trio to be able to utilize this Hilda well. Once the Hilda is stopped in the first 3 minutes, it's going to be quite difficult for this Hilda to really contribute in the map.
We got a full house here in the Sala Frakiao Hall. Chulalongkorn University welcomes plenty of visitors, supporters from both Team Philippines and Team Malaysia. Team Malaysia closing off their draft with a Hayabusa and a Kimi.
It's almost like for both teams, they understand what is the power picks coming in from both and kind of allowing it just to see for game number one. Because again, this is a best of 7. It's all about momentum, and at the same time, it's all about getting that information. So I think this is good. Both teams opening up in a way that I feel like both teams really wanted.
Yep, Team Malaysia getting a lot of range, a lot of power to check with relative ease, while Team Philippines slowly but surely winning in the short range. They have really good dive. I wonder how Hazik will be playing up against his Lapu-Lapu because the threats just keep on coming. Range invested in by Team Philippines, putting a Granger in the hands of Soriano.
And again, it looks like for both teams, they're getting all their signatures here. What a good way to open up the gold medal match. But now with the Granger picked up, Esmeralda is next to get banned because there is still an opportunity, even though it's less likely when you have a Hayabusa to play double fighters, but it still has to be respected. Esmeralda also has a pretty good lane against the Lapu until the Lapu gets level 4. So now for Team Malaysia, what is going to be up for the bans here? There's still no mid laner.
Attack Pabico. I'll tell you now, Pabico still has access to the Farsa, still has access to the Lunox. These are very dangerous picks in the hands of who they call the chef.
Even Selena.
The Selena too.
Yeah.
Which, again, the Hilda can clean up the traps for, but it'll make Hazik's job just all the more that difficult.
Yep, it's hard for Hazik to continue to pressure when he's getting free damage walking over those traps.
Yeah, he's going to be forced to use Purify, but in my opinion, you'd want to pick Flicker at least for these first 3 picks.
No, for sure, considering that you're going up against the Lapu as well as the Lancelot. But Team Malaysia, they only have 2 bans. They banned out the Farsa, which I feel like is priority number 1. Whatever next is just...
coin flip, Lunox or Selena?
There you go. I feel like the safest is the Lunox, but seeing as how Pabico has played that Selena, I can't fault them for that ban. Especially like you said, if you're going up against Selena, more than likely you have to force the Purify, and this Kimi desperately wants that Flicker.
Going into the last ban for Team Malaysia, one more. It has to be one of these mid laners, or else not at all. They dig deep. Coach Arcadia knows how deep this well runs, taking out that Loyi, a classic.
And the Khalid gets picked up. This is a very aggressive lineup coming in from Team Philippines. Almost everyone except for the Granger really wants to jump in. But with that being said, Granger has a lot of forward momentum as well. We've seen this draft before in the semifinals. Soriano had an amazing game. And now Team Malaysia, they have the Hilda, but now with the Khalid there as well. And plus any mid laner that's still available, it's going to be difficult for both the Hilda as well as the Kimi to really move forward. I wonder if they want to switch it up and put Hilda in the EXP instead and have something like a Grok in Rome.
The fear of uncertainty. And the fact that the Grok is still open, it baffles me. How did we get this far in the draft? It's clear that Team Philippines have a game plan. The Grok was not part of that. They'd rather the speed and the sustainability of a Khalid across the map. You're right. I think the Grok should be in here. But no, the Hilda has already showed up. So it's a double sustain side
Yep.
lane here. The Ruby going into the hands of Elton, while Idrin gets his Alice. Nice closer here for Team Malaysia.
Yeah, like I said, it's rare do we see a double fighter with the Hayabusa. It looks like Team of Philippines, they close it out with a Lunox. As we hear the cheer from the crowd, this is a good opening draft coming in from Team Malaysia as well as Team of Philippines. Malaysia, clearly the win condition is going to be Hazik as well as Hawk. Team Philippines, it is a very aggressive lineup where multiple of the players are the win condition. And also Vinuya on that Lapu is also win condition in itself.
Yep, for a lineup that has a marksman, which is again here and there in the current metagame, Team Philippines are not waiting for anything. Team Philippines, as soon as Soriano gets his Sky Piercer, is online. Pabico just needs to hit level 4. I don't think his kit is going to make much of a difference when it comes to weaving in and out of Team Malaysia's aggression, because Team Malaysia, there's really no scaling at all. It's just how sustainable this Alice can get and how fast these fights come.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first game here in the gold medal match. Malaysia going up against Philippines.
Initial rotations showing Team Philippines helping Nepomuceno get that purple first, while Team Malaysia invests very little in helping out Hawk. Look at the jump in by Kayum. Rarely do we see the Khalid be actually on the back foot here, the defender in this kind of matchup.
Yeah, and I feel like this is in accordance to what Malaysia wants to do. They want to get good pressure here in mid. It looks like they do want to contest for the Little Wanderer. We're going to see who gets it. Oh, look at that. De La Cruz actually gets taken down by Hawk. Hawk gets first blood.
That's what I'm saying. How often do you see the Khalid be put in its place? I'll tell you now, when there's a Hilda. The Hilda is just a more aggressive and just more devastating in the short term kind of roamer. The Khalid can own the map, can get good CC. Oh, back at it again. De La Cruz down to a fourth of his health. Can't catch a break.
Yeah, take a bit of damage. And as the Hilda, one of the only heroes at level 2 can really disrupt the quicksand guard. Nepomuceno about to hit level 4 off of this camp. All across the map here, looking at the goal lane, it does look like Elton does have a bit of trouble going up against Soriano on this Granger.
That's the range issue. So far, Team Philippines suffering a loss in mid, finding difficulty in making De La Cruz as sustainable as he should be to be able to visit these side lanes. Gold lane looking good, but how about the XP lane? What is the Lapu-Lapu like going up against the Alice?
I would say it's nothing really going on, because for both the Alice as well as the Lapu, it's more about diving the backline. Lapu is more of a kill threat, and Alice is really about the disruption. But now Vinuya already jumping forward. It looks like Hawk is able to get onto Pabico. It looks like Nepomuceno is able to grab the turtle, but Adrian goes in, able to get 2. De La Cruz tries to get out, same as Kayum. Kayum survives, but Adrian gets a kill onto De La Cruz, already forcing out the flicker from Vinuya.
A lot of wins for Team Malaysia in the here and the now. 2 kills for Hawk so far, 1 for Idrin, but the turtle still goes to Team Philippines. Pabico forced to use the brilliance, getting on out of there. Elton throwing out a nuke, trying to take down Pabico. Pabico needs these waves. He's not going to go home until he takes them. In comes Nepomuceno. Cheeky steal in that small camp.
Yep. Out a while, Team Malaysia, even with 3 kill advantage, but looking at the goal, there's really no big difference. Team Philippines equalizes by stealing camps here and there. De La Cruz forced to move forward, able to get a kill onto Hawk. Vinuya able to follow up, and now Kayum tries to get a return. De La Cruz uses the flicker, gets away.
Sandwalk, quick sand guard. The patriarch of Team Philippines able to survive. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen, down bottom, in the orange buff, Team Philippines commits Grand Theft Orange. Hawk notices something's missing. Nepomuceno steals it.
Yeah, we can already see a level advantage here. Nepomuceno with level 6, Hawk on level 5. Despite Hawk having a 2-kill advantage, this just shows how important those resources in jungle is. So now Team Philippines with that play is up in lead on the goal.
LaFell, are we seeing a Lancelot cosplay as a Yusun Shin?
Yeah.
Nepomuceno is hyper farming right now, and I think this should be something Team Malaysia addresses. They've lost the lead. Gold-wise, Team Philippines are approaching 1,000 up, 4 minutes in.
And I'm pretty sure all the goal is on Nepomuceno, considering he is level 7, Hawk is level 5. Team Malaysia, yeah, like you say, they got to find a way to recover here. Vinuya taking a bit of damage, forced to use the Bravest Spider to get away. And I'll fight back with Adrian, getting some spell vamp here. Kayum goes back in. But Vinuya, as a Lapu, is able to sustain not enough damage from Team Malaysia.
There's a reason why 3 out of 5 pro players will name Vinuya as their Lapu-Lapu when you ask who you think of when the hero is mentioned. Quick turtle take by Team Philippines. And I'll tell you now, secondary to maybe Nepomuceno is Soriano. Oh, Throne of Ruin by Idrin. In comes De La Cruz, cannot save Babico. Quick sand guard, held first, and then a rampaging sandstorm. Stun onto Elton. Elton dashing away. Elton might survive. Soriano now, pressure on him. Shadow kill by Hawk. A stun underneath the tier 1 down bottom. Idrin, the sustain. Elton goes. Nepomuceno takes another. Kayum falls.
Yep, and all by the start of Vinuya. Soriano unable to get a hit onto Idrin, but look at this. Nepomuceno once more, full HP. It looks like he's going to be happy with grabbing this orange buff and forcing Hawk out of his own jungle.
2 counts of Grand Theft Orange. I'm pretty sure the GOAT had breakfast, but he's still hungry for more. De La Cruz forced to use the flicker once again. It's amazing how Team Philippines are able to put so much pressure on their own roamer because everyone else can take care of it.
Team Philippines understand the main win condition is going to be Hawk, so not only avoiding death in the hands of this Hayabusa, but also making sure that this Hayabusa does not get the skill up.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
An all-down bot. Soriano is being protected by De La Cruz. Elton tries to get a kill, and Kayum seeing Pabico there, not going to risk it. Soriano survives, and Team Malaysia at this point, I would say their best course of action is try to delay it just a little bit so that Hawk gets back in terms of gold and EXP so that they can fight in a more even field.
You mentioned those 2 things. Team Philippines are up on that. XP and gold. 4,000 approaching. This is the final turtle spawning upper quarter. It's frustrating to be Idrin right now, given that Vinuya seems to be an immovable object. It's so hard to say, stay down, don't rotate, because the Alice just can't push as quick as the Lapu-Lapu, even if she wins that lane.
Yeah, and winning lane is very subjective there because Alice really does not have kill pressure over fighters and tanks. All she really do is just disrupt over to the back line and hoping for your carry to do the work.
Here comes Vinuya, got 3 on him. De La Cruz jumps in with the rampaging sandstorm. Pabico waiting for the final moment. Gets a lot of damage on him, flickers on out. Nepomuceno takes the turtle. Elton taken down by Vinuya. Hazik falls to Soriano. Gets a double. Hawk falls. Idrin in the back line takes down Pabico. Takes a while to go down. Gleam on out, making Team Philippines work for this kill. Surviving just a little longer. Soriano misses with that hit. Going through these turrets might be an execute, but De La Cruz still scores.
That's the correct play because you do not want to give more Sky Piercer stacks over to Soriano. So Idrin understood there was no way that he was going to survive. Might as well give it over to the Khalid rather than the Granger. So good play.
LaFell, this is a huge XP gap between Hawk and Nepomuceno. You see that 12-8.
At least Hawk does get that orange buff. So as bad as it is, it could really be worse. Vinuya gets Kayum, good stun, not gonna commit. And Team Philippines is there, gets onto Vinuya. Do they really want to go for this?
Setting up the Throne of Ruin. Idrin finds 2. Vinuya falls, serving up a kill to Hawk.
Again, it's all about slowing it down just a little bit, stop the bleeding, and then eventually they'll be at least in terms of items, at an even pace. Hawk getting the support of Team Malaysia, making it so that he doesn't lose by that much. But hold on, quick engage by De La Cruz. Looks like Hazik is able to get that kill, but Team Philippines, they really just want to get this mid turret. And look at Idrin, forces Babico to use his dash away. Nepomuceno is low. Hazik wants to go for the kill. Nepomuceno trying to get away. Level 13 here, might get caught. Hawk is not able to do it. Nepomuceno gets away, and Vinuya is there onto Idrin. Nowhere to go. Killing spree for Soriano.
From Manila with love, signed, sealed, and delivered in Bangkok, Thailand. Nepomuceno runs through the competition and survives what must have been a lethal dive. I mean, Team Malaysia did get the push out, got a kill here and there, but now it's a 6,000 gold lead with the Lord spawning. LaFell, is there room for them to contest?
I think instead of contesting, you really want to get some kind of pickoffs here because, again, you want more farm onto Hawk. And at this point, you know, being this low, maybe not. Oh, Hazik moves forward, but De La Cruz is there to block for Pabico.
De La Cruz here acting as a shield from minute 0. 3 kills, that's actually more than you can ask for. Rampaging Sandstorm, point blank. De La Cruz falls, in comes Idrin. Kayum gives a stack over to Soriano, and Soriano gets caught out. Hawk with a shutdown. Elton holding on, gets the sustain. Nepomuceno on man-to-man defense, gets taken down. Hazik falls as well, 2 for 3. Team Malaysia getting some on the way out.
And this is the kind of player Hazik is. He is selfless. He's not thinking about his own career. Hold on, Ogi Shadow kill use. Nepomuceno still grabs the Lord. Hawk tries to get away. Vinuya is there. Flickered by Pabico, unable to get Hawk. Back to my point, this is the kind of player Hazik is. He understands what he has to do, even if he has to sacrifice his own life. Dying, but able to get onto Soriano. It's more about resetting those stacks rather than those kills. Benito looks like overstepping a little bit. Hazik secures the kill.
It's come to the point where Team Philippines are approaching the late game mark, and there's very little they can get without full committal. And I think Team Malaysia is so good at reading that they're saying, hey, there's nothing Team Philippines can get without fully doing it all the way. And that is the space Team Malaysia should play in right now. It's come to a point where 6,000 gold seems to be the max that Team Philippines can get. So with that said, Team Malaysia should just, I'd say, welcome this Lord.
Yep.
Accept the fact that these tier 2s might fall and at least keep themselves close. Like, don't let this grow up to an 8K gold lead.
Dangerous item build here. Nepomuceno is in the fray. The Lord is about to jump in. Lux, the Holy Shields will protect Team Malaysia. Should be able to deal with the Lord, but not like you said. This tier 2, Team Philippines is on it. Kayum gets caught by Vinuya as well as De La Cruz, but in mid, Hazik as well as Elton are doing their very best to clear the minions, and looks like for now they're able to. Vinuya is there all alone, is going to get taken down by Hawk. Killing spree for this Hayabusa.
Not much De La Cruz could have done to save his XP laner. Vinuya constantly, I think for the second time now in 2 minutes, actually just overstepping, overcommitting, getting taken down. That's free economy for Malaysia, XP and gold they need to stop the bleeding. 11.5 minutes in, Lord spawning in the lower quarter in about a minute. Not a single turret taken down by Malaysia. Lafel, where do you think Malaysia can find space to get the map back? Because that is where they own it. Elton with the I'm offended. Soriano, very low. Heals up via the spell vamp. Kayum bites it. Elton now the next up on the dock. Hazik falls. Pabico with the dive. Idrin gleams on out of here. Nepomuceno on him. Nepomuceno looks to finish the job. Not underneath the tier 3. Hawk secures his purple. Nepomuceno gets a puncture on. All in an effort to push tier 2.
Yeah, valiant effort, but one of the biggest game changer there was De La Cruz with the Blade of Heptases. Way too much damage on the Team Malaysia. Hawk trying his very best to defend here. Ogi shadow kill onto Soriano as well as the waves. Able to get out of there for now. And Idrin hits on the tree. Vinuya gets the kill. And on the minions, marching on in. Elton flying, gets on the Pabico. Hawk secures the kill. Kayum all the way in the back. Elton still survived with a spell vamp.
Massive combo on there. Don't run Wolf King, holding them down but not taking care of the minion waves. They do take down Pabico. De La Cruz follows up. It's all just Hawk left. Nepomuceno finds him. That's the wipeout. Soriano with the shutdown. Game 1 goes to Team Philippines.
Congratulations to Team Philippines winning game number 1. But that was a good opener between Malaysia as well as Philippines, showing fight from both sides. And Team Malaysia willing to fight back, but now it's back to the drawing board. But in my personal opinion, I feel like for both teams, they really don't have to adjust that much because the concept is sound. I feel like just Team Malaysia was not ready for Nepomuceno to take the buffs away from Hawk.
I agree. It wasn't a bad draft for Team Malaysia. It's just a draft that I think Team Philippines read well into, that had a very specific window that they just walked right in. It might have been just a Lancelot.
Yeah.
If it was any other, I don't think any other hero in the current metagame could have done that.
I mean, maybe Nolan.
But I think the Nolan on El Puerto from the women's division might have been a very specific thing. So yeah, game 2, quick adjustment. If you can find a way to end up with the same draft, just take care of the Lancelot.
Yeah. maybe even consider if they really want to get that Hayabusa or a Yi Sun-shin, because the Yi Sun-shin was open, but you can't imagine a Yi Sun-shin in that situation as well might still suffer quite a bit.
You can catch him.
Yeah, you can catch him. The only real blunder was the attempt up top onto getting Soriano, but it's not really a blunder considering the fact that they almost got that kill, and if they did, it would be a big turnaround for Team Malaysia. And like I said, we got to look at the items here, because the big difference was that Blade of Heptases on De La Cruz, and that's a damage that sometimes you don't consider going up against a Khalid, because I believe before that point, he did not have that Blade of Heptases on.
Nope.
So the calculation was a bit different.
That's right. More lethal than maybe even a snowball or a telegraphed attack is the sudden clutch of a roamer that was previously dying over and over again. You put him up against the corner and then suddenly he shanks you. That's what this Khalid did. And even Qayyum, one of the best roamers in the game right now, on a hero that is one of the best in the game right now, the Hilda, she was just going down a little too quick for my taste, especially in a late game defense like that.
Yeah. But at that point, again, Soriano has a lot of stacks on that Sky Piercer, a lot of damage from De La Cruz. All in all, good performance from all 10 athletes on the stage. Essentially, everyone doing their respective jobs in their role. So, looking forward to see how this best of 7 really progresses.
I'm rarely Jonathan McBlames here, but maybe it's down to the coaches now.
Yeah.
Maybe this is... I also usually do not believe in curses or destiny, but did you know that Coach Ark has never defeated Philippines Cruz, Coach RC?
Yep. Definitely one of the big conversations all over social media. And look at this. Look at the damage coming in from De La Cruz. At that point, that's like, what, 20% damage from a roamer, and the rest is all about Soriano cleaning up. So it really is just something that you have to get used to as this best of 7 continues. And this is one of the advantages of a longer series. You get time to adjust. You establish essentially a new muscle memory. All right, you kind of forget all the other games that you've had before and just hyper focus on the one that you're in now, and you start to get used to the habits. But that's for both Malaysia as well as Philippines. So as crazy as it sounds, both teams might get stronger as this best of 7 continues.
Our MVP for game number 1, Soriano, also known as Kiel 1, Oheb, 9-1-1, died once, got shut down, and close to hitting that holy grail of 1,000 gold per minute at 938.
Yep. I would say this is one of the more impressive gold per minute, because this wasn't a stomp. It was quite a fight between both teams.
They kept it close.
Yeah, between all of the games that we've seen throughout the SEA game. So very impressive by Soriano, able to get that, considering the fact that Nepomuceno took a lot of farm for himself as well.
Oh yeah. This is just that dynamic that Team Philippines has amongst them for what seems to be like 8 months now. The duo of Nepomuceno and Soriano, also known as Baby Cakes, seem to be one-upping each other in game. They're trying to out-farm each other, and I could have sworn the MVP was going to be Nepomuceno.
Yeah, the difference goal is only like 500 to 600. So that shows how fast Nepomuceno was able to farm up. So that's definitely going to be something that Team Malaysia is going to consider. And as good as Idrin is on this Alice, I do wonder if the coaching staff feels like they need to give him something with just a little bit more damage.
Something more proactive. I did mention and note that unless Team Malaysia just gets into a position of dominance and control early on, this had very little late game promise. So what do you suggest, LaFell? Something, wait, was it? No, they banned the Dragon. What else did they leave open that could have, are you saying just bring out the Hellcurt?
Hellcurt, Arlet, we really have to see, because I feel like this Alice pick was because of that Hilda. You kind of need someone else to frontline that can actually has a big AoE setup. Despite that, he did the most damage for Team Malaysia, 24%. And it really is just because he's able to stick around against Team Philippines for quite a while. So there you go. Game number 1 has concluded between Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines. And that was a good starter. And just to remind everyone, this is a best of 7. So the first 4 wins.
We are 1 point on for Team Philippines. This gives Team Malaysia a little bit of space. I don't think they're sweating though just yet.
Yeah.
I think this game 1 should be a vibe check as to how much Team Philippines wants to fight. And if you're going to watch the first 2 to 3 minutes, the answer is still not as much. they still want to invest in where they think their power spike really hits.
Yeah, and I think I agree with you. This is more on the coaches at this point because they saw the map as a whole. You know, they see everything that the players don't see, right? So they see the macro for both Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines. So it really is about those macro changes because I feel like the players on stage, they're at the height of mechanics, macro. Now it really is kind of like a chess match. MCGG. And now with that, we're going for a short break, but after return, we will resume the gold medal match between Malaysia against Philippines.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm not interested in offer. Thank you so much. Thank you. I didn't acknowledge it. SEA Games.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 33rd SEA Games here in Thailand. This is the gold medal match, Malaysia against Philippines. My name is Rafael, alongside with me is Leo, and this is going to be game number 2 where Team Philippines was able to get point number 1.
I actually forgot there was so much happening in that post game. How long did game 1 last? It felt
12 minutes.
There
12
you
minutes,
go.
12
12, 13,
yeah.
single lord.
Yes, yes.
So if anything, Team Malaysia in their game 1 draft, again, we mentioned how it's more on the coaches because we're assuming that it's an equal mechanics and macro matchup between the players. We agree that maybe XP Lane was, even if Idrin dealt the most damage and possibly even took the most, he needed something more proactive. He needed something that was more online in the moment.
I actually feel like he did his job very well. It's just I feel like for Team Malaysia, they just need something a little bit more. That's it. Because you cannot say that he had a bad game.
Exactly. What if he did his job? Yes, but what if it's the wrong job? For the moment.
Moment.
The moment.
Moment. There you
Yeah.
go. But again, his Momo, he can't say no. Give him whatever the team needs.
Exactly, and that's not on him, right?
Yeah.
I think it's more on the powers that be, Veki and Arcadia. So on paper, what was left again, the Hellcurt, which again is not as weird anymore for me. The Arlot going up against the Lapu-Lapu, sure. I now get why Team Philippines banned the Esmeralda so quickly.
Yeah.
It just made so much sense.
Because in games that Team Malaysia is having a hard time, you got to look at Adrian. He finds a way to delay the game enough so that eventually you're able to fight on an equal field. And at that point, I would say it's more fair. That's the good thing about what Team Philippines is doing, is that skewing the favor towards them, making a bit unfair so that whenever Hawk does jump in, either he doesn't have enough HP or damage.
Now you mentioned it. Having known these players and this team for a while, they're reviewing their performance there.
What else could I have done? Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you think Hawk's mind is right now? Because that wasn't a Hawk game, man. That wasn't how. That's not how the Sky Prince flies.
Actually, I was quite impressed with his performance, despite all the pressure that he had. He looked like he had a very cool hit. He didn't force too many kills. Like, he did attempts. It just didn't work out. So I feel like for Hawk, I think he's in a very good mindset where he understood the possibilities of what is happening in this game and is taking it strong and still doing his very best for the country.
And that's just what makes him who he is. That's why
that shows that he has matured. He doesn't let his emotions cloud his judgments. He's like, okay, I gotta take it slow. If I find my opportunity, I'm gonna go for it. If not, he's like, you know what, game number 2, I'm gonna make sure that my jungle is safe. And talking to Kayum as well as Hazik is like, you guys need to help me out just a little bit more.
Go again.
Go again, yeah.
That is why he's the Sky Prince. But truly, the way you explain it sounds like king-ish to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But again, he is going up against the GOAT.
And they're friends. Like, even the GOAT.
They are.
Yeah, even the
For more
GOAT.
than a year now.
Nepomuceno publicly said, like, yeah, he likes Hawk. They are friends behind the scene because Hawk, honestly, is just, he's still a kid. He's very nice, very humble.
Nepomuceno sees himself in Hawk.
Yeah. So.
And that is one of the highest kind of compliments you could get in the realm of MLBB.
Like, on stage, these are our rivals and friends. Like, no matter the result, we know that all the players will be happy with each other. Whoever gets the goal, good for you. And I'm sure they're having fun because each of them are being pushed, right? They feel like they're having a real game here in the grand finals in SEA Games 33rd here in Thailand.
You know what I think? I think Team Malaysia is waiting for their supporters and countrymen to come in, because is it just me or did that crowd get a little thicker?
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, this is in the morning. Shout outs to everyone, because here it is 11.
It's just right about brunch.
Yeah, just about.
On a Wednesday.
On a Wednesday, and there you go. In the previous game, we do have to talk about both teams getting exactly what they want, because we were talking about how the Grok was not really in the equation for both teams.
That's right.
But let's look at the opening here for Team Philippines. The Lance, the Lapo, and the Granger. Does that not sound like we're going to get the win conditions very early and let De La Cruz just to, adjust later on?
You know what? A little bit of a peek behind the curtain. Before the competition began, I bumped into Team Philippines coach.
Yep.
Coach Cruz. And this will be on video in just a bit, but when I asked him, when I name these players, which heroes do you see when you put that picture in your head? And I said, Nepomuceno, Vinuya, Soriano. It's these heroes.
He was
literally.
He was telling you to draft before the game even started.
And I don't think that's a secret anymore. I don't think I'm breaking any ethics here, because they literally did it.
Yeah, there's no NDA.
I mean, I didn't sign anything, but I shook his hand.
Yeah.
That counts.
I mean, like, here's the thing.
That's his word on mine.
For everyone that watches MLBB, there's no way that's a secret.
Nah.
There's no way you don't see Carl Tizzy, Nepomuceno, and you're like, does he play Lancelot?
It's kind of familiar, does he though?
Yeah, like I've seen him around, like social medias here and there. Has he been in a few competitions? Which, by the way, folks, looks like we are about to jump into the draft here. We'll be looking at the maps first. In the first game, it was Flying Clouds. We're gonna see if it's gonna change it up, or we're just gonna stay up high with the Flying Clouds. Looks like this time it is gonna be Dangerous Grass.
I was about to say, if Team Malaysia wants to bounce back and Team Malaysia wants to get to a position of control in this series, Dangerous Grass is the perfect map to do that on. Whenever they play Dangerous Grass, I mean, weirdly enough, it only came up once in their run in the knockouts. They won, and they won very quickly. 13 minutes. So this is a great start. They're on the play once again, banning out the Gotot Kacha. That's what they did in Game 1, while Team Philippines still on that program as well, banning out the Fanny.
I mean, at this point, there really is not much reason to adjust because even we said in game number 1, the drafts were very solid. Everything makes sense because not only are they power picks, but they also are heroes that can really disrupt their lineup. So I feel like the third ban here might change up, but no, they still go for the Yuzong ban. And again, we still understand why. It makes a lot of sense. In the previous game, Team Philippines banned the CC here. Is that still going to be the play?
CC Red 3 ban. Team Philippines has no incentive to change their mind. They have no reason to change course. And Team Malaysia seems to be doing the same. Plus, we're on dangerous grass. This already very powerful hero will be even stronger.
And again, we did say game number 1, the draft was solid, right? It's really all about moving around the map because even the execution, everything was good. So Team Philippines as well is like, hey, we just won. Why do we really need to have to change? So Lance as well as Lapu-Lapu pick again. Malaysia before, they did pick up the Hayabusa as well as the Kimi. Will we see an adjustment here?
I don't think so. Again, I think our teams agree with us. It must have just been that pick on Idrin that needs to change here.
Yep. But then it becomes question, what? Team Philippines previously picked up the Granger and still gonna go for it. Folks, this is not a replay. This is just they got a good draft, so they're just gonna go with it. Even in the bans, it's the same ban.
I should have just done Command C, Command V, just copy and pasted the whole first phase. Even down the sides, Lafel, even down the sides. Esmeralda once again banned.
Do they want to ban Farsa Luyi again for Team Malaysia? I feel like Farsa is a very good ban. I wonder if they want to go for that Luyi.
Maybe Farsa and then something else. Maybe Farsa Lunox.
There you go. The Lunox gets banned out first.
Lunox first.
And the Uranus, same ban by Team Philippines in game number 1. And this time they banned out the Khalid, so they're more willing to fight against that Farsa. Maybe they're gonna give another diver for Idrin to deal with Pabico's Farsa if the Farsa does get picked up.
The Farsa, or rather, Pabico's pick was done last. It was Red 5 for Team Philippines. Red 4 was where De La Cruz got his pick. And we're waiting on that just now. What does Coach Cruz have in his back pocket here?
Hylos is a pretty good front line if that's what you're looking for. Quite solid damage. Having that revitalized early does equalize the pressure that Team Malaysia might be planning to have mid. And a Jawhead!
An oldie but a goodie. One of the most prolific Jawhead users in the league, if not the world. De La Cruz shows us something old but something new.
And Soriano is celebrating for that one. So I wonder if they're going to go for a cheese at gold where De La Cruz is just going to wait on that and give first blood over to Soriano. I mean, like, maybe not, but with the excitement of Soriano, maybe something cheesy.
Or maybe just Soriano's just happy to be here.
Yeah, I mean, here it is.
This is his first attempt at a gold medal.
And it's already 1 point in. 3 more, and he gets it. Team Malaysia, how do they respond after seeing this Jawhead? They picked up the Ruby before, and I feel like it is still a very strong pick. Looks like the pick has been chosen. It's going to be the same pick here. It is going to be the Alice as well as the Ruby, and now the Farsa that we have been speculating. Other than the Jawhead, this is the draft that we expected coming in from both teams.
Team Philippines closing up strong with the Farsa. We saw from a mile away. And Team Malaysia just ends up with the same. Was it really the Khalid that changed the game for them?
Perhaps, because again, that engage up top against Soriano could have changed the course of the game. And I understand there were other follow-ups coming in, but it could have set something up. So right now, Team Malaysia against Team Philippines. Team Philippines change up 2 heroes. This time using the Farsa as well as the Jawhead. Team Malaysia with the exact same lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to jump into game number 2, Malaysia against Philippines. Will the score change towards Malaysia, or will Team Philippines continue on their rampage?
100% the same draft for Team Malaysia. They have muscle memory, they have recent mechanics, and they have Team Philippines' tendencies guiding them throughout this attempt to try and equalize, while Team Philippines end up with a very different mid lane duo. A lot of range control. a lot of burst compared to what they were playing with in game 1.
Look at this. Nepomuceno is already going towards Team Malaysia's jungle. Sees Hawk there and gonna not contest for that one, showing respect in their early game. Instead of going for the mid, they might set up something against Hazik here. Hazik has to be careful. Looks like they're just gonna be happy with the Little Wanderer. Kayunu gets picked off, has to use the flicker, and Hazik with the Starlium stops the movement of Team Philippines, helping out Kayum.
Hawk coming in with a quad shadow, threatening a good amount of damage on Pabigo. Pabigo wings on out of there. So mid lane, again, a little bit more proactive from Team Philippines. We saw a little bit of the gold lane there. Soriano gets the crab, so I'd assume that that's a win for him. Team Malaysia, I think they have to also respect how they play against Vinuya. Again, through the days and the almost week-long competition, we've seen Lapu-Lapus just get much, much stronger when they fight against Plenty. So that's something that they have to consider. Vinuya flickers on out.
Yep.
Shadow kill underneath tier 1.
Ooh.
De La Cruz might have regretted that. Little mini heart attack moment there. Kayum wants to finish the job.
It's okay. Vinuya is still surviving. Had to use the flicker, but I think all else considered with that ejector, it's not that bad.
I mean,
It could have been worse.
He didn't die, but you can
Yeah.
see in the player cam how he's smiling about what was almost a little oopski.
Yeah.
In mid, Team Philippines gaining control, but it's Malaysia who's first to the turtle.
Kayum gonna be scouting here. Pabico knows Kayum is there. Traction pulse onto De La Cruz, taking a lot of damage, but Nepomuceno is there. Hawk has no more HP. Idrin gets first blood, but this turtle is gonna get taken by Nepomuceno, and all the while Hawk gets taken down by De La Cruz. Kayum is there, same as Elton with a huge I'm offended, as well as Don't Run Away Wolf King. Vinuya gets taken down as well, but Soriano is here to clean up. Flickers on out of there. Hazik tries to get a kill, and now it's 1v1.
Oh!
Soriano wins it out.
Kill 1 with the kill. Close call. I could have sworn he was going to get more, but this early on, you can't expect a Granger to really want to step against 3 heroes. So the fact that he even rotated shows that Team Philippines, even in smaller rotations like that, have communications up as the #1 priority. But Novel were following a very similar trajectory. Malaysia with the kills, but Team Philippines with the map.
De La Cruz is there. Hazik has to be careful. He finds De La Cruz. Gotta be careful there because he is rocking that.
Whoa!
Oh, Kayum gets a kill onto Soriano, so equalizing things out a bit. Flicker ejector gets onto Hazik, and now De La Cruz is in dangerous territories. Hazik secures the kill. Team Philippines wants to pressure this purple buff. Hazik might get taken down here. Able to use the regen. Idrin stops Pabico, and looks like he is happy just to zone Team Philippines away. Nepomuceno able to get that purple buff.
So we're seeing De La Cruz risk life and limb just to repeat what happened in game #1. Operation Choke Out Hawk, because that was all for Nepomuceno to steal away the purple.
Yep. We can definitely see some changes in Team Malaysia's rotation here. Protecting Hawk quite a bit more. Not even going for those kills. Making sure that he doesn't die as well as he doesn't lose out in his farm. 1,000 gold ahead here. Team Malaysia, Pabico gets found out by Hawk. Looks like Hawk just wants to get that Fed S-Strike before the turtle spawns.
Turtle already up. Hawk, knowing the taste of what it's like to not have any farm, goes for a small camp and then will eventually rotate. Kayum clearing out these brushes. That's a Thor of Ruin going in, not able to stop Nepomuceno from securing. Phantom Execution on out. Vinuya taking a lot of damage, reducing a lot of it too amongst the 4 members of Team Malaysia. Gets taken down. Idrin traded out for Soriano with a kill. Elton backing on out.
Team Philippines will take that trade, getting the turtle for their EXP. But I feel like Hawk, as long as he doesn't die, he is pretty happy with that. Nepomuceno goes forward, and Pabico to the side. They want Hazik, they want Elton, but Kayum is there. Hazik gets taken down, and now Kayum wants to get Soriano. Gets the wrong basic attack. Elton gets away, but a double. And now that's like, what? 3 stacks on that Sky Piercer, that's 30.
Team Malaysia understanding that if it's just raw damage, they cannot face Team Philippines right here, right now. So they get to go for the map instead. First turret taken down by Hawk. Looking at the levels 7 to 8. So this is a much better situation, but Nepomuceno at it again, stealing away the orange. Shadow kill plus attraction pulse. De La Cruz looking to escort Nepomuceno for the retreat.
Good on Team Philippines, making sure that Nepomuceno is not on a solo mission, considering that Team Malaysia this time is protecting the jungle a little bit more. But still, Team Philippines has great success on making sure that Hawk does not get to farm up. Level 8 for Hawk, level 9 for Nepomuceno. Not as bad as game number 1, but still, there is a lead.
And the map is looking much, much better. Ejector onto Kayum. Kayum flickers on out. Half health, almost immediately. Feathered airstrike. Hawk goes in and goes out just as quickly. Pabico is monstrous with this feathered airstrike.
They were not ready for that all coming in from Soriano. The Death Sonata. That was a big, I was surprised. Team Malaysia was definitely not ready for that, but they should remember that moving forward. Looks like Elton trying to get more pressure down bot, getting the minions. Team Philippines so far has been on top on this turtle all the way through. They should be able to get this one as well.
Nepomuceno with a secure, taking that turtle, and it's happening again. Nepomuceno at 10, Hawk at 8. Team Malaysia, it seems like almost is never enough. Hawk is getting the farm, yes, but Team Philippines are also adjusting to what Malaysia's doing.
Is this because they're friends? They're like,
They
hey,
know each other.
They're like, hey, we got to take him down. Like, just trust me, guys. Elton taking quite a bit of damage from Pabico here. And look at the jungle. Team Philippines is controlling the lower portion of the map here. Despite, in terms of turrets, only one turret has been taken down in this 7-minute bout. But still, Team Philippines the one in control.
Pabico, how often does that happen? Afarsa stopping the Hilda from checking the brush. Pabico has been very good at reading situations. And finally, Team Philippines with a push. What this is doing, not just the Hawk, but also Team Malaysia, is they're denying the engagements. In goes Vinuya. Look at the back line. Kayum takes a good amount of hits. Soriano gets the kill. Pabico with the feather airstrike. Hazik bites it. Elton 2. Idrin between 4. Shadow kill by Hawk. Quad Shadow 1 through another kill for Soriano. Idrin, the only survivor. Team Malaysia in shambles.
And we can see this is the I would say the signature style of Team Philippines here, boxing Team Malaysia in, attacking from different angles. From the side, we got Pabico. From the front, we got Nepomuceno. And all the while, De La Cruz separating Kayum from the team. So their protection, the Hilda was not there. That was one of the cleanest fights that Team Philippines has showcased going up against Team Malaysia here.
The San duo, just these two pushing back 4 or 5 members of Team Malaysia, allowing Nepomuceno to escort a huge chubby wave down bottom. This is a playstyle we've seen through game 1, now game 2. If Team Philippines has been cooking this in the oven, this is a brand new style of what they call a liquid stampede. It's a slow start, but once they get that chokehold, it's almost unstoppable. A 6,000 gold lead incoming with the Lord spawning up top.
It's really about Team Malaysia. How are they going to defend this time? Because there were quite a few things that they have to remember what Team Philippines did. Number 1, De La Cruz. He is not aiming for Hawk, he's aiming for Kayum, making sure that this Hilda does not get onto Nepomuceno, Vinuya, or even Soriano. So a different way to play here for sure.
Whoa! The combo between the Farsa and the Jawhead. Idrin didn't even get to use his ult there. Pabico falls. Hawk gets out of there. Kayum is down. One more for Soriano. Triple kill on this Granger. Hazik just trying to push back that wave, and Nepomuceno finds his friend in Hawk. Hazik falls. It's a wipeout.
And a maniac for Soriano. And with this wipeout, this should be Team Philippines closing out game number 2 here. Idrin has respawned, but don't think he can do much. Jawhead ejector, unable to get it, but Team Philippines grabs game number 2.
Could possibly be a 2 full minute faster game, but with a similar play style and outcome. One more and it's match point for Team Philippines in this gold medal match.
Again, Team Philippines, they are so close, they can really taste it. And for Team Malaysia, they have tried the same strategy twice. And we can definitely see the idea of that draft, but if you're gonna change it up, game number 3 is gonna be it. And if you change up what really is gonna be that change, because they change up the macro a little bit, but still the jungle, it's for Team Philippines.
Yeah, what I worry about is, yes, there were adjustments. Yes, there were tweaks, but I don't think Team Malaysia tweaked it enough. There has to be, now for sure, before we reach match point, a change, much like Team Indonesia did in their bout against Team Philippines the other day, wherein they went from hyper experimental to just super conservative. That was the one game that Team Indonesia won.
I would say in this game, it's really about the surprises that Team Philippines was able to show. One of it was definitely the jawhead. And funny enough, the change is really for, I would say, the mid game. We're able to take Kayum basically out of the game
Much faster.
Pabiko just forces out kills onto Kayum. So yeah, I feel like there were moments of brilliance that we see Team Malaysia. If able to clutch it out just a little bit more, they could have gotten a very good early game, especially the highlight earlier where 3 members were very low. Soriano was there. If Haziq was able to win that 1v1 against Soriano, it might have been a much different game.
Even if Haziq didn't win, when you look at the scoreboard after that sequence, yes, it was amazing to look at for Soriano, but the macro still belonged to Malaysia. And I think that was a really good start for them. But it's the mid game again. I agree with you. It's the mid game that changed.
Yep.
And I think they need to understand where Team Philippines is coming from. Yes, it's a very we fight, then we win kind of dynamic and relationship. But truth be told, I'm looking at it now, macro-wise, big picture, it's economy.
Yeah.
They're still attacking Hak. They're still putting a lot of pressure on De La Cruz because he can afford to do that. And Team Malaysia is here still looking at again, literally a similar draft we're in. It's a split responsibility. I don't think they can fight Team Philippines this way.
Yeah. Because it looks like Team Philippines, despite Malaysia adjusting, could not stop that economic change, right? The MVP for this one is still going to be Soriano, 10-1-1.
Same approach, same outcome.
Yeah. And again, Soriano having an amazing game. Even if he gets taken down, he will find a way. Heck, Team Philippines gives him that opportunity for him to really shine.
This is the killer in Soriano. There's a reason why they call him the Filipino sniper. He always finds his mark. This is a much faster game, henceforth a much lower GPM. Not even a full build. This was a brute force breastplate when we finished game 1. And looking at it all, it's interesting how it was Team Philippines who had to change their draft.
Yeah.
But the change, I'd say, benefited them.
I would say because they still got their cores, right? The Lancelot, the Lapu, as well as the Granger. Those 3 are really the key pieces. But I feel like amongst all, it's definitely on that Lancelot because like you said earlier before we started game number 2, the Lancelot was responsible from getting to the jungle, stealing those camps away from Hak on this Hayabusa. And I feel like that's a big game plan for Team Philippines, right? Of course, they have other plans as well, but that really sets the tone. That really sets the gears to turn.
Yep, that was the foundation. And that is contrary to what we've seen in the week-long competition here at the SEA Games. In terms of the metagame, when you see a draft, teams are more comfortable letting go of the Lancelot. Sometimes, again, how the Grok is in this draft is how Lancelot is in most other drafts in the many games we've casted here. It's usually Lancelot, forget about him.
Yeah. So we'll see how Team Malaysia adjusts because right now, Team Philippines is clearly in the lead. We're going for a break. After we return, it is going to be game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure this is a hot mic, so I'm going to take this time to ask, how you guys feeling? You know, have you guys eaten? Have some lunch?
We hope you're having a great day and enjoying the matches.
Yeah. If you guys haven't got breakfast, brunch, make sure you guys grab that. All the way from Malaysia, you guys can grab some nasi lemak.
In the Philippines, have a little bit of adobo. It's about lunchtime.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Nasi goreng is amazing. Have fried egg.
Nasi goreng.
Dude, I love nasi goreng as well. It's nice to see that during the break we can have a nice conversation as well.
Cultural exchange.
There you go.
If we have friends from all around the world, please do chime in and chat. Where are you from? We love that you're watching and supporting MLBB here at the SEA Games. Thank you.
We love MLBB.
And we love that you love MLBB too.
See y'all later.
SEA Games.
There you go. Starting in 30. Well, 25.
I'm going to be checking the comments, guys.
Yep.
Where are y'all from? This is the Mobile Legends Esports channel that we're going to be checking, all right?
All right. I'll check somewhere else.
Mobile
Legends Bang Bang.
Where are y'all from? Where are y'all from? I want to see where y'all from.
Well, looks like we're starting soon. Soon we'll be starting.
S-O-O-N.
Anyone see anything you said?
I would assume there's a lot of Filipinos and Malaysians.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gotta say most of the things we can't even say on broadcast. Because we know y'all can hear us. Shout out to everyone.
What's up?
What's up, man? Shout out to everyone, man. You guys are amazing. You know what? If no one has told you guys this.
Oh, there we go. From Singapore.
Oh. Shout out to Singapore.
There's people who are saying where
Hey,
they're
shout
from.
out to Trax. Trax is like, let's go.
I shaved my beard, ladies and gentlemen. Do you like it?
Yeah, someone here saying Malaysia here from United States of Philippines. Hey, there you go.
Oh, someone from Canada.
Oh, shout out to Canada. Love you guys, man. Love you guys in the stream. We'll be starting
Aku
soon.
cinta kamu. Aku cinta semua.
There you go. You love everyone.
Yeah. Okay. If y'all like my beard that much, I'll bring it back. But it's good. I think someone's watching from Zimbabwe.
Oh, shout out Zimbabwe. Haven't been there.
A couple of our friends have been to Africa.
Oh yeah. We did.
Rachel, Fred, Eric. I think he goes by Eric. Rachel, Eric, and Joseph.
No, let's go with Fred.
Okay, call him Fred from now on.
It's either Fred or Rick.
Yep.
Fred sounds more MLBB. You know?
Oh, someone from California watching.
Third time is Japan.
Japan. I just came from Japan.
How was Japan for you? Was it fun?
I love Japan.
One of these days, no? One of these days. Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 33rd SEA Games here in Thailand. Right now, Team Philippines is up by the score of 2. Malaysia has not scored so far. My name is Rafael. Alongside of me is Leo at your service.
We'll be calling today's best of 7 in the men's division, the gold medal match, as well as the women's later on today. But for now, let's snap back to reality and talk about Team Malaysia's decision to not change their draft at all.
Hey, I mean, game number 3, something might change. Well,
So is it now or never?
now or tomorrow?
Or later, because technically this is not never.
Yeah.
We're still just about to hit match point, and we don't know if it's Team Philippines who needs to change it up.
It's nice to see that, you know, both teams are discussing as the game goes on, as they're taking their break. And people are saying that they do prefer you on the beard, but we'll talk about that during the break, because that's our time.
I think it's just people don't like change. And maybe that's why Team Malaysia went into game 2 and said,
They don't
"We'll
want change.
We'll give it one more chance. This is a good draft. I think you and I agree. It's a good
It's
draft.
a good draft. It's a good draft. Yes, yes, yes.
But Team Philippines was just always a step ahead, even with their adjustments. So now game 3, we'll see if Team Malaysia will take a page out of Team Indonesia's book and play very conservatively. Draft for but one core. If that was the case, you think Elton's ready for it? Or is it going to be Hak once again? Does Hak try to secure Yusun Shin?
to answer your first question, I feel like Elton is ready for it, but he does have to change his mindset just a little bit, because looking at game number 1 and game number 2, he really has like secured that EXP mindset, you know, about sacrificing for your team, moving forward, trading kill for kill by getting the core. As a traditional marksman, traditional gold laner, you want to reset your mindset to be like, I got to be a bit selfish, right? I think that's the biggest change.
Exactly.
And here we go, folks. Redeem the code. See the glory. Limit to 1 person.
Per redemption.
Per redemption. It would be funny if it's just 1 person ever. But yeah,
There's literally almost millions of people watching.
Yes.
How sad would it be that they all type "See the glory" and it's just one dude from Japan or something that claims it?
Hey, shout outs to everyone watching again. Like,
Konnichiwa.
literally everyone across the globe is watching.
MLBB is a global game, sir.
I love MLBB.
I do too.
There you go. Grab the code. Team Philippines, one more win, and they will be at match point. While we're here, just to remind everyone, after the men's division, we will be having the female division gold medal match, which, again, is Team Philippines going up against Team Malaysia.
Now, before we go back into the competition, imagine the kind of expectations this gold medal match that we held first would set. Imagine the pressure that would be on the shoulders of the ladies later when they compete on that same stage.
Well, get Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines. Everyone is staring down. Everyone is eager to play.
Not to ask where I'm not allowed to ask, but your sister's competing later on.
Yeah. You know, shout outs to her.
What's her preparation like?
Walking around Bangkok, enjoying Thailand, eat some of the nice cuisine that they have here, and
Sounds like a good plan.
And see some cats all around.
I've
people,
seen
yeah.
maybe one or two cats from the neighborhood that we're here in Thailand. I love Bangkok. It's my first time here.
Yeah, same. First time as well.
I had some pad thai last night.
Oh, really?
It was the kids call a W pad thai.
How do I respond to that?
You say you want some pad thai too.
All right. Well, now random map draw. Let's see what's on the table here. We got clouds as well as grass here. Now broken walls. Looks
All
like we're
right.
cycling through all the maps, Leo.
I love the variety. This again also opens up a selection of strategies that Team Malaysia can dig into. And with a map change, we should also see a strat change. Hopefully,
I mean, we'll see really in the draft, right?
don't want to see insanity.
You don't want to see an X-Borg?
No, you know what? I want to see an X-Borg,
Yeah, there you go. Eventually,
but
maybe.
it has to be the right sequence. Yeah, you have to build up to it. You just can't open up with an X-Borg.
Hey, I trust both coaches that to make the right choices here. So this is going to be the first change. This time, Team Philippines will be on the first pick, and Malaysia on the second one. And this time, Team Malaysia, they're betting on the Yuzong as well as the Hilda. Looks like the Hilda first pick is more or less of a deny, making sure that De La Cruz does not get his hands on the Hilda.
That's right. It has been the first pick for Team Malaysia throughout Game 1 and Game 2. Kayum, a formidable Hilda user, but just wasn't in the cards for them to take advantage of its main strengths, even on dangerous grass. There goes Azushin. Team Philippines does not want to leave that open, so that means they're not planning around it. We got one more ban for Team Malaysia before we get the picks.
Interesting here. What will be Team Philippines' priority? Do they want to first pick that Lancelot if it's open, or do they go for a Lapu? Because again, both pick at the same time. Now in game number 3, they're at first pick. They got to make that a crucial decision.
I think I see them going for a first pick Lancelot.
Same.
It's not impossible. Or a first pick Lapu Lapu. Not a first pick Ranger though.
Yeah. Might be a bit too much there. Looks like the Eve still gets banned here. So Team Philippines, first pick, and they indeed go for that land. So for 3 games straight, Nepomuceno gets his Lancelot.
He is him,
He is Nepomuceno.
but also he is Lancelot.
Yeah.
No other athlete in this game has garnered such a affinity for a hero, much like Nepomuceno, a 2-time world champion with his Lancelot. Now Team Malaysia got that 2-pick swing for the first time in a while. The toss open.
But I would say multiple time because I treat MSC as a world champion. EWT, shout out.
The Mid-Season Cup
There you go.
at the Esports. Oh, okay. All right.
So his multiple. So you have to recount that one.
Okay. Multiple-time world champion.
And there you go. This time the Lapu as well as the Grog gets picked up. So definitely already a change for Malaysia's first 2 pick. And Team Philippines goes back to the Granger. And now with the Gatot Kacha, like you said, has been banned out. So a bit of change for Team Philippines, but it's still, they got their course.
And I like how they're adjusting the weight load on their players. For once, for now, in Game 3, De La Cruz ends up with a hero that is actually winning in the lane.
Yep.
The Khalid earlier was just beat down in the early. The Jawhead had to flicker and die about a couple of times. Now, it's all about him having a little bit more fun, being a little bit more reliably on the map. Team Malaysia got one more pick. This is where the Hayabusa once was. This is where they usually close up with the hero on Hawk.
Yeah, or they got to pick up the Kimi. A lot of picks here. Looks like they do go for that Kimi. And I feel like at this point, Team Philippines, as what they've been doing in the rotations, might go for more jungle bans.
Lafel, is this right? Is Team Malaysia's sixth player coming in? Is this Danish?
Oh yeah, this is Danish. I didn't notice that, yeah.
So is Danish stepping in to the jungle?
Yes, this is Uni. The other jungler for Team Malaysia, but this guy is also amazing, but this is going to be going up against Team Philippines.
It'll be different.
We'll see how it adjusts. Talk about changing things up. Not only are you changing the draft, but even changing the players. So maybe they're thinking Nepomuceno knows Hawk a little bit too well. They gotta go for something that, fundamentally is quite different.
A relatively younger player in a sea of veterans competing in this gold medal match. Uni of Team Malaysia. I think, is it just me? I'm speculating here. Is it because they want this jungler to be synchronized a little bit more with that EXP laner? Danish and Idrin are actually teammates even outside of the SEA Games.
Yes, they are. Honestly, Danish has a lot of strengths for himself. Number one, that you have mentioned, that built-up synergy between Danish as well as Idrin. Hero pool slightly different, as well as his different ability to shot call. He does look at the game a little bit differently, but we will see whether he will have that responsibility of calling the game or still gonna give that reign over to both Qayyum as well as Hazik.
For about 2 games now, we kept saying Malaysia changed something, Malaysia changed something. This is not what I expected. A huge change.
And that's why it might work, because you didn't even expect, I didn't expect this.
Exactly, a vital role, the jungler, the center of the map almost, or the nerves, the veins that roam around secondary to Qayyum.
So I present you this. What are we going to see here? Are we going to see a Fredrin and Elton on the marksman? Because this draft, honestly, you can turn things around.
I like where you're going with this. Yes, maybe we need a utility in the jungle, and then Elton get a little bit more selfish. The Hayabusa enjoy taken out by Team Philippines. Alice and Lunox for Team Malaysia. I think this is where you pick that your utility jungler first, so that you leave Red 5 as safe as it can be for Elton.
But they go for the Esmeralda first. So basically showing this is someone going to be, I think, a Yi Sun-Shin last pick for Team Malaysia, considering that they have double fighters at this point.
They went for this instead of the Ruby.
Yeah. The Terizla, though, gets picked up by Vinuya to deal with the Lapu-Lapu, and the Farsa comes back in for Team Philippines.
Instead of full-on changes, Team Philippines employing tweaks, half steps to adjust and answer to what Team Malaysia has done, which I still do not have a big picture on how it might pan out, because changing your jungler, changing a majority of your draft, this has to make for big results for Team Malaysia, because if all else fails, that's a 0-3 situation you don't want to see yourself in. What does Danish play?
Although I do have to say, looking at the draft right now, changes in terms of heroes, but the concept is still relatively the same. You want to still play double fighters, and the Hilda is not there, but the Grok has that pressure as well in mid, in the team fights, but with more AoE. And now a Suyo gets picked up, so not going for that Yi Sun-Shin. So maybe just a little bit more early aggression, because Grok, Kimi, and Suyo. Suyo is the one that is more proactive in the sense that you can go to your opponent's faces and then get out comfortably.
Much like a Lancelot, but in a more roundabout way. Ladies and gentlemen, we've seen a lot of Suyo in the week-long competition here at SEA Games for MLBB, but mainly amongst the women. For men, maybe we've seen it once or twice, but this is one way to fry an egg. I'm at a loss for words. It's so unorthodox.
Well, if you're lost for words, let me take it over, because, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into game number 3. Team Philippines is 2-0. Team Malaysia, with this change, can they keep up?
They have to keep up. It's not a question of can they, because Team Philippines showing no signs of slowing down. On broken walls, maybe this should just act as a force multiplier for Danish's mobility on the Suyo. You have the dashes through the walls, and then you have the movement speed buff to walk through. De La Cruz making a good amount of damage, forced to use that Revitalize. What was the plan? Pabico flickers on now too. Massive losses for Philippines.
That was clearly a mistake, and yes, I'm unsure what was the idea there. Hazik jetpacks forward, and maybe De La Cruz just did not thought Hazik will go for the Starlium at level 1, getting that immobilized inside the turret, taking a lot of damage.
Kayum compromising Nepomuceno's farm here. Elton and Danish comes in, helps secure that Little Wanderer. Already to a great start. I wouldn't say it's because of that Suyo, but just how that mid lane duo reacted to, again, the initial engage.
I would say also partly because of the Esmeralda. A difference between that and the Ruby is that you're sacrificing that big AoE crowd control for more speed and rotating. And look at this, Team Malaysia, they're going for an engage here. Looks like they're not going to overextend, understanding the threat that Team Philippines has.
Where did the orange go?
It should still be on Nepomuceno.
I didn't see the orange buff.
Danish is level 4, and Nepomuceno is level 3.
Was that just a little...
We got to look at the Lancelot here, too.
Was that a little bit of a visual bug?
Oh, he doesn't have it.
Where did it go? Must have been a steal by Malaysia. It happened so fast.
At most, it might be on Kayum.
It's on Danish.
Hold on.
Is that his?
We got to look at Kayum. No, yeah. It should be on Danish. But
so he's got double orange?
Either ways, right now, Team Malaysia, slight advantage when it comes to the jungle here. Nepomuceno is still level 3. So Kayum is going to make sure that the Lancelot is not going to be a part of this turtle, at least not so fast.
Can confirm it was Danish who stole it. His orange just came up. De La Cruz struggling. Almost all members of Team Malaysia are full level up on Team Philippines. And Elton here, almost actually stealing away the purple from Nepomuceno. It seems like the only real place that Team Philippines can breathe is the gold lane.
And look at this, up top, Vinuya is all alone. This Terizla is going to be super tanky, so able to survive. But Team Malaysia is making sure that Vinuya doesn't get to roam around the map, at least for the first instance here. De La Cruz and Nepomuceno wants to get that purple, able to get it. So equalizing the pressure that Team Malaysia put on them.
All right, Elton responding, blocking off the exit. Kayum coming through. Checking in, first blood drawn, a 1v1 in the EXP lane. Vinuya falls, De La Cruz follows up next, Danish secures.
Yeah, right now Team Malaysia is catching the mistakes of Team Philippines, being very, very aggressive here. And now Nepomuceno, there's a bit of damage onto Kayum. Soriano is there to back him up, making sure that he is safe, getting this orange buff. Kayum just trying to slow it down, but probably not going to go for a steal.
Nepomuceno holding on to that retribution. Pushing Kayum out. Elton charging up a falling star moon. Nepomuceno gets taken out. Did not expect the Esmeralda to be sitting in that brush.
Yeah, good bait coming in from Kayum, making it so that Nepomuceno overextends. Trisham Pulse gets hit onto Pabico, but with no backup, Hazik cannot comfortably move forward to deal more damage. Elton having a good lane here, going up against Soriano. This time Team Malaysia does have the lead in terms of the gold as well as the kills here. We gotta see whether they can keep this lead or not.
Team Malaysia seems to have Team Philippines exactly where they want them. Pabico, now feathered airstrike, trying to answer to this dog-piling approach that Team Malaysia has put onto Team Philippines' draft. Pabico wings by wings in, flushing Kayum out of that brush. Hazik takes a few hits. This is all just in an effort for Team Philippines to try and recover. It's not even the win right now.
Yeah, Team Malaysia, what they did was just to force out Team Philippines to use all their major ults so that they can contest this turtle comfortably. Right now, Vinuya does have that War Axe, so able to do quite a lot here. Hazi goes in, Danish secures the turtle. Vinuya all alone, able to ult 4 members of Team Malaysia, but Adrian gets his second kill. Team Malaysia looking quite well, especially after securing that turtle still.
2 for 2, approaching a 3,000 gold lead. I believe this is what Team Malaysia wanted out of that draft in game 1 and 2. They wanted to be able to just call the shots, say where we're going, get it, but just the way Hak is playing, I think
look
was
up top.
red. Oh my lord! Was that a 1v1? And down bottom, Soriano goes down too. Team Philippines can't find anything.
Yeah, it was kind of a 1v1. I was looking at the minimap, and Kayum was waiting Pabico did not thought a wild Grok will be waiting down there. And now Adrian is comfortable being all alone in his lane, not even rotating. Elton jumps in. Nepomuceno is dangerously low. AOG pops, hits onto Danish, and Elton is on to Pabico. De La Cruz secures the kill over to Danish. Elton is all alone going up against 3 members of Team Philippines, able to get out of there. Looks like he's gonna stay bottom just a bit longer. Soriano is all alone. Looks like Elton is not gonna push it so far. Their objective here is probably just to get that turret.
The Filipino contingency here in Sala Frakiao in Chulalongkorn University comes alive for Team Philippines' first kill in this 6-minute game, and it was on Danish, taking advantage of the Suyo's natural weakness towards magic damage. Team Philippines now finding some time up in the upper quarter of the map to try and steal small camps, but I think Nepomuceno should watch his steps slowly. He's still 2 levels behind Danish.
We'll see whether Team Malaysia is able to get those ults away from Team Philippines. We can see even with Elton diving onto Pabico, Pabico really wants to save that Feda airstrike. Team Malaysia, they're really trying to force it out, trying to confirm this turtle take, and Team Philippines still holding strong.
Elton gets out of there almost with impunity. Has to use a sprint, but not going to be as important when it comes to this turtle dance. The final turtle, a power spike for both teams if they're able to secure it. Rampart blocking out De La Cruz's exit. They answer with a revitalize, not letting go. AOG on out. Danish coming in, looking to take down Binuya. Binuya flickers on back. Not much of an answer, Team Philippines. 3 for 3, Team Malaysia.
Elton is having an amazing game here as an Esmeralda, really pushing out Team Philippines. Malaysia, the biggest lead they had so far in this best of 7, 4,500 goal lead. And with this change, this is quite a big change for Team Malaysia, but looks like this is what they wanted.
It looks like a change in function, but that's not true. It's just a change in form. It looks different, but it plays the same. Idrin, I think this is the kind of sustain he wants. Elton, it's the same. A very good hero that plays in the paint. And Danish, I think I get now why he did not pick the Hayabusa, because the Hayabusa is more, I'm in, I'm out. But a Suyo can actually fight much, much longer in long team fights. A minute before the Lord spawns, Team Philippines is the only thing they can do, Lafel. They can just go around as 4, as 5.
Yep.
To try and secure farm for Soriano and Nepomuceno.
Looking at the goal here as well, Danish does have the War Axe as well as the Hunter Strike, so a lot of penetration, but more importantly, able to stay in the fray for quite a while. Elton now having a Brute Force Breastplate is going to be able to dance around much more comfortably, making sure that even if he does get stunned up, he will be able to shake it off quite quickly. Up top, it does look like Nepomuceno was found out, has to use his puncture as well as his ult just to make sure that he gets away. De La Cruz, though, now does have that dominance eye. Should be much more tankier going up against Team Malaysia.
It's difficult for Team Philippines to think of how they'll contest this Lord or how they'll even get free farm, because besides these frontliners, basically everyone from Team Malaysia except for Hazik, you have to consider, how do you get to Hazik? There is an untouchable member of Team Malaysia that Team Philippines has to somehow find, and Nepomuceno's not in any shape to try and assassinate the Kimi.
And look at this. Nepomuceno just trying to get as much farm as he can because he understands that he is one of the main carries for Team Philippines. He needs to get to level 15 as fast as possible because Danish is at level 14. Should get level 15 very, very soon. Elton doing his very best to zone everyone away. Pabico looks like he is caught there. And Team Malaysia tries to secure this kill. Pabico almost gets taken down, but with that revitalized Kayum with an amazing wall, Elton able to take down Pabico. Binuya tries to escape, uses the flicker. Elton jumps back in, all in an effort to make sure the Team Philippines stay away from the Lord.
Team Malaysia did not get the Lord just yet, but they smothered Team Philippines, taking away all their battle spells and compromising Pabico. I have never seen the chef Sanji Pabico bullied like that.
Well, Nepomuceno here is all alone against 5 members of Team Malaysia. Has to get out. And look at this. Nepomuceno gets taken down by Danish. Binuya is all alone. Kayum hits it on 3. Big tech charge from Team Malaysia. Double kill for Elton. Takes down Pabico. And this might be a wipeout. Team Malaysia wipes out Team Philippines.
What turret? Team Malaysia have garnered a lead so gargantuan that they can fight underneath the turret, not even juggling that aggro. Team Malaysia have come alive in this series, a best of 7. Game 3 is looking like it's theirs. How does Team Philippines even consider coming back?
Well, they got to take him step by step. Team Malaysia able to get the holy shields at mid. Nepomuceno is going to be one of the main ways, him and Pabico, to clear out the lanes. So goes forward, tries to get onto Idrin, deals quite a lot of damage, but now he is all alone. Soriano is going to provide some backup, and Kayum charges in, finds Soriano. Kayum tanks the turret, gets taken down by Pabico. Elton is in the back and finds Soriano. Soriano still surviving, but all the while, look at this, Elton is 1v3, gets a kill. AOG onto Elton. Elton is okay with dying here, but it is taking quite a while. Jumps in. How is he gonna die?
Elton,
someone do something.
Is playing to the margins of this map. He's denying the extra firepower coming in from that base. And Team Philippines gets a successful defense, but at what cost? In comes Pabico, flickering forward, looking for Hazik. Now Idrin gonna punish the chef. Pabico with a fair air strike, only one salvo, gets popped by Idrin. Team Philippines, a moment of bravery, but the truth still stands. Team Malaysia are putting them up against the wall.
Dangerous ground by Hazik as well as Idrin almost got caught by Pabico, but good on Idrin with this Lapu-Lapu able to brave a spider back in, and this is still big for Team Philippines because that was a big defense. All in all, Team Malaysia, they did not get, oh, hold on. Nepomuceno has to get out, take charge, unable to hit onto Nepomuceno, and now brave a spider. Looks like not going to be able to catch this landslide. But yeah, Team Philippines still hold on to all of their inhibitors. So this is still a comebackable game.
At about 5,000 gold between these two teams, 12 minutes in. It's comebackable, yes, but it'll be very difficult. Team Philippines, there's so many things they need to do to make sure that they get where they need to go. Nepomuceno gets popped. What was the play? I'm guessing an AOG responded with a feathered airstrike, but that might have been something that they were looking for too soon.
The Lord is going to come up soon here. 7 seconds in. Team Malaysia with 6,000 gold. And in a very commanding position. Looks like Team Malaysia, they will start up that Lord, while Kayum as well as Elton are making sure that Team Philippines does not contest. Pabico, wings by wings. AOG does not hit, actually does hit onto Elton, might get taken down here. Elton trying to get away.
Wow.
Looks like he will. Kayum is standing there trying to get the attention of everyone. And now look at that wall. Still gets onto Soriano. Soriano getting the backup, but Idrin is there. Soriano is still surviving. Shut down. Soriano gets the kill. Danish, is this a mistake by Team Malaysia, committing just a little bit too much? Kayum still survives, but Vinuia jumps in, gets a kill. Team Malaysia might have bit them more than they can chew. Hazik tries to get away, but De La Cruz is there, gets a kill. Team Philippines are doing it.
It's just Danish left, and he gets popped here. The Terizla gets denied his hits with the winner crown. Danish with the freeze denies the wipeout. Top lane shenanigans. The juggle, the tango. All this while, Malaysia was trying to get the Lord. They get it, forcing Team Philippines to respond that was all on Pabico, all on Vinuia. Sansan strike in Bangkok.
Of all the mistakes, that one was a clearly big one from Team Malaysia, from 6,000 gold, now dropping to 3,000. They were in the lead, and they still are, but one more mistake like that. This is 14 minutes in. Something of that magnitude at 20 minutes of the game, and that's going to be all the turrets, maybe including your inhibitors.
Which is something Team Malaysia should be thankful for. The fact that it happened this early on, and with the map clearly on their side, feathered airstrike, compromising Danish, forced to surge on out of there. Soriano wailing away, a little too close for comfort. Point blank gets hit with a tech charge. Defensive AOG. Malaysia still asserting dominance.
Yeah, able to get a kill onto Soriano there, making sure that he is denied of the Sky Piercer stack. Because Granger is scary when he has 40. So keeping that on the down low is going to be very, very good. Good catch by Team Malaysia, but again, Team Philippines looking still. As long as Pabico as well as De La Cruz gets a good catch, they can do something there because they have enough damage to take down this Esmeralda. Speaking of which, Elton jumps in. Team Malaysia really wants to make sure that they secure the inhibitor, but down bottom, Nepomuceno is able to clear the waves. Same as mid. Team Malaysia still not getting the inhibitor.
I don't blame Team Malaysia for getting this done sooner than later, maybe even compromising their own lead, because if you get an inhibitor, that is permanent damage. That is a long-term investment that your opponents cannot deal with. Constantly having to deal with an open lane while, partaking in a Lord Dance, while trying to go for rotations is a tough job. And already Team Philippines are having difficulties crawling back into this game. Luckily, they get a slow push down bottom, fat wave left there by Nepomuceno, and they're slowly shrinking this lead. Earlier, Rafael, what was it, 6,000, 7,000?
Yep.
Now cut in half.
And Team Malaysia, we got to talk about the mental here as well, because if they lose this one, a comeback from Team Philippines might be a lot of damage mentally for them, because this is as close as they got to taking a game, like losing this one, giving match point. Team Malaysia really got to lock in. They really got to calm down.
Elton distracting De La Cruz from the main front line. Nepomuceno dashing on through. Lord here at the 10th. It's Elton Nepomuceno with the secure. Down goes Hazik. And Kayum trying to push back Vinuya. He's not going to have any of it. Elton gets taken down by Soriano. Idrin versus 3. Make that 4. In comes Nepomuceno. Soriano gets a double. Stacks for kill 1. Danish moves on 4th. Kayum hidden its brush. Can he get out of here? Ooh. Catches De La Cruz. Soul Surge out. There's the freeze. AOG gets the go ahead and Sever not gonna save him. And the surge gets hit by Soriano. Another stack. It's just Kayum left.
That play was on Vinuya. Able to get the ult onto Danish. And Team Philippines, they're in the base of Team Malaysia.
Feathered airstrike, answered with a tech charge. Massive traction pulse. Kayum falls. Hazik barely survives. The waves get wiped out. Team Malaysia say not just yet.
And now Team Philippines, they're in the lead with 2,000 gold. The Lord marches in. Elton got to make sure that he doesn't die here. Same as Hazik. Hazik almost got taken down by Nepomuceno. Malaysia, Elton trying his best to pull the Lord away. Idrin is at the front, dealing a lot of damage. Better airstrike. Idrin has to go back. AOG in. Team Philippines, they want to end the game now.
They are on it. The Lord still standing. De La Cruz gets taken down. Minions from Team Malaysia are still here. Elton gets taken out. The Lord taken care of. Massive siege minion from the bottom. Danish at half health. Hazik and Idrin hold their ground. Team Philippines back on out of there.
And this is what we say, a mistake after 14 minutes is game changing, and that's what we saw from Team Philippines. And this is them scaling up. Soriano is at full build. And Nepomuceno on his Lancelot, he has all of his core items. Last one really is just for juggling. So now both teams are playing at an even field. Team Philippines is no longer at a disadvantage when it comes to levels or items.
If anything, they have the advantage from barely keeping their inhibitors up to now looking at a bare base to manage. This is where Team Philippines really relishes. The fact that they can send Nepomuceno, take care of that long lane from where the Lord's going to spawn about 40 seconds from now, to actually hiding in brushes, forcing Kayum to respond with a tech charge. What changed? Is Team Malaysia just not used to playing on the back foot? Because now they have to suddenly change gears.
Nepomuceno now with the BOD, Pabico with the Blood Wings. Both Team Malaysia and Team Philippines, they're waiting for an opportunity for a big team fight here, because with the Grok as well as the Terizla, the big engage is there. And at 19 minutes of the game, as important as the Lord is, kills is more important, because those death timers is going to be very punishing. And we see from Team Philippines, with Soriano scaled up, they have the advantage when it comes to the damage. Vinuya finds Elton. Elton has to get away, and Elton might get taken down. Idrin jumps onto Pabico, flickers forward. Pabico is out. Vinuya chases Hazik. Vinuya way too much damage onto Hazik. Nepomuceno gets onto Idrin. Soriano getting chased by Danish. Vinuya gets Hazik. So now the main damage dealers from Team Malaysia, including Danish, has been taken down. Team Philippines, they might end this.
Vinuya in the back line, playing 1v3, finally takes down Elton. Kayum with the flicker, putting up the rampart, gets jumped on by De La Cruz. It's a wipeout, the waves crashing in. Team Philippines, a game away from gold.
Team Philippines is 1 game away. This is match point. The closest Malaysia has gotten to take down Team Philippines. But one good catch up top where both Pabico as well as De La Cruz getting Elton. And after that, everything went downhill for Team Malaysia.
You know what? I'd like to call back to a small phrase I mentioned prior to that massive sequence at the Lord Pit. Is Malaysia just not used to playing on the back foot?
Not really. They are okay. It's just that I feel like with the momentum that they had, Elton could tank the damage of Team Philippines. And he wouldn't have thought that a big engage like that, expanding the AOG, using the feather airstrike just to get an Esmeralda. And then again, Team Malaysia tried to fight back, but at that point, you know, context is very, very important because yes, they were leading, but by that time, Team Philippines has got their core items. The damage is there. So it was a lapse of judgment and a big surprise. I would say that was more on Pabico and De La Cruz making that play, because if it wasn't for that, if they were passive, did not go for Elton, Team Malaysia would still be in the lead.
And it all started inside Team Philippines base. All this while being able to save their own inhibitors. I think that was key to the defense as well. What an odyssey for Team Philippines to have been put up against the wall like that. See, Team Malaysia had moments. Team Malaysia, you watch what? You watch 18 minutes of this game, you watch 17 minutes of the game, and you'd say that definitely was Malaysia's win, but even here, this is what you're talking about.
No, later on, we will see.
Not this.
Not this.
I could have sworn this was the beginning.
This was the beginning, yes, but it was still Team Malaysia, and this is the one where we saw Elton all the way to the back, first one to drop, and then at this point, again, the damage from Team Philippines is already there because you see Team Malaysia, they could not tank it anymore. This was the deciding factor.
At about 13, wow. This game ended just about at 20, and it was an 8-minute long comeback for Team Philippines.
And of course, there's Vinuia getting that penalty zone straight onto Hazik as well as Danish. If Team Malaysia secured the Lord, there was a chance. With all the turrets that they have, it would have been enough. But this is just the nature of MLBB. Once a marksman gets his items, the damage is going to be there. You lost your window because again, you're playing double fighters. There's only so long that you can afford to give a lineup with the marksman.
Impressive micro movements from Team Malaysia, though I must give my flowers to Elton. You see how he delayed the minions there just by standing. I think that could have been a more important move to make instead of actually fighting Team Philippines, but I guess the rest of the map did not align with them for that to make sense or to make the most of that decision. After the wipeout, it's all Team Philippines. Do you think Hak comes back in?
At this point, I don't know, because that's got a big blow for Team Malaysia. Because again, we talked about it like what? After the first blunder where Team Malaysia essentially got wiped, that if you lose this one, how is the mental toll going to be onto you? Because you would think we did all that we can and we still could not end it.
And who's responsible for the mental on Team Philippines? The veteran, the father, the patriarch of Team Liquid, Team Philippines' own De La Cruz, 2-4-12, almost died in the opening seconds of this game and held on for dear life, communicating with, I'd say, everyone plus their coach. Mentally, telepathically, while everything was going on, because how do you keep the center of the map alive when Team Malaysia was coming at you that hard?
And if Team Malaysia really wants that gold, they only have one life left. For them to make it happen, they gotta go for a reverse sweep. And seeing what happened in game number 3, that's definitely gonna be difficult. This is definitely the longest game that we had so far, 20 minutes in. Team Malaysia probably needs an extended break at this point just to make sure that their head is in the right space.
This has been one of the faster elapsed games and series we've had all week long. Just the pacing of everything. We've gone through 3 games already at match point, and it's just about lunchtime. I think Team Malaysia need to consider this whole Danish hack swap, but I get it, I see it. Also maybe putting a little bit more on Elton, because it's clear that Elton knows how to make the right calls when it matters, but maybe switch it up from the fighter side lanes to maybe something a little more selfish, something that has better scaling.
Yeah, a lot can be said in terms of the mistake, but right now we are going for a break because coming back might be the final game of this gold medal match. We'll see you guys right after this. Okay, it looks like we're going for a 2-minute break. Hopefully everyone here is feeling good. Make sure you keep yourself hydrated. And for the people in chat,
don't forget to use the bathroom.
Don't forget to use the bathroom. You can go on ahead. You know, just remind everyone, make sure that you're nice to each other. Here in the SEA Games, we'd like to promote. What do we want to promote? Celebrating each other's differences. There we go. There we go. Celebrating each other's differences. How's everyone in chat doing? Hopefully y'all doing quite well. That was a close game though. They should do well. But shout out to the Philippines, able to come back from that one. Speaking of keeping yourself hydrated, I'm gonna be hydrating myself. After this, it will be the females team turn to go for the gold medal match. So let's all wish them good luck. Let's all hope they are having a good time. Water is amazing. I'm only saying this because I'm guessing you guys can hear me. Shout out to, you know what? All my friends, the casters, production back in Malaysia, y'all look great, man. I miss you guys. When I get back to Malaysia, I'm probably gonna get some ayam kapo because nothing better than just rice, chicken, and a very spicy sambal with kuah kacang. I have no idea how to say that in English. The closest thing I can say is nuts gravy. Might be wrong there, but oh well. 10 seconds in, Leo hasn't arrived yet, but it's okay, because the timer will turn too soon. There's a little bit more time here for us to chat. What do you guys think about Leo shaving? Looks different, right? Do y'all want me to shave? Y'all want to see how LaFell looks like without the beard? Beard and without a stash. I wonder if we will see the crowning of the medals now or after the day. I'm guessing it's the day. While we're doing this, I'm seeing production playing MCGG. Shout outs to MCGG.
I love MCGG.
Hey, looks like we're coming up. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 33rd SEA Games here in Thailand. And right now, it is match point for Team Philippines. One more win, and we will solidify that Team Philippines has won the gold medal. Welcome back, my name is LaFell. Alongside me is Leo.
At your service for the remainder of this best of 7 and the following one. Still up to come on stage are the ladies of Team Philippines and Team Malaysia. But for now, we lock in. I think that's all that Team Malaysia can do right now. Lock in. LaFell, as much as Game 3 looked like it was theirs, how do you think they reset mentally? Because a loss like that, just slipping from your hands, I can't even imagine where to begin.
First step, going to the toilet.
I just did that.
Water is amazing.
Wash your hands, don't forget.
Keep yourself hydrated, wash your face.
And your hands.
Like, you know, even my therapist said that's a good way for you to reset. So shout outs to all the therapists out there. If you guys need mental help, find a therapist. Might even need some minutes.
And then what's the next step? Like on the athletic side?
The coach, it's on the coach, making sure that the players know that, hey, we came close. We just, like an enemy, punch harder. That usually works.
Punch harder.
There you
Shout
go.
louder.
Exactly. Or,
I think it's the latter.
yeah.
The is less of like a final episode kind of thing.
It's like, make some noise.
Can I get a? Can
Shout
I
out,
hear y'all?
shout out to Key and Peele, man.
I think Team Malaysia were on the right track. So, contrary to how we've been considering how they should adjust in game 1 and 2 and 3, I'll say just stay on track, stay on course. Because it's not like they were losing a majority of game 3. That was their best shot. Maybe just be a little more consistent about it. If I'm reading the room correctly and my camera and my screen does not fail me, that is Danish still,
Yep.
who has Coach Michelangelo Bocado, also known as Coach Arcadia, over his shoulder. Imagine what it must be like for Coach Cruz right now, Team Philippines. He's one game away from getting gold.
Yep. By the way, shout out to chat. Chat is saying W to us. They love us, and we love you guys back.
Thank you, chat.
We love the MLBB community. Y'all are great. We are great. Greater than ever.
I might bring back my beard if y'all ask nicely enough.
And I might lose mine. Right now.
Broken Walls is where we're going, and this is the back-to-back second outing we're having in this best of 7 in Broken Walls, which we saw that the Team Malaysia used to great extent. Again, their aggression helped for them to really get where they needed to go to really pressure Team Philippines. Can they do that again?
Well, it all starts in the draft here, where Team Philippines keeping up with the same bans, banning out the Fanny as well as the CDC. Malaysia before this banned out the Yuzong, Hilda, and Eve. We'll see if there's a switch up here by Team Malaysia.
Not a single change by Team Philippines from games 1 to 3 in their bans. And if they had their way, they would also pick the same heroes in the first 3 slots, whether in red or blue. Is it time that they take out, I hate to say it, the Lancelot? What's more lethal to you, the Lancelot or the Granger?
Lance. Because the Granger...
So address the Lance.
Because I feel like the Granger is a big problem, for sure.
Even with the MVP performances, right?
Yeah, but the problem really is that never was in on that Lance, man. It's just a little bit too much, you know? Because there's always that chance that he will able to disrupt you in the early. Speaking of, a bit of difference here. Team Philippines, they're the one that actually banned out the E, where previously it was Team Malaysia. So now, Malaysia, Yuzong as well as the Hilda.
Are they telegraphing a Zushin first pick?
Maybe. Or they're just forcing Malaysia to ban out the Jushin so that nothing changes. Meaning like instead of banning out the Lancelot, they ban out the Jushin. So now the Lancelot is through. Don't see a reason why Team Philippines need to adjust here.
They can just go Lancelot again for the fourth game in a row. Nepomuceno gets his hero.
Yep. And I'm seeing people say no respect ban on the Lance, but hey, I gotta say the 3 bans up top, kind of legit. You kind of do not want to let those through as well. Malaysia.
Those are already plenty of respect.
Yes, that the bans is huge respect here, and so far, no changes. Looks like we will be going for more of the same bans as well as picks. God Thought and the Granger for Team Philippines.
This has to be the Kimmy for Team Malaysia. If we're following the order.
Or Esmeralda. Because I feel like the Esmeralda might get banned after this.
And there's a little bit more breathing room in mid. Yeah, what if they go Esmeralda, ban, and then they pick the Farsa, and then they lock out Pabico?
Yep. Well, Team Malaysia, 20 seconds in. Pick up the Kimmy, and we're having roughly the same start, just switching up the ban between Eve as well as the Jushin. And they go for the Esmeralda. Because again, you know the Esmeralda will definitely get banned after this. But this means that Team Philippines might go for Hazik. Because I feel like the Suyo does not warrant a ban.
Yeah. Or even the Hayabusa. I was going to say, Team Malaysia ban out the Lunox. Already their first 3 heroes fold to the shred a Lunox brings. there's no room to be afraid of a carry since the Granger's already there. Hayabusa gets taken out by Team Philippines. And another mid laner, so that come Team Philippines turn to pick blue 4 and 5, they can just expect what comes out of Pabico.
Well, the Hayabusa still gets banned out here, just in case. Team Malaysia in the previous game, they banned out the Alice at this point. Considering that Vinuya used that Teresa, they were able to have a good first 12 minutes. But again, around that Lord, that catch onto Danish, that was huge. But again, it could be a something that Danish just has to remember and just don't make the same mistake.
Team Malaysia bans out the Alice, and the Team Philippines just bearing down on Danish. His hero selection is just compromised. They ban out the Joy. Team Philippines, they seem to be comfortable facing off against Ayusin Shin, which I get, because we've already proven through game 1 and 2, Team Philippines is good at attacking the economy. So if you can choke out Ayusin Shin out of its gold, then you should be fine.
Team Malaysia previously, this is where they pick up the Esme. The Kimi is still open if Hazik still wants that. And his Kimi did do a lot of work here. I wonder, because at this point, there's no reason for Malaysia to change. It looks like they won't. They do pick up that Kimi left alone. So this is where we see the Farsa as well as the Terizla. Well, Team Philippines readjust again.
I like the Farsa even if it got bullied hard. The Terizla, it did its job later on, but there might be easier to execute heroes in the EXP lane. Let's see if it's in the books for Coach Cruz as he consults his team. Big smile on Coach Arcadia's face. LaFell, I don't think he's feeling the pressure.
Yep. Team Philippines now. Final pick. 12 seconds in. Looks like Team Philippines are really considering their final picks here. The Farsa, in my opinion, was game winning, so they do pick up the Farsa again. And they do pick up the Terizla, going for the same picks that won them game number 3.
They won't budge.
So is this going to be a Suyo, or will Danis switch it up? The Yusenshin is still there. Other than that, I don't think there's any other like meta S tier assassins.
Yeah. Unless there's a super pocket pick that Danish and Danish only can play. It's really just the Yusenshin or the Suyo. If they want to play game 3 again and do it better and not make any mistakes in the apex of that game, get the Suyo, go again.
This is the last pick. Suyo will basically get a repeat of game number 3, but I feel like for both Philippines and Malaysia, they want to say, not again. You fool me once. It will not happen again. We'll see whether Team Malaysia is able to actually bring the pressure again. And even if they do, can they stop themselves from, for lack of a better term, throw the game away at around 12 to 13 minutes?
Game number 4 is just around the corner. A breath away from playing the game of your life for the pride of your country, for all the young men and women looking up to you. Esports athletes, a breed of their own. Team Philippines versus Team Malaysia, playing a very similar game from game number 3, running it back. Match point for Team Philippines, 1 win away. Team Malaysia, all the pressure is on them.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 4. Philippines winning this one means they get the goal. Team Malaysia, this is their last and only chance to continue their run here in the gold medal match.
All right, we avoid the follies of the opening seconds from Team Philippines, wherein De La Cruz and Pabico at the flicker and revitalize immediately. And already it's a change in pace in the first minute of the game.
Yep. Looks like Team Malaysia, what they really want is just to protect their jungle for now. It looks like this is going to be free reign to Nepomuceno to grab that little Wanderer. So already a better start for Team Philippines here, because Team Malaysia cannot have a forward momentum now that the mistakes have been addressed.
That doesn't stop the fact that Team Malaysia will get a massive power spike at level 4. and Team Philippines will still wait for Soriano to get those items, get those stacks. Top lane, they're literally just playing what they did. Bottom lane, again, given what happened in Game 3, right? I just noticed how similar a Terizla and a Lapu-Lapu can be.
Yeah? How so?
The fact that as long as there's a lot of targets, the spell vamp on Terizla almost does what Lapu-Lapu's kit does.
Yep.
With just a little bit more damage with DOT and crowd control. But you need to work for it. That's the difference between why Lapu-Lapu is more in demand compared to Terizla.
Yep. If any players really want a 1v5 kind of hero, it's definitely the Lapu as well as the Terizla here. Kayum sees De La Cruz is there. Looks like this is going to be an honest fight around the turtle between Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines. I believe Danish still got that crab, but now this is going to be the real fight here. Elton up top is taking a lot of damage from Soriano. Elton even taking that turtle shot will not be around the Lord. Sorry, Turtle.
Vinuya flickering on back. Feathered airstrike, the answer by Pabico. Forcing Danish to surge through. Does not go through the wall. Regen up the answer. Nepomuceno secures the turtle. Adrian gets taken down. The Apex Predator claims one.
A few missed kills by Team Malaysia. And now Elton is here. Can he be the game changer? Looks like the Earthen Rampart helped out Pabico. De La Cruz.
Whoa! Looking for a Rampart, Kayum. It's on cooldown.
And all the while, Nepomuceno is taking the jungle away from Danish. Looks like it is going to be successful. So it looks like Team Malaysia was not able to replicate the early advantage that they had in game number 3.
So far, Team Malaysia are staring down a 1K gold deficit. We really haven't checked in yet. How do you think Hazik, the mage prodigy, is taking all this? He's been playing Kimmy for 4 games straight.
Honestly, kind of unsure here because he had amazing games, but something that does take its toll when you're doing good, but it just feels like it's just not enough. And that's like the name of the game of this series so far. Team Philippines, like I said, is around 1,000 gold lead here. So Team Malaysia, they got to change their approach compared to game number 3, where game number 3, they were able to brute force their way in and getting those objectives. This time, they kind of have to wait for Team Philippines to make a mistake.
Exactly. It's such a change in tempo that I'm not sure if it has bearing that Team Malaysia will be the one waiting for a blunder. Team Malaysia just bearing down on Vinuya. Not much of an answer. And looking at the map, it looks like Team Philippines can't capitalize on the trade. Vinuya just accepted the fact that he got ganked.
Yep. Sometimes as a Lapu-Lapu, you know you're more of a team player rather than a solo carry there. Elton going up against Soriano and Pabico. Pabico using Feather Airstrike, doing quite a lot of damage onto the Esmeralda. As tanky as the Esmeralda is, again, that damage coming in from that Farce is just way too big. And now Nepomuceno does have that War Axe. Gonna be able to fight for an extended period.
Elton pushing back Soriano. Vinuya and Nepomuceno leaning hard into it. De La Cruz looking for an engage. Nepomuceno secures. Dashing on out. Pabico holding strong. Feathered airstrike. AOG. De La Cruz helping his team retreat. Vinuya jumps in with the penalty zone. Hits 3. All 5 of Team Malaysia are here. They take down Vinuya. Hazik gets popped by Pabico on the feathered airstrike. Kayum gonna be up next. Soriano finds him. Now the back line gets punished. But Soriano found Danish on the retreat. Elton dancing around. Pabico and Soriano back to the laning phase like nothing happened.
Soriano again having an MVP performance. Team Malaysia looks like was caught by Vinuya again, making that sacrificial play, trading his health just to make sure that Soriano can get some kills. Elton trying to dance around. Soriano's on Pabico, flickers forward. Elton gets taken down by Pabico. Will that be enough? Adrian is on to Pabico, able to fly outside of the map. But I think Malaysia is still okay with that trade, able to take down Soriano.
Even before Soriano got stacks, they shut him down. He already has a Sky Piercer. Pabico with a feathered airstrike. That's 3 members of a Team Malaysia looking to trade for that lost turret down bottom via Nepomuceno's slow push. Malaysia not taking this lying down, closing that gold lead up, keeping it at 1,000.
Yep. Gotta say, the athletes here from Team Malaysia clearly showing signs of fighting back, not giving up against the threat of Team Philippines here. Gotta say, they are really showing up here in the grand finals. Up top, though, it does look like Vinuya is doing quite a lot of damage onto Idrin. Vinuya gets caught by Kayum, but as a Terizla... Oh, hold on. Pabico drops there, gets taken down by Kayum. Unfortunate timing on the wings by wings, closing out.
Might not have been where Pabico anticipated he would land, but he will not be here for the opening seconds of this turtle take. Final turtle spawns lower quarter. That lead has shrunk once again. Team Philippines barely looking at 500 between them and Team Malaysia. Malaysia goes ahead and rushes this turtle take. All 5 members jumping in. Elton with a falling star moon. The answer from Vinuya, penalty zone. Danish with a secure, but Hazik falls. And they continue to wail away. Idrin gonna be up next here. More stacks for Soriano. Double kill for the Granger.
I'm pretty sure that's what Team Philippines prefer. Even if they don't get the turtle, the fact that they're able to give more kills over to Soriano and Elton gets taken down by him as well. The win condition of Team Philippines keeps on getting activated its entire best of 7.
Talking about more stacks, he just got another. Down bottom, Kayum. Waiting for a response, Soriano. Not enough damage there just yet. Traction pulse thrown out by Hazik to try and slow the bleeding. The waves from Team Malaysia will push on through. Team Philippines claiming 1,000 goes up once more. Now at 2, Danish gets popped by Pabico. Hazik trying to save himself. Idrin gets taken down by Nepomuceno. Hazik is the double kill claim for Team Philippines. Nepomuceno running through them, 3 for none.
Good ambush coming in from Team Philippines. Started off with the Unbreakable being followed up by Vinuya with the penalty zone, able to catch Danish. And now Team Philippines with a commanding lead. They're already forcing out that holy shield from the bottom lane from Team Malaysia.
Top lane, slow push by Nepomuceno. This is what Team Malaysia was avoiding. The fact that they were waiting for Team Philippines to overextend, yet Team Philippines playing an almost perfect macro game, allowing for certain trades, led us to this point where in defending and contesting this first Lord take, spawning in the upper quarter, might almost seem impossible.
Yep. Now Malaysia, in the previous game, they were ahead and they were not able to close out the game. Now with Team Philippines in the lead, and again, they're having a marksman that is continue to scale up, same as Pabico on this Farsa, that is continuously scaling up as well. And it's going to be more and more dangerous. Unless Malaysia finds a crazy catch, it's not going to work. Elton might get taken down here by De La Cruz. One of the main frontliners from Team Malaysia just got taken down just like that.
And what's painful is he had to spend his sprint, so he had plans of getting on out of there. It wasn't a sacrificial play. And now Soriano gets compromised. They're revitalized from De La Cruz. Vinuya gets taken down. Looking for 2, the trade. Kayum and Idrin fall.
I would say that was an MVP performance coming in from De La Cruz because he was the one that made it so that Soriano survived not only with the revitalized but also that Unbreakable.
Nepomuceno bloodthirsty in this game, playing more of a utility and economy type Lancelot in the first games of this series. Now at 4-0-2, building his malefic roar, now goes straight for the Lord. The map is all blue. Lafel, where else can Team Malaysia go?
At this point, even I don't know. Because Team Philippines, they're 7,600 goal lead, one of the bigger leads that they had all series long. And Team Malaysia, in terms of the wave clear, is not all that great. This really is a draft where you want to get ahead. You want to get ahead early. So once you lose that window, the first 4 minutes, that's where you're strongest. And now we're at 10 minutes in. Based on the draft, this is all Team Philippines.
Team Malaysia, their number 1 priority now is to take care of these waves. I'd say over the next 45 minute long, use these holy shields. Holding on to these holy shields might cost you your lives, might even sacrifice a different inhibitor on a different lane. Almost 10,000 gold. Team Philippines is up. Elton has sacrificed himself. Idrin has died way too many times. Team Philippines slowly going in for what could possibly be the final push.
Team Philippines with 9,000 goal lead. De La Cruz jumps forward. Nepomuceno tries to find his target. Fed an airstrike onto Elton. Elton has to go back into the base. Hazik is all alone dealing with the Lord. Team Philippines able to get top, able to get mid, and now they want to push forward.
The house is clean as Team Philippines goes ahead and takes one. Nepomuceno may have overstepped his attacks, down goes Danish, the freeze by Vinuya. A wave down bottom, gonna take that last inhibitor. Vinuya spell vamping off of these minions. Team Malaysia, a 4-man defense against 4. Kayum with a tech charge. Rampart keeping them in. Pabico with a feathered airstrike. Hazik might have compromised him. There's the flicker. Kayum gets taken down. Soriano, the shutdown by Elton. AOG De La Cruz calls it quits. Team Philippines cannot finish.
And
Team Malaysia lives.
Elton wants to continue. He wants to get a kill, but Pabico does too much damage. Pabico gets a kill there, unable to punish Team Philippines. Team Philippines, even though they did die there, but still all the inhibitors are down. This is permanent damage on the base of Team Malaysia.
It went from worse to bad. Team Malaysia are not out of chances just yet. The fact that the base still stands means they can still defend. 6,500 though, still a monolithic lead. This Lord, 30 seconds coming up, upper quarter. Am I right to say they cannot contest?
They might have to.
It might be the only choice.
I mean, like, I agree.
Might not be a good choice.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, but at this point, it's kind of like if you don't contest and you don't think you can protect the base, it's kind of like playing not to win. And is that really the kind of mindset that you want in a gold medal match?
So the hard truth is, Team Malaysia just has to put on their big boy pants and say, we're gonna try.
They got to create a miracle because at this point, it's not going to be given over to them. Team Philippines will not make a mistake.
All right, here's an effort to do just that. Kayum and Danish a little deep on the other side of the river.
Oh,
That De La
Pabico.
Cruz spotting them. Pabico put in here. Hazik, he's popping. Nepomuceno gets that Lord, but Pabico gets taken down by Kayum.
And look at this, Team Philippines understand. Malaysia might get cheeky here, so they're trading mid for mid. Wait, no, Hazik's supposed to vice. Wait,
Exactly, there's no kill for Team Philippines there.
Oh,
This slows down the push. The Lord in mid, but Pabico out in 20.
all right. Legit, the Hazik would have been taken down there, and now Elton trying to clear the waves. Team Malaysia, this is still going to be a difficult push to stop. Vinuya hitting onto no one, getting pushed back with the crown used, trying to delay his death. And Adrian as well, taking too much damage. Soriano all the way in the back, dealing 3 damage. And looks like Nepomuceno gets onto Danish. Look at the base. The base gets taken down. Philippines wins gold.
Team Philippines, Sibo stands tall, walking strong, winning the gold medal match 4-0.
Congratulations to Team Philippines, again bringing a gold back home. But congratulations still to Team Malaysia for going back with the silver, playing valiantly. We're seeing celebrations all around with their very best efforts. I feel like Team Malaysia can still go back with a smile because they know they gave their very best, and we can see the respect from all 10 athletes on stage.
On home soil in 2019, in Vietnam amid the pandemic, in Cambodia, and now in Bangkok, Thailand, Team Philippines bag another gold in the realm of men's MLBB.
Again, big congratulations. This is, I would say the dominance continues here in the SEA Games. So we'll see what is up in store for the players. But for now, we're going to be look at the highlights. And again, much different from game number 3, where this time Team Philippines, they got the advantage and they kept it.
This is insanity on many different levels. Number one, the fact that neither team decided to change much, expecting a different result, that's insanity. The fact that Team Philippines maintains this level of consistency on top of the MLBB world, the apex of competition, that's insanity. The fact that Nepomuceno's Lancelot was left untouched and opened a majority of the series, the same draft for Team Philippines from rolls 1 to 5, that's insanity.
That's the best way to talk about our gold medal match. It's just full of insanities from all sides. But again, this is huge. As we see, it looks like on the stage, we're seeing our gold medalists along with their flag.
I understand why Team Philippines is so excited to celebrate. For a majority of this lineup, Team Philippines, this version of Seaball. It's their first gold medal. For Nepomuceno, might just be another Wednesday.
Yeah. Shout out to everyone that likes Wednesday. You know, some people really do like it, but either way, is amazing attempt from Team Malaysia as well. We can see a lot of good defenses. They made plays and they took risk. So still, they should be able to go back home with their heads held high, because for Malaysia, they have done their very best. But this is just one of those situations where you say, try again.
And I'm sure in the next major outing of Team Malaysia, they will find success and they will work hard. But today it's all about this gold medal match, the sweep, the victory. Once again, for Team Philippines, watching that moment on camera and in-game, our MVP, none other than the patriarch of Seaball, Philippines, De La Cruz, the Gatot Kacha, his second game,
Yep.
back-to-back, 1-1 and 18.
And both with MVP performances, 90% kill participation, being able to protect all the carries, man. Every single time Team Malaysia attempted for a dive, he is there with the unbreakable as well as the revitalize, making it so that with all the attempt the Team of Malaysia tried, it was just not enough. The fact that he had the encourage boots as well, giving extra damage for Soriano, for Pabico. This is Team Philippines playing around De La Cruz so that they can have maximum damage and maximum support.
Interesting call out. Yes, those red roam boots. Usually, more often than not, we've seen conceal so that they get better engages. Here, they're not thinking about that. Team Malaysia was the one coming to them about 90% of the time. So that's why they answered with a set of encourage boots, which did just that. Got Soriano to a level where he's dealing, 27% of damage, despite Nepomuceno having quite the game himself on the Lancelot.
Personally, as a roamer, I do prefer the encourage boots as well. We'll see in the next patch how the changes really roll out. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, you are seeing on screen our gold medalists.
Team Philippines celebrating this win on stage. I honestly don't know how to feel. It felt like this elapsed. It feels like a dream, how fast it all happened.
And it's not over yet for us for today, because we do have the females gold medal match right after this. Philippines against Malaysia as well. Here, taking pictures on stage. They must be feeling very, very proud.
The split between the MVP performances, 2 for Soriano and 2 for De La Cruz. It's all about the gold lane. It's all about the roam.
Yep. Again, we're seeing on stage big congratulations all around. So we'll probably be seeing the award ceremony right after this. For you guys, make sure you guys redeem a code GOLD MLBB MEN, one time per person.
So, with all of the thousands, nearing millions watching, there's one for everyone, all right? So click that in-game profile icon, click settings, and then type this redemption code in there. Once more, it's GOLD MLBB MEN.
Yep. Shout outs to you guys for watching. That was an amazing series. Despite it being 4-0, I like that there was a lot of, you know, back and forth, fighting around, and a sign of not giving up. Because as fans of MLBB, that's what we really like to see.
Oh yeah, this gold medal match had its moment, and I'm excited to see a majority of these athletes compete in the next World Championships coming up. That is what's on the horizon.
Yep, for sure. Looks like we are setting things up on stage. Having a good day here, Leo.
It's a great day.
I'm glad I get to do the SEA Games with you.
It never rained in Bangkok while we were here.
Oh yeah.
So the weather was just... Compliments to the chef. That is the weather here.
Nice way to put it. So yeah, as you guys can see over here, they're just celebrating their shoutouts Thailand 2025. The rain continues. So again,
The rain, like Philippines rain.
R-E-I-G-N. There you
Correct.
go.
Yes.
There you go.
I thought like we just talked about the weather.
Yeah. Speaking of weather, we'll see when we get back to Malaysia and Philippines, see how the weather is like there. Feel like a lot of people have catch our conversation during the break, so really looking forward for us to have breakfast when we get back home, which is gonna be tomorrow. So that's gonna be interesting. Gonna spend one more night here.
I haven't been home in about a month.
Later on, I won't be home for a month, maybe more. Home is great. If you guys are at home and you guys get to spend time with your pets,
Appreciate it.
appreciate it. Because me, I already miss my cat, man. My cat is a monster, but she's nice.
I miss my boys. Speaking of cats,
Yeah.
Cups and Castle.
All of my cats are females, and it's not by choice, by accident.
I'm happy with my boys.
Yeah. So it looks like we are going for a break, but when we come back, it should be the award ceremony. My name is Rafael, and this is Leo. We'll see you guys for the female gold medal match later on.
to fight. It's my time. Oh, though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. Spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh, though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into
what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right, nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now, ready to fight, it's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life, not 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise, I'm going higher this time, I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
2P. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams for so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. Spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never left, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race.
100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
2P. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. Spend days, chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never left, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than
keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. The light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
2P. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Not 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. Spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never left, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Not 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights, still here, never left, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the
tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold, always hot. If you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams for so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold, always hot. If you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams for so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right, nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now, ready to fight, it's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life, not 1% could change the length of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise, I'm going higher this time, I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
2P. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right, nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now, ready to fight. It's just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top. Yeah, even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feeling light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race.
stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams for so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race, walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday, getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100, walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday, getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday, getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right, nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now, ready to fight, it's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life, now 1% could change the length of straight through every fall I dash to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise, I'm going higher this time, I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race, walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday, getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100, walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday, getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward, ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward, ever forward.
2P. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams for so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right, nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now, ready to fight, it's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight from my own life, now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time, I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold, always hot. If you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right, nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now, ready to fight. It's my time. Oh, though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams for so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh, though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero
won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race, walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday, getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100, walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday, getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday, getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right, nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now, ready to fight, it's my time. Oh, though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life, now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise, I'm going higher this time, I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race, walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday, getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100, walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday, getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward, ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward, ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right, nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now, ready to fight, it's my time. Oh, though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life, not 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise, I'm going higher this time, I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams for so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right, nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now, ready to fight, it's my just chasing the right flight from my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
2P. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. Spend days chasing dreams for so many nights, still here, never left, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight from my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race.
life. I spend days chasing dreams for so many nights. Still here, never less, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold, always hot. If you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams for so many nights. Still here, never less, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight from my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. Spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never left, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight from my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once
keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams for so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I
So,
breathe,
chat, if you guys get in tears, let us know.
you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place.
Hello, everyone. Hopefully, everyone's doing okay.
This race,
We're here for the gold match
gonna get there someday.
for the Women's.
Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me out, reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the
Okay. Looks like the mic is on. Everyone can hear. Hope y'all are having a good time. The players might be ready, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the host first.
Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire.
Everyone's doing okay. Thanks for dropping by. Just we're waiting for the girls to get ready.
The dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me out, reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me out, reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, gonna show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams for so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do
ปล่อยฟรีฟอร์มไปเลยดีกว่าโอ้ไม่จะติดมือไหมเนี่ยฟิลิปปินส์เนาะ
Everyone, are you ready to rumble?
สวัสดีค่ะ
มาแล้วโอ้ย
ขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะคะเข้าสู่การแข่งขันนะคะในช่วงต่อไปค่ะ กับการแข่งขัน Mobile Legends Bang Bang นะคะในประเภททีมหญิงชิงเหรียญทอง
ถูกต้องแล้วนะครับผมกับการแข่งขันนะครับกีฬา e-sport ของมหกรรมกีฬาซีเกมส์ครั้งที่ 33 ที่ประเทศไทยนั่นเองครับ
ใช่แล้วค่ะ แต่ก่อนอื่นเลยนะคะ ต้องขอแสดงความยินดีนะคะกับ Mobile Legends Bang Bang ประเภททีมชายค่ะ เพราะว่าตอนนี้นะคะเราทราบแล้วว่าใครทีมไหนจากประเทศไหนที่ได้เหรียญทอง ขอแสดงความยินดีกับ
Philippines
Yay!
for the men teams match. But now we're gonna see who's gonna win the gold medal for the women team match.
Yeah, but now we still don't know
Yeah.
which team
Yeah.
from which country will get that medal.
Yeah, that's right นะครับ ตอนนี้พิธีกรสลับภาษากัน โอ้โห สนุกสนานเลยทีเดียว
ค่ะ
นรับ
ถ้าอย่างนั้นนะคะ เดี๋ยวเรานะคะมาชมการแข่งขัน Mobile Legends Bang Bang นะคะชิงเหรียญทองประเภททีมหญิงกันค่ะ
ได้เลย
ซึ่งในคู่นี้นะคะจะเป็นการพบกันของ
2 ทีมนะครับ ซึ่งเป็น 2 ประเทศจาก
คู่เดิม
ถูกต้องนะครับ
ประเทศเดิมนะ
ประ
คะ
เทศเดิมเลย
แข็งแกร่งมากทั้ง
ถูกต้อง
ฝั่งทีมฟิลิปปินส์และ
นะ
มาเลเซียนะคะ
ถูกต้องแล้ว
ซึ่ง
นะครับ
2 ทีมแข็งแกร่งนี้นะคะ เขาจะต้องมาเจอกันอีกครั้งหนึ่งกับการแข่งขันนะคะในประเภทชิงทองของทีมหญิงนะคะ
ถูกต้องแล้วครับผม
แต่ว่าครั้งนี้เราก็ยังไม่ทราบนะคะว่าทางฝั่งไหนนะคะที่จะได้เหรียญทองไปนะคะ ถ้ายังไงมาให้กำลังใจกันค่ะ
ใช่แล้วนะครับกฎกติกายังเหมือนเดิมนะครับผมแข่งขันในรูปแบบ Best of 7 นะครับโบ 7 นั่นเอง ประเทศไหนได้ 4 ใน 7 เกมก่อนได้เหรียญทองไปเลยนะครับผม
ใช่แล้วค่ะ ก็ขอให้ทั้ง 2 ประเทศนั้นโชคดีค่ะ
โชคดีนะครับ
ถ้าอย่างนั้นนะคะ เดี๋ยวเรานะคะมาเปิดตัวนักแข่งกันเลยดีกว่าค่ะ
Okay, everyone, we will welcoming our athletes. So, introducing first from the left side of the stage, please welcome Philippines. เริ่มต้นจากฝั่งซ้ายของเวทีนะครับคุณผู้ชม ตัวแทนจากประเทศฟิลิปปินส์
Please make some noise for Philippines
เสียงปรบมือดังๆครับให้กับตัวแทนจากประเทศฟิลิปปินส์ครับ
ค่ะ
Okay.
Now you can proceed to your seat
Okay, you can prepare yourself at the position. Okay, please take a seat.
Okay
Okay, please give them another round of applause. Philippines!
But Philippines versus
Yeah, and for the right side of the stage, please welcome Malaysia! ด้านขวาของเวทีครับตัวแทนจากประเทศมาเลเซีย นักกีฬาครับเดินทางมาพร้อมกับโค้ชของทีม เพื่อมาแข่งขันกันนะครับ แมตช์ชิงเหรียญทองครับกับ Mobile Legends Bang Bang
Please make some noise for
Malaysia!
Woo!
Okay, please proceed to your position, please. Thank you.
และนี่นะคะก็คือ 2 ทีมนะคะที่จะมาแข่งกันมันในรอบนี้ค่ะ
ถูกต้องนะครับ ต้องดูกันว่าเหรียญทองที่ 2 ของวันนี้นะครับ ของ Mobile Legends Bang Bang เนี่ยจะเป็นของประเทศไหนนะครับผมเอาเลยไหมล่ะพี่หลี
ใช่ และในแมตช์นี้นะคะ เราก็มีนักพากย์มันเช่นเดียวกันนะคะ
ถูกต้องครับผม
จะเป็นการพากย์มันๆนะคะ ของเจมส์จินมารุและผู้การเกมเมอร์
ถูกต้องแล้วนะครับคู่หูเจ้าเก่าเจ้าเดิมครับ ลิ้นติดไฟใส่สุดปอดเช่นเคย ถ้าพร้อมกันแล้ว รออะไรอยู่ล่ะฮะ Let's get ready to rumble and let the games begin!
Thank you very much to our gracious host, and yes, welcome to the third SEA Games here in Thailand. This is going to be the gold medal match for MLBB Women's Division. Myself, along with me is Leo at your service.
Taking care of the MC duties is Lee and Dio. Kap Kun Krab for opening up the show for us and welcoming Team Philippines and Team Malaysia on stage. LaFell, something I noticed as the ladies set foot on the grand stage they'll be competing in. The Savage Empress is upon us.
Yeah?
Perez is now playing. Prior, their only outing on broadcast, at least for hours, it was Kla who was playing. But now, the original gold laner, the longtime teammate of the ladies in Team Philippines, is stepping foot.
Now that's going to be interesting here. Right now, we are looking at the brackets. It all started with the knockout stage. Indonesia won against Laos and then tried to take down the Philippines, but the Philippines overcome that 3-1, and then Philippines is now at the gold medal match for the knockout stage down the bottom side of the map. Myanmar took down Vietnam. Malaysia was able to win against Vietnam 3-0, and now Philippines against Malaysia once again, where we just saw the men's division earlier, and that one was won by Team Philippines 4-0. We'll see how this one shapes up.
The story is very similar on both ends of the stick here for the men and women's division. About the same layout for the playoffs in the semis onwards. The same lineup composition because Team Philippines, if you'll remember here for the ladies, it's also a whole team. This is a team called Navi PH going up against, if I understand correctly, a
Navi
hybrid.
MY, yeah.
But also not completely Navi MY.
Yeah, they have addition of Alia as well as Queenie there. So, yeah, quite interesting here. So definitely between all 10 athletes, they know each other quite well, especially considering that they have been competing back-to-back against each other for quite a while. Like,
Together,
that is what, a year and a half now?
Together, against each other, around each other. Not to mention their coaches also very wizened and weathered in the MLBB esports space. You got Coach Sora for Team Malaysia and Coach Makarambon, also known as King Salman. He's had a run or two in MPLMY, if I'm not mistaken.
So now something that we do have to see here that I believe everyone noticed in the men's match in the gold medal match, the draft was more or less the same all across 4 games. Game 1 and Game 2, Team Malaysia switched it up. Game 3 and 4, roughly the same as, so we'll see whether the same approach will be had by our ladies here, because I would say some of the hot picks is definitely Lancelot and Granger and Lapu Lapu, and as well as Kimi. I believe these 4 heroes impacted a lot in the men's gold medal match. We'll see how it is here. The map draw is going to be, hold on, looks like it's going to be dangerous grass. So far we haven't seen expanding rivers the entire day.
Between these 2 teams and the 4 possible map enhancements, Dangerous Grass was only played by Team Malaysia once against Team Myanmar. Team Philippines has not yet played Dangerous Grass in the playoffs.
And it does look like they are in the draft here, so we should be seeing that pretty soon. So it looks like Team Malaysia will be first pick, Team Philippines on the second pick here. And we're already seeing some adjustments. Looks like Team Malaysia are taking out the front lines, betting out the Esmeralda as well as the Hilda. Team Philippines, they don't want to risk going up against Afrina on that Lancelot, so they ban it out first.
Lancelot, in the days leading up to the competition here in the gold medal matches of the day, seemed to be like the loser of that jungle trio of Hayabusa, Yusunshin, and Lance. But after what happened in the men's gold medal match, it seems like the scales have tipped Yi Sun-shin, nowhere to be found in today's matches.
And I feel like it's really all about tempo because we see for the teams, they try to get a lead for the first 6 minutes because once you establish some kind of advantage on the map, getting 2 turtles, getting some turrets from the outside, it makes it much easier to choke your opponents out. So I feel like for the teams, especially here at the gold medal match, we'll see whether they want to take that risk. Yi Sun-shin is an amazing hero, but it's not without its risk.
If there's anything I'm thankful for is the fact that the metagame has evolved to allow for fighters in the gold lane without Yi Sun-shin. It's no longer jungle reliant. So this is another evolution, another growth in the development of our metagame. And again, I'll say it now. Our developers and our game designers at MLBB have really knocked it out of the park with this big patch. Zushin, enjoy the final bans for the first phase. This opens up the likes of a Eve, of a Grok, of a CC.
Yeah, looks like Team Malaysia will pick up CC first, which is still very flexible, can go in the gold as well as the EXP. Team Philippines, now that the Grok, they got the Kacha is open, do they want to take one for them? And Diagon on that Yuzong made quite a statement, but looks like is opting for a Uranus first as well as a Boxia. But I feel like Team Malaysia is comfortable just because they do have that CC, so at least they have some form of shred. We'll see if Malaysia eventually will pick up something like the Lunox or the Eve to have someone to burst out his front lines.
On broadcast, Diagon, also known as Nat Ayanami of Team Philippines, has a 50-50 win rate on this Uranus. She won with it in the opening match against Indonesia, game 1, and then lost in game number 3 when Team Indonesia kind of reverted to a very conservative draft. Let's see how she'll use it now, given that there's already a Baksha. We rarely see a Baksha in the same lineup as a gold lane Uranus.
Yep. Team Malaysia, looks like they are going to go for that Fredrin, so this might be a utility matchup. Team Malaysia close it out by picking up the Gata Kacha, so at least for now, both Malaysia as well as Philippines, they're looking to have more of a brawly, but at the same time, well-controlled macro because all the picks right now are all front lines.
Very sustainable heroes, a lot of HP. That means heroes like Carry and Lunox will come into play as priority picks. One more for Team Philippines before we close up the first phase. I'd say invest in the jungle now and then choke out even more. It looks like it'll be the Selena first. Unless that's a Baksha, then they're good.
Yeah, I feel like for both teams, they're looking at 2 heroes, which is the Lunox as well as the X-Borg, because both are actually pretty strong in this matchup. But I do believe it should get banned out relatively soon. And then this is going to be a marksman matchup. You were talking about the carry, but we saw earlier from Soriano on that Granger and the Harif as well. I don't think Team Malaysia or Team Philippines can really afford to play double fighters unless, like you said, this Boxia goes into Rome and then they pick up something like a Yi Sun-shin in the jungle.
The Lapu-Lapu goes. Team Malaysia has one more ban before we move on to Team Philippines' turn once more. I think these bans are going to be telling. These bans will show what priorities the teams should make on Red 4 for Team Philippines and what Team Malaysia might still be missing because we don't know where the CC is going.
Yeah, they're banning out the Granger here. And personally for me, looking at the bans here, the X-Borg, most of the heroes that can fight against the X-Borg has been taken out. So I think for either Malaysia or Team Philippines, they might be able to get that unless Team Malaysia eventually picks up an Eve or a Barca. If Team Philippines pick up the X-Borg, it's going to be quite easy for Team Philippines to shred. So maybe Team Philippines will ban out the Eve. I think that makes the most sense.
Eve and Farsa.
Yeah.
Eve or Farsa, since that Selena has been confirmed for Team Philippines. There's the Yuzhong. I believe Team Philippines will be investing in a very good backline. That's one of the specialties of Perez. Coming in now, she's more of a marksman specialist.
Yeah. Speaking of one more ban here, I wonder if they want to go ban out either the carry or ban out the Harif, because I feel like their lineup doesn't do all that great against the Harif. Maybe unless the CC and the Gata gets directly on top of the Harif there. But yeah, Team Malaysia final ban. Personally for me, it's either the Harif or the X-Borg. And it looks like they are going to go for a Harif ban. In terms of pick Team Philippines, if they want to hide this box here, they will pick up a gold laner. But is it even really worth it? So they're showing it, they're picking up the Yeast and Shin, so this Baxia more than likely is going to go roam.
Or they can throw it into the EXP lane.
And let Uranus gold, yeah.
Either way, that might be a wild swing given that Perez is coming in. But who knows what's cooking in the playbook of Coach Macarambon. Now back to Team Malaysia once more. Coach Sora making a call, 2 picks to close up the draft.
Considering that the Lapu and the Yuzong is out, I don't know what other options they want to put in the EXP lane to deal with this Uranus. Team Malaysia, the Ruby is still up if they want to put Ruby, CC in the same lineup, but that's a lot of control, not enough damage. I feel like the Eve should be here. The follow-up is just a bit uncertain. Oh, but no, they actually go for the Kimi as well as the Arlet, so this is essentially a lineup where you just want to protect that Kimi.
All in on mid. Team of Malaysia, honest about their approach. Some modicum of burst coming in from that CC2, going into the hands of Queenie in the gold lane, but Team of Philippines. This reveals where the Baxia goes. This also reveals what Perez might be playing on her debut on the stage with our broadcast.
Let me just say, Team Malaysia, their draft are really saying, like, we really want to fight. You know, we really want to fight. We got to... Oh, hold on. Talk about new picks. Something about women's MLBB. Every single game, we will always be honored with a new and fresh pick. The Melissa.
For about 2 seconds, I figured, what was the name of this hero again? Because we barely see her. This is another hero that, on paper, should provide some good utility in the current metagame. A lot of dive, go away. A lot of chunky armor and HP, solid shred with DPS. My only fear is that's 1, 2, at least two targets for Team Malaysia can build a chastised pauldron. So her work is cut out for her.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a best of 7 gold medal match. Team Malaysia going up against Team Philippines. Welcome to the third SEA Games.
Opening up on broken walls. The relatively chunky lineup from Team Malaysia should go ahead and work it out. I correct myself, it's dangerous grass.
Yep.
That's right. The only one time that they played was against Myanmar.
Yep. So now it looks like in the mid lane, Team Malaysia putting a lot of pressure onto Amores, taking quite a lot of damage. Anis as well as Alia are trying to deny some of the farm, but Vivero as well as Al Puerto is there, making sure that Amores has no problem getting the farm. And now this early 3v3 for this Little Wanderer.
That Melissa pick came out of nowhere and came pretty quick. I wonder how Team Philippines will be putting farm on both Perez and Al Puerto. Very rarely do we see now lineups with multiple sources of burst damage in the late game. How will they find the space to do that since Team Malaysia is expected to really gain control of the map early on?
Yeah, I feel like with this kind of lineup, you need some kind of early advantage. So I think that's the idea with the Baxia as well as the Selena. Because on paper, it should be an easy engage where the Baxia rolls in, gets a stun, Selena follows up with the arrow, and then full combos on it. And then you try to slow down Team Malaysia, slow it down enough so that both Perez as well as Al Puerto both are able to get that farm. Speaking of, looking at the gold lane, it does look like Perez is having a favorable matchup going up against Queenie, especially with that war cry. Probably easy to proc when your opponent is just far away, so not really punishing you out.
That's right. Very rarely now do we see basic attack-centric heroes. Because even in the gold lane, right, you have Harith and Granger. They don't really basic attack, they use spells. Alia in trouble here, forced to use that Revitalize, respecting the trap set down by Amores. And early aggression coming in from Team Philippines.
Yep, that's what you want to see. The Baxia just roll in, follow up with the Selena arrow, and then full combo. If it wasn't for that Revitalize, Alia would have been taken down, and now Team Philippines, they're the one aggressing.
Mountain Shocker coming through, spots him, throws that turtle boat. Afrina taken out, first blood drawn by Team Philippines. Al Puerto going to be taken down by Farisha. No retribution. Both sides. Farisha secures. They're not done. They find Vivero. Cannot save her teammate. Al Puerto is off the map. So is Vivero. They might go for an invade, but without the Fredrin and with Alpuerto on their way back, Team Malaysia happy with the win.
Yeah, this is Team Malaysia utilizing the draft very well because this is a very fight-heavy, combo-ish kind of draft where you have multiple ways to achieve a stun onto the members of Team Philippines, and then you want Farisha to be there. You want this Arlet to always be around. Speaking of, having a good time going up against Diagon on the EXP lane, winning up against this Uranus. So for Team Philippines, they got to be aware of this. Once someone gets locked down, that lockdown won't stop. It will just keep on continuing until this Arlet gets a kill.
Which is a perilous balance, given that there's no Purify from Team Philippines. There is a somewhat cleanse when Alberto uses Traceless, but that's our only resource. And that's mainly how teams fight Yusin anyways. Once you wait for that Traceless, and maybe the Turtle Boat, that's the only other way she can interact with you besides damage, you're fine. And that is what Malaysia is watching out for. Team Philippines is going to be thankful that across all the lanes, maybe gold is the one that's safest.
And I feel like the gold lane is going to be very important here because Perez has to use that go away. Hold on. Speaking of, Queenie gets caught, forces out the AOG from Alia to make sure that no further engage onto Queenie. As I was saying, the go away from Perez is going to be very important to stop the engage from Malaysia.
Here we go, Alberto with another Mount Shocker. Catches the stun onto Hanis. That Kimi goes down. Diagon traded out for in the bottom lane. Perez looking for more. Alia survives. Alia, but 1 HP. Perez takes down Queenie, even underneath that tier 1.
Yeah, it looks like fights across the board here. Down the bottom, it looks like Afrina made sure that Farisha able to secure another kill going up against Diagon, but Team Philippines understood that their win condition is going to be Perez, so 4 members going up top. Team Malaysia and Team Philippines starting things out 3-3. But now it looks like Team Malaysia, Afrina is first on the scene on this turtle. Does not look like Alpuerto is going to be contesting for this one.
Nope. Team Malaysia will take this temporary and I'd say faster but long-term payoff objective, while Team Philippines happy with the turret up top.
Yeah, permanent damage there. Team Malaysia, they also got to figure out a way how to get onto Perez because looking at their lineup, it's only really Queenie as well as Alia able to get there. Vivero is forward. Amor is there. In the back line, Alia goes in with the AOG. Perez is all alone. Alberto is there trying to give backup. Looks like Alia, Queenie, and Hanis has to stop the engage. Good defense by Team Philippines.
Given the back and forth, the push and pull, Team Philippines are able to give space once again to the EXP lane. This one's once a hot lane. And with the 2 turrets that, rather 2 turtles that Team Malaysia got, it's for the first time in 5 minutes that XP lane was able to breathe. So we're seeing a push and pull. A lot of space once more for Perez. I'm surprised that it's the Melissa that's actually winning the lane and winning the game for Team Philippines now rather than later.
Yep. And I do have to say, with this kind of pace, it's actually better for Team Philippines considering that they have double marksman here with the Yisun Shin as well as the Melissa. Team Malaysia, they're not fighting despite them having a very heavy fighting kind of composition. So they're doing quite well, but this is basically in the favor of Team Philippines. They also don't want to fight.
Yep, if this pace continues for what, 4 or 5 minutes more, Team Philippines will reach critical mass. Item check here, Hunter Strike for Alpuerto on her way to a War Axe. Compare that to the relatively low impact economy on Afrina, given she is a tank jungler. Most of the money is on Farisha.
Yep.
So on paper, if you keep farming up an Arlet that's laned up against a Uranus, that's not a very good late game plan.
Yep, so this is going to be the final turtle here. Looks like both Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines, they're all centered here. Diagon taking quite a lot of damage. Vivero still being in the front there. AOG hits onto Diagon. Amores jumps in, has to flicker out. Team Malaysia, they keep on fighting. Hani secures the kill onto Perez. And looks like the stun from Amores is able to get one, but still Farisha gets the killing spree. All the while, Alpuerto and Amores has to escape. Diagon is there, still healing up. But all members of Team Malaysia is there. Looks like Team Malaysia might try to go for this Uranus or at least get the turret.
Impressive work for Team Malaysia. Commendable discipline on Farisha. I don't think Diagon is long for the world here. Diagon goes down after the push. Farisha was the key to winning that fight. She waited for the go away to expire and then hit Perez with the final slash. It looked like an I'm offended. It really looked like she pulled her from out of there with a scythe, but that's what compromised Team Philippines' formation, and that's what won them the fight.
Yeah, this is what Team Malaysia has to keep on doing, which is forcing fights. Because eventually, this is a competition where you do clump up, and when you do clump up, it really helps out Melissa. Melissa's going to spread all the love and all the damage to everyone, and that's not going to help Team Malaysia there until, like you said, there are two members from Team Malaysia that can build that Chastise Pauldron, and maybe eventually the Blade Armor as well. We'll see how effective that is to go up against this Melissa, which does have that Inspire.
El Puerto, Mount Shocker, helping confirm a kill. They do know where Farisha is. I think the Philippines should be all the wiser to respect the Arlet. Massive push up top though. Queenie left alone.
Yep. No pressure there yet. Queenie might even get this turret for free because even Farisha is trying to stop that Yi Sun-shin. The Yi Sun-shin now is rotating towards top, but Queenie is doing a massive amount of damage. El Puerto is there, having to use the Retribution, but looks like Queenie still gets it, but the arrow hits onto Queenie. Queenie now using the Vengeance, try to heal up with the yo-yos, and looks like it's able to survive.
Massive blunder by Team Philippines. Back-to-back wasted rotation for that mid laner and jungler. Plus, they failed to protect the turret. I understand where Team Philippines is coming from. Again, they're panicking. There's so much happening across different lanes, coast to coast. They can only do so much. So, besides focusing on stopping the bleeding, Team Philippines has to also get farm effectively on Perez and El Puerto. Fortunately, they only died once each. They can't let that happen again.
Looks like Engage coming in from Team Malaysia finds Vivero. Afrina gets a kill. And now AOG doesn't hit onto anyone. All the way back is Perez and Diagon. Afrina, though, taking a lot of damage. Hannes is trying to provide backup. Diagon all the way to the front. Able to escape death so far. Morris trying to go for a flank. Gets onto Alia. Alia jumps back in. Farisha gets a mega kill. El Puerto has to get away. Perez is still free hitting. Gets a kill onto Alia. Queenie is there trying to force out Perez and El Puerto away from the Lord. But now Team Malaysia, they have to be careful as well. They are relatively low HP except for Queenie.
2 for 3. Massive win here for Team Malaysia. It was difficult for Team Philippines to find a trade like that. If anything, they failed to even take down Afrina. It was just a 1 for 3. So a long haul trade like that, I think Perez is still short of 1 or 2 items. She's not dealing the kind of burst I think Team Philippines needs.
Yeah, right now they don't have lockdown as well until Morris actually hits the Abyssal Arrow. Because you got to stop Queenie, Farisha, as well as Hannes, but it is going to be a bit tricky. So yeah, it looks like Team Philippines with the draft that they have, they just gotta make sure that they protect Perez. Perez can deal the damage. You just need that protection because you can see Team Malaysia, basically every single member, even the Kimi, can just barge in.
Yep. Dance has been initiated here. Slight pull towards Team Malaysia's side. Team Philippines waiting on El Puerto to finish off her orange. They can take their time. El Puerto still holding on to her Mount Shocker to check in where the members of Team Malaysia are. It's a safe 3,000 gold between these two teams. And the map still get taken care of. No real advantage just yet. It's just huge turrets gained and taken by Team Malaysia up top. Afrina gets knocked up. Arrow thrown out, no one home.
Yep, Vivero trying to push Queenie away. Looks like the Lord will be resetted. Afrina, a lot of HP has been taken down. She has to heal up. Team Philippines, they're trying their very best to delay Team Malaysia from taking this Lord away. And it's a good idea because the Lord does do true damage. So as much as Team Malaysia are building up those defense items, this Lord is going to hurt. Hannes got hit.
Look at Queenie and Perez. Perez throws out that doll. Able to spot out Queenie. Not going to happen. Close call. If Perez walked in there, would have been disastrous.
Yep, so far Anis does keep getting hit. Hold on, Afrina jumps in. Alia goes all the way to the back. A good traction pulse coming in from Anis. Gets a kill onto Perez. And double kill. Vivero's unable to get away. Alia making sure that Team Philippines cannot go back in. Staying in the fray. Good, unbreakable, unstoppable for Farisha. And now Diagon is the last from Team Philippines. Alia still survives. The unbreakable allowing Team Malaysia to follow up, and now Team Malaysia grabs the Lord.
That's a 4 for none. Team Philippines, this draft may have been way too fragile of a damage profile. It's literally all on Amores or rather all on Alpuerto, all on Perez. Amores isn't really even burst anymore. All she needs to do is find traps, find arrows, and that's what set it up. But that's too fragile, that's too specific.
And a lot of setup here for Isha. Every single member of Team Malaysia have some sort of stun, so she can vengeance endlessly, dashing here and there. So it makes it all the more difficult for Team Philippines to really stop this Arlet. And considering that the damage coming in from Anis is a bit too strong, even the traction pulse, there's way too much damage onto Perez.
Perez is getting overloaded. Alpuerto, I don't think she's even there yet. Alpuerto may just barely have 3 items. It wasn't the chastised pauldron that was the real threat. It was just the sheer amount of threats coming in from Team Malaysia. The bodies, the crowd control, Lord crashing in the top lane, Vivero doing her darndest to clear. Team Philippines accept the fact that they're losing that top lane inhibitor.
Yeah, and it looks like mid almost got taken down by Queenie. They might want to try to get bottom here, considering that the bottom wave has just arrived. Looks like the Abyssal Arrow doesn't hit onto anyone. Team Philippines is able to defend their base, but one inhibitor has been taken by Team Malaysia.
Team Malaysia gonna start choking Team Philippines out of resources. Even the purple buff here is about to get taken out. Served up to Hanis. Oh, they're taking their time. Focus on the turret first. Permanent damage dealt to the base of Team Philippines. All they have left is that crystal.
Yep. Team Philippines, at this point, Pareto as well as Perez should do a lot of damage. As you can see here, Alia Frina taking quite a lot. Frisha misses the final slash. This should be a disengage coming in from Team Malaysia. Looks like Team Philippines, they still want to engage just a little bit. Amore is doing quite a bit of damage onto Aliyah, but able to get away. Perez now with the Malefic Gun. The added range. Hold on, Team Malaysia, they might want to force this out still.
Whoa, there was a minion that came through, and it might actually be to the benefit of Team Malaysia. Diago survives. The damage coming in very low, the front line of Team Malaysia. Perez in the middle of it all, once again, taken down. The Appraiser's Wrath serves up a kill to Queenie. Vivero falls, so does Diagon. And they're in the base. Once again, the same rope-a-dope. Team Malaysia looking to end and take game 1.
The minions from bottom are charging in. They're able to get Alpuerto. Alpuerto gets pulled in. Team Malaysia, Alpuerto able to get a shutdown. And now I don't know whether they can end this or not. They're trying. Amore is taking quite a bit of damage from Anis. And Alpuerto gets targeted. Farisha dives back. Looks like is gonna die there. Team Malaysia, they really should try to end game now. Looks like the first point for Malaysia.
Could have gone either way. But at the end of the day, if waves are crashing from each lane, it was undeniable. It was inevitable for Team Malaysia to take the dub. What happened to Team Philippines? That was very uncharacteristic of them.
Yeah, I would say this is one of the drafts where you might have overthink it just a little bit, because a lot of mechanics has to go correctly for them to work in comparison to Team Malaysia. This is one of those drafts where you might even say it can be autopiloted, because it's a relatively easy draft to pull off. All you have to do is fight. And I'm pretty sure everyone that loves MLBB loves to fight.
Team Philippines spread their farm out way too wide, expecting that they would get a free go at getting gold on Perez, that Alpuerto's map control and vision would have been enough, but it was quite the opposite. Again, there's a reason why fighters in the gold lane have become such an in thing. It's a commodity that you can't deny. Again, more than half of the games that we have actually have a fighter in the gold lane.
Yep. And
It's become the norm.
I feel like for Team Philippines here, may have to go back to the drawing board, because even with time being bought, Perez could not deal the damage, because again, there are a lot of tank items that can deal with attack speed marksmen at this point. That's why we only really see Granger, Harip. Those are the premier gold laners now. We see a Claude every now and then, but in terms of the win rate, it's not that great.
Something tells me if this draft stayed the course and went the way we expected, wherein it was the Baksha in the jungle, this might have been better.
Yeah.
I think Alpuerto and Perez sharing the gold and the EXP on the map, especially when Team Malaysia just was this aggressive, was not helping the case. I think they really should have just agreed on you or me, or just one, and then you spread the core responsibilities, not like this.
Yeah. I'd have to say that Malaysia took an interesting turn here with basically having a mid carry as well as an EXP carry, because again, this does look like one of those drafts where you can clearly tell whoever is playing the Arliss, they're telling everyone else like, hey, you, Frederick, you, Kimi, you, Gatot, as long as you guys keep on giving me those stuns, you know I can jump in, and that's why she is the MVP, 5-0-10, 94% kill participation, even having that Rose Gold meter to help with the sustain. Farisha had so much help with this draft.
From owning the Uranus, bullying Diagon from minute 1, all the way to compromising Perez and denying that late game comeback from Team Philippines. 5-0-10. I did say that in the late game, if this continued, if it was Arlott all the way and that was the only real carry, quote unquote, for Team Malaysia, wouldn't have been good. Fortunately, they ended before 16 minutes. So they ended where they needed to, and they finished the job.
And if we're looking at items here, El Puerto as well as Perez, they almost got full build. So they honestly already had the damage that they needed. It's just that, again, Team Malaysia, they just forced themselves. They understood that maybe one or two of us might get taken down, but you just trust everyone else to finish the job. And Ani's able to get 3 items. I believe even if this game extends, as long as it extends long enough so that Anis can have that Demon Hunter sword, eventually might be able to take down Diagon as well as Vivero, and then basically everyone just goes back onto El Puerto as well as Perez. I feel like Philippines draft, it has a good concept, and I feel like it can definitely work. It's just that there's too many things that you gotta hope happen well. For example, this Selena as well as Baxia having an amazing early game, which we saw, even with the arrows hitting, the Gato Gacha with the Revitalize helped out everyone from Team Malaysia.
Maybe in a different metagame, maybe against a different team, this would have worked. But against Team Malaysia, and with the current patch we have, Team Philippines were really just shooting in the dark. Which again brings us to the question, is there a marksman lineup that relies on basic attacks that is successful, that can work? Because we haven't seen it in a while.
The only real one is the carry, but you got to make sure that whatever the mid and EXP is cannot get on top of the carry. Once you see something like a Esmeralda, like a Lapu, then that does spell trouble for a little bit. So in our competition so far, Granger's definitely been the best, as we've seen for like, I don't know, 6-7 months at this point.
But he's not a basic attack marksman.
Yeah, there you go. So as of right now, it really is Carry and Claude, and both have different problems.
Yeah, interesting how Moonton presented us with the solution to a problem that isn't there yet. Quick look at the damage spread. The majority on the CC, the burst, and of course, on her MVP. I really want to see what else Farisha can do.
Yeah.
I want to see if they attack her in the draft, or if they put more of a presence and more focus on Diagon to help her win.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was game number 1. We're going for a short break, but when we return, we'll be resuming the gold medal match. Already seeing some 6-7s in the chat. You guys can just throw the 6-7s. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the third SEA Games here in Thailand. MLBB for the women's division. Malaysia against Philippines in a gold medal match. As of right now, Malaysia is up on the board. Welcome, my name is Rafael. Alongside with me is Leo.
15 minutes, 32 seconds is all it took for Team Malaysia to take control and win in Game 1. A lot on the table for Team Philippines to consider. Multiple sources of damage, but a whole lot of farm needed. That was a story of their draft in Game 1. I think they should reconsider, go back to square one. Make a draft that is centered maybe on one core or 1.5 cores so that they're not as behind. They're not as slow to fight as we clearly see, Team Malaysia is.
Yep. Looks like the previous attempt was making sure that Afrina doesn't get her heroes because Hayabusa, Lance, as well as Joy has been banned out. And we are going to be playing on the flying clouds here. So we'll see whether Team Philippines will readjust their strategy because it does look like Afrina is relatively comfortable still on that Fredrin. Does not have the carry potential like when she's on a Lance, Haya, or a Joy. But looks like, at least for now, they will still be banning out the Lance. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Malaysia is going to be first pick. Philippines second. This time, Team Malaysia banning out the Hilda.
About the same opener. Team Malaysia banned out the Hilda, the Esmeralda, and the Zushin in Game 1. While the Lancelot and a couple of other junglers for Team Philippines. If we're following that same pattern, Team Malaysia should now either be taking out the Zushin or the Esmeralda once again. There it is.
Yep. The Esmeralda gets banned out. So looking at the bans, maybe they're just making a lineup that is good for both Farisha as well as Queenie, making sure that whatever matchup they have in both gold as well as EXP are matchups that they can comfortably fight against. The Jushin is still up. We'll see whether Team Malaysia still wants to ban that out because Team Philippines are still going for the Hayabusa ban. The last ban for Team Philippines from before is Joy. We'll see whether they want to commit to that again.
We're waiting on the Zushin. If it is indeed the Zushin, I think it makes sense. If Team Malaysia doesn't change their drafting pattern as much, it's actually on Team Philippines. It's their onus. It's their prerogative to switch it up. There goes the Zushin. Is this another attack on the Joy? There it is.
The Joy gets banned. Team Malaysia, they still have the option to pick up the CC once again because they're opening where's the CC, Gatot, and Fred. I feel like for Team Philippines, they might have just delayed the Uranus pick. I think the Baxia is fine, but then go for something else. Go for something like the Gatokacha to deny at least Alia on that Gatokacha.
If Team Malaysia open with the CC, I think Team PH should go for the Gatot. Gatot something.
Yep. Although it does look like we have a technical issue here, but it's okay. We're just going to wait on our marshals to resolve the issue on stage because this is the gold medal match. We want to make sure every single player has top level experience to make sure that they give their very best on stage.
Queenie here. On screen, you see powdering up her device. So this must be a sign that they are jumping back in, and we are. The opener is a CC.
Yep. So it looks like not a lot of adjustments here so far. I don't think you need to pick up the Uranus all that early.
Nope.
I feel like the Baxia still makes sense, but then maybe take away something like the Kimi, something like the Gatot.
I would say Gatot Kimi to open.
Yeah. But they still go for the Uranus for now, as well as the Baxia. So it does look like for the women's division here, as of now, mirroring what happened earlier today with the men's.
But the other way around.
Yes.
It's Team Philippines who might keep forcing a strat that they could have sworn worked, but against this very specific opponent, just doesn't. Team Malaysia, they can go ahead and Fredrin Gatot again, or maybe even rush Gatot Kimi.
Yeah.
It's quick.
I feel like Kimi would be a good contest here, considering that for Team Philippines, they might ban that out. But I feel like you got to take that Fredrin because if you don't ban out a Fredrin, then there's so much less heroes.
So Fredrin Kimi.
Yeah, in the. But I think, you know, why change it up? Just Fredrin
Kimi.
Fredrin Kimi. It does look like for Alia, she feels okay just in case if the Gatot gets taken away. And Team Philippines, if they pick up the Gatot here, the Baxia is going to go jungle, but they do go for that Eve. Much better change, because I would say Eve has a good range of power from early all the way to the end.
Yep, and she plays very good with zones. She's able to really hold it down compared to Selena, who is more of a scalpel in a world full of shields, such as the draft that Team Malaysia brought in. Gonna be difficult to interact with. So now they go ahead and ban out the Gatot Kacha since they have a roamer of their own. I like it. Good mid-draft adjustments for Team Philippines.
Although I do have to say, if they ban other roamers here, it might open up Parisha's hero pool. Even though, yes, maybe she still wants the Arlip, but it will give an opportunity for the Yuzong or the Lapu Lapu to be used here. So Team Malaysia, they banned the Hari first. So if we're going according to what happened in game number 1, we should be seeing a Granger ban.
Yep. Interesting how Team Philippines suddenly pivots to banning out heroes on their opponent's roamer, Alia. Now they gotta pick red 4. Last game, this was the usage. This was what the jungle was, where the jungle was locked in.
I honestly, I feel like Yusen Shin is still a pretty good pick, but yeah, they can definitely hide that for now. If they want to pick up a gold laner, I do want to see whether they still want to try out that Melissa or they have another pick here and they go for the Khalid instead. So they understand that Team Malaysia wants to fight, so they're also opting for a more heavy fight-centric kind of composition where I feel like Baxia, Khalid, as well as Eve, that's a very strong mid-trio.
And this is the kind of lineup where I would say it's okay, go ahead, pick a marksman.
Yeah.
I support what Team Philippines is doing here, and I appreciate the 2 hero adjustment so far. Execution is a whole nother story. Team Malaysia have to close up their draft. If we're going by what they played in game number 1, this is where they pick up the Arlot and a roamer.
Yep. The Gatot is out. The Grok is still there. I wonder if Team Malaysia wants to consider using that Grok, or will Alia use something like a Cho? It looks like the Cho Lapu Lapu is going to get picked up. And again, this is what happens when you ban out the roamers. The EXP just opens up, and Malaysia still gets relatively the same kind of draft where all they want to do is fight all day long.
The Cho a different kind of roamer from the Gatot Kacha, but it's more lethal. In my opinion, if you were able to catch whoever Perez will be playing, should be more of a threat. So that means Perez now might actually play a gold laner.
Ruby's there.
Rocks a Purify. If you pick Ruby, where's your damage coming from? All in on Amores?
Yeah, it has to be Amores, but we'll see what kind of fighter, because the Esme is out. So they go for a Bruno, which honestly does have some success here, but does take a bit a while. And yes, I like that you say that this Cho is more lethal. I also feel like one of the reasons why you pick up the Cho here is so that you can cancel out that quicksand guard, because not a lot of options in Rome now. One of the best is the Hilda, but Hilda gets banned out, so Cho, next best pick.
Yep. Relatively low barrier to entry to cancel that quicksand guard. Literally, your first and second skills can go ahead and give that Khalid a run for its money. One more look at the draft. Team Philippines all in on Perez with that Bruno. While Team Malaysia, very similar to game number 1. Pokes that Bruno, responsible for possibly the only savage out of the women's MLBB broadcasts.
Yep. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2 of the gold medal match. Malaysia going up against Team Philippines. And based on the draft, it looks like this will be an all-out brawl.
And Team Philippines already starting it up, sending Vivero to check in on the purple buff take for Team Malaysia. Fortunately, Alia and Haris were there. They were able to stop the Khalid from jumping in. All this while, expect a dead lane in the EXP. But in gold, though, the Bruno, I think it still outranges the CC.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I really feel like, but that's still a skill matchup. Here, Amores on that Eve should have a big advantage, but still, Afrina able to secure that little Wanderer. Rivero has to be careful. Aliyah is there trying to fight back, but Amoris on this Eve always has the range advantage against that Kimi. So as aggressive as Anis wants to be, still got to be careful. This Eve is deadly.
Whoa! In comes Aliyah. Amoris wailing away. Hanis firing off. Vivero deals a little bit of damage, jumping in with the Sandwalker. Team Philippines not taking this line down.
Yep. Even though it looks like Arya went a little bit too aggressive there, but the idea is to make it a fair 1v1 in both side lanes. She traded her HP just to make sure that Amoris cannot rotate. So Team Malaysia just wants this laning phase to be just a little bit longer. You know, make sure that Farisha has a lot of free time.
Keep it fair. Because between Aliyah and, of course, all the members of Team Malaysia, they're always chasing Team Philippines. Alpuerto rotates faster. Vivero rotates faster. First turtle spawning in the upper quarter. See how Team Philippines, or lower quarter rather, has no commitment. Like, they can keep moving around. Turtle already at half health. Afrina at half health as well. Look at the stacks put on by Diagon. Farisha coming in, massive bravest fighter, forcing a quick sand guard. Amoris swiping away with that real-world manipulation. Vivero first to fall. Diagonal Puerto in trouble. Down goes Aliyah. 1-for-1.
Yeah, and this is all for the roamers. So it was actually good by Team Philippines. I could have thought that they would have won that fight, but a clutch traction pulse from Anis prevented more deaths there. So only Aliyah got taken down. But still good on both teams, just to delay that turtle a little bit.
Yep. 40 seconds elapsed since it spawned, so that means they fought very, very early, and they both took heavy casualties. But now we're back to it. Team Philippines looking to blitz it. Jumps in with a flicker, rampaging sandstorm. Afrina still secures. Farisha very low. Alpuerto finishes the job. Aliyah, look at the back line. Jumping on through. Hani still just dealing damage. Very reliable. Diagon with the Consecrator and the Ionic Edge. Takes down one. Alpuerto very low. Puissance helps her survive. A 2-for-2 trade.
And that's why the Baxia is a natural counter towards the Kimi, because here in the early game, while the Kimi still does not have that Demon Hunt sword, will not be able to chunk down the Baxia with the passive. So good on Team Philippines having the favorable trade. Right now, 4 kills to 3. A much better early game here compared to game number 1.
Given they did lose the turtle, it's still something that Team Philippines can hold out for, because if the gold lane is quiet, that means Perez is getting farmed. And if Perez is getting farmed, they can win in the mid-game power spike. Farisha tries to get away, has 3 members of Team Philippines on her. They get the kill.
Yep. And this is a big win for Team Philippines. Not only do they get a kill onto Farisha, get a killing spree on Diagon, but they even got to deny that EXP card. So Farisha is going to be down in EXP for quite a bit. Look at this. Farisha is level 5. Diagon is level 7. So that's a massive win for Team Philippines. Now it's on Team Malaysia to help out Farisha a little bit. Try to get her back on track, at least the same level as Diagon.
This is the same Farisha that was the MVP of game number 1 prior on an Arlot, now on a Lapu-Lapu that's constantly getting bullied. Now we understand why Team Philippines decided to commit so soon on the Uranus. This is the game plan all along. Their MO, have Diagon bully Farisha and win that half of the map so that Perez can continue doing what she's doing here. Winning the lane, farming up. We'd like to check the items in just a bit. But first, the turtle. Lower quarter, once again, same spot.
Speaking of, looks like this is going to be a damage Cho by Aliyah here. She's going to be absorbing the gold lane minions. Afrina as well as Queenie is here in the fray. Looks like Farisha just want to get just a little bit more farm. But once she's there, I think the main target should be Amoris. If Amoris gets taken down early by Farisha, that should be the goal for Team Malaysia to just keep on going on.
Turtle very low, gets a soft reset here. A quick rampaging sandstorm coming through, plus a real manipulation. Too much damage being sent in by Farisha. Forces back the members of Team Philippines underneath their tier 1 in mid. That's a win for Team Malaysia.
Yeah, Farisha was very aggressive, traded a lot of HP, but able to push back Team Philippines. But now they're back here. Alpuerto this time gets the turtle. Afrina unable to secure it.
1-for-1 now. A turtle apiece. Team Philippines keeping up this 2,000 gold lead. And Diagon, look at how far ahead this Uranus is. Able to bully a Kimi and a Lapu-Lapu. Afrina looking to end the shenanigans that the Uranus has begun down bottom. Off camera, wow. Aliyah taking down Vivero, who might have crossed the river too far.
Anis now has to be careful. El Puerto is there, has to flicker out. Unfortunately, Farisha used the dash as well, so no one is going to body block for that one. Queenie taking a bit of damage from Perez, and this gold lane is going to be quite interesting because Perez will be switching up, fighting against the Cho as well as the CC. Looking at Cho here, having the Blade of Heptasy, so no wonder can get a kill. Both Morris as well as Perez has to be careful.
Oh, she's looking for Perez. Perez pops that Purify, might have taken too much damage, and Queenie's going to burst her down. With that vengeance, Amores can't take her down as quickly. Needs the help of Rivera 1-for-1.
And I think Malaysia is okay with that trade, even though Queenie is the gold laner. But the true win condition is going to be Aliyah on this Cho. So I think they would take that trade, especially because the one that they did take down is Perez, and Perez is going to be the main damage dealer for Team Philippines. But still, with 2,000 gold lead, Team Philippines does not have to worry just yet.
Did I hear that right? Is this a carry or core from the Rome?
There you go. Yes, it is.
A damaged Cho that is not hiding what it is. Her first fully built item is the Blade of Heptases. And I think she's on her way to what could be a Blade of Despair.
Yep. And I feel like it's a sound idea because throughout all the chaos that Farisha will push through, either Perez or Amores will be all alone. And during all that chaos, it is really on Aliyah to get that kick, to get that kill. And it's going to be more dangerous during the Lord fight because she's going to be split pushing all the while.
Did you say to get that cake?
Yes.
And that kick.
And that kick.
Turtle started up the final one, rubber match. A piece. Team Philippines and Team Malaysia have won. Who's going to get the last? Afrina deep inside the pit. El Puerto gets hit by everything thrown at her by Team Malaysia. Vivero looking to protect and trying to reinforce his backline. Real room manipulation already used by Amores. Now it's all down to the Turtle. Afrina secures. It may have took too long for Team Philippines to make their move. El Puerto in trouble. That's the Appraiser's Wrath. She's going to go down. Hanis gets the kill.
Yep, and it looks like Hanis gets the shutdown and the double kill. Aliyah, although I do have to say, fought against Perez. Perez almost took down Aliyah. Aliyah was able to get away. And now she goes in, gets onto Perez, just one hit, already dealing quite a lot of damage. So Perez on this Bruno really has to be careful here. And that turtle fight was really on Farisha. Farisha able to push Amores away from the turtle, providing no damage for Team Philippines. Made it so that Team Malaysia was not really in any real trouble the entire time, dealing with the Khalid as well as the Baxia and the Uranus.
Okay, to be fair, the reason why Team Philippines found it hard to engage on Team Malaysia there was they overshot and, moved 2 steps forward by sending Perez down to the gold lane or to the opposite lane from where the turtle was. So they went ahead and said, yeah, we want you to focus on the turtle, or rather the turret, because the turtle will use as bait. I think Team Philippines underestimated how bad that could have turned out for them.
And they were basically being a little bit too honest here. So Team Malaysia looks like they want to control this lane, allowing Aliyah all the way up top. And yes, it is going to be the BOD. So quite a lot of burst damage at 9 minutes here. Vivero has to use her ult just to get away, but Afrina has used the retribution.
So Afrina playing against 3. Traction pulse thrown out by Hanis. And there's the Appraiser's Wrath. Quick Sandguard keeps that front line alive, but just for a little longer. Diagon goes down as well. Perez burning up. She gets on out of there. Real world manipulation used defensively by Amores, plus the Poissons underneath tier 2. The pendulum has swung. Team Malaysia are now up by about 800 gold.
Even though Aliyah does not have the damage just yet to one-shot Perez, but off of that play, now they have full control over the Lord Pit, able to get mid lane, and now Team Malaysia has taken the advantage on their side again. 1,000 up, and now they might get this Lord. Queenie doing a lot of damage onto El Puerto. Farisha is there, making sure that Morris is nowhere near the pit. El Puerto gets a kill onto Queenie, so now a bit dangerous here for Team Malaysia. Can Afrina do it? Farisha is there. Lord is low. El Puerto secures the Lord. Afrina trying to get away, same as Anis as well as Farisha. Afrina,
whoa,
no HP left, gets taken down by Diagon.
The Uranus was chasing the Fredrin heavyweight track and field match in that little sequence. And now Aliyah trying to go through between 3. does not. Sweet revenge for Perez as they push through mid. Just when we thought Team Malaysia was in control, almost 1,000 up, suddenly Team Philippines strike back with a vengeance. Look at this, Hani's put down to about a fifth of her health. Team Philippines takes care of that tier 2 just like that.
Yeah, and looks like the Holy Shield has been used in mid. And the damage coming in from the Cho is strong, but when that Eve still has that shield, it is going to be very difficult to push through. The Lord is charging up top. Looks like we'll be getting that tier 2, no problem. Team Philippines controls the jungle, takes everything away from Afrina. Team Malaysia now, they have to defend against Team Philippines with 2,000 up. And Perez at this point should have a lot of damage.
Diagon catching all this heat from Anis and Afrina. Lord crashes up into that tier 3. And the only Holy Shields left, extra resources for Malaysia's defense is down bottom. Real relation. Look at Aliyah trying to find Amores, but bowls in her face. There goes Perez throwing it out. And this is dangerous. Down goes Aliyah. Vivero helps with the slow on that jump. And that's a free pickoff for Team Philippines.
Yep, looks like Alia walked into the real world manipulation, so she was stunned up even though she was using the conceal. And now Team Philippines able to get the first inhibitor at mid. Queenie trying to deal enough damage here. Aliyah now does have that endless battle, so gonna have just a little bit more burst damage. Team Philippines able to get 2 inhibitors, so now Team Malaysia, they're in trouble.
Lord spawning in about a minute in the upper quarter. Team Philippines may decide to just freeze and let that Lord spawn with a 4,000 gold lead. It seems like it's a sound plan. Amores drops that real world manipulation. They want this inhibitor down bottom first. They call it quits. They instead go for the orange.
Yeah, so far, Ani's still having a good game here, 3-0-4. The only problem is Team Malaysia, they cannot overextend because we saw part of the reason why they lost the fight earlier when Al Puerto able to get a kill onto Queenie. And that's the go sign, because Team Malaysia, they got to consider when they do want to go for a fight, you got to look at your own HP. If your own HP is really low, even though, yes, you can heal back up, it's not going to be all that great considering that you are fighting against the Boxia. Looking at the items here for Queenie, does have 2 damage items with the War Axe as well as the Sea Halberd. We've got to look at Perez. Perez is 3 items here. The Hasclaw, the Berserker Fury, and looks like going to go for the Malefic Gun early.
And also has the Wind of Nature just now. So good luck to Aliyah trying to find her and hunt her down. There's layers of protection. That Wind of Nature and that Purify. Luckily, Hanis is also building up, has not died just yet. A concentrated energy on this Kimmy should help. Rampaging Sandstorm coming in, plus the real world manipulation. Very difficult front line. Down goes Afrina. Farisha comes in, finds the back line, finds Amores, but not dealing enough damage. Double kill for Perez.
Yeah, the damage coming in from Team Philippines is online now with both the Bruno as well as the Eve. This Eve is chunking down the front lines a little bit too much. And the burst damage coming in from the crits. Team Philippines, they're in a commanding position. And as strong as fighters are in the gold lane, now this is the time where marksmen shine.
In comes Perez, dashing on through, throws out that worldie, but Hanis is dealing too much. The flicker back, Perez claims 1. Alia in trouble, throws out that traction pulse, and it's just too late. Team Philippines equalizes at 1-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, looks like this will not be a sweep for either Philippines or Team Malaysia, because now the equalizer is here. Philippines score 1 over Malaysia, so now the score is reset.
This has effectively turned into a best of 5. A race to 4 with 1 each on the board. Team Philippines, I said it once, I'll say it again. This is the kind of adjustment you need to do. You need to be able to acknowledge that maybe we put too much into too many baskets. Here it's all about Perez. Here it's all about that Bruno.
And we can also see why Eve is one of the most banned heroes here. The damage early, mid, late, it honestly doesn't matter. No matter what stage of the game, the Eve will always be relevant. Not just with the damage, but with the utility of having such short cooldowns on all of her abilities, as well as the real manipulation there, makes it so that even though the Lapu-Lapu jumps in, hitting onto 4, hitting onto 5, Wishing Lantern, Glowing Wand, all of that continuous damage alongside with the Bruno is just too much for a lone Lapu-Lapu to deal with.
You're right. I think this also opens up a little bit of an issue for Team Malaysia. besides the Cho and the random traction pulse you'll be throwing out, your rockets as a Kimi, where is the vision coming from? There is no safe way for them to check if there's a member of Team Philippines in these random bushes that could prove lethal. Again, even Vivero with a point-blank Rampaging Sandstorm flickery position could kill them. Even El Puerto just randomly rolling around with a catch could be lethal.
Honestly, to the point where I feel like gotta go back to basics here because they pick up the Kimi against the Baxia, which worked in game number 1, but game number 2, we can see the discrepancy there. Like, this is just one of those games where Kimi just doesn't feel good. You're going up against the Eve, you're going up against the Baxia, you're going up against 2 counters, and we can see that even with a damaged Cho, even with a Lapu Lapu, the shield on the Eve cannot be understated. That's why an Esmeralda is necessary to deal with the Eve, because that shield is just too much. Only someone that can penetrate shields is really viable to take it on the Eve.
And that's what the Esmeralda is built for, which oddly enough was banned by Team Malaysia early on, not knowing that they could have used that weapon very specifically. I'm excited to see who our MVP is and the details as to how Team Philippines got to this point. But there it is, the Eve, we talked about it. Where is the shields coming from? Amores built a whole lot of magic damage that's very low to the ground, easy and affordable. Enchanted Talisman, Glowing Wand, those were first 2 items. Or maybe even the Blood Wings, you think?
Yeah.
No, I think the Blood Wings was third,
Yeah.
and then Divine Glaive.
Yeah, and you don't even need the Blood Wings that early because every single time you spam your abilities, every time you hit it,
You get shields.
you get shields. And at this point, she's basically the bait. It's like, yeah, kick me, I have the shields. You're basically, I might take my shields out, but the kick is not gonna move the Eve. The Eve is only gonna stop attacking, but she's gonna stay still. And what that means is that the Cho will be vulnerable because you're just standing still, allowing for everyone else to attack at you. Paris here, almost full build, looks like the final item, maybe just for that final push, might go for that Wind Talker, but after getting the Haas Claw, that Berserker Fury, as well as the penetration from the Malefic Gun, it is more than enough to deal with the heavy frontline from Team Malaysia.
It happened, Lafel, it worked. 9.7k gold on that Cho. Aliyah did it. Could this be a preview of what's possible in the realm of MLBB? To be able to put so much gold on your roamer.
I feel like it's definitely possible because quite a few teams was able to unlock the full potential of a damaged roamer, but you got to make sure that there's a clear and easy target for you to get, because look at the lineup from Team Philippines here. There's a lot of heavy, front line and even a back line with the Eve here, a lot of protection, because once Aliyah tries to go in, that real manipulation, as long as Perez stays inside, what does Cho have to do? Has to get inside. And when the Cho is inside, you'll be taking way too much damage, and then you'll end up dying either by the Bruno or the Eve. I feel like for Team Malaysia, if they want to keep this up, that Eve has to go, or you need a different answer.
I think the damage shows a little too high concept. The Hunter could come from somewhere else. So maybe an Assassin again?
Well, if it's left open. So for now, the score is tied 1-1. We'll be going for a short break. When we return, it is going to be game number 3. here in SEA Games 33rd in Thailand. Nice to hear my voice again. Myself, alongside me is Leo. You guys are watching the gold medal match of Malaysia going up against Philippines. The score right now is 1-1.
I appreciate the adjustments from both teams here. Now it's up to Team Malaysia once more as we play a game of hot potato. Who has momentum? Who has the initiative? Who has the proactive choice to make the call to change it up? Since in game one, Team Philippines bit off more than they could chew. They drafted a Selena, a Yusun Shin, and a Melissa in the same draft. These are the heroes that we usually don't see all put together. While in game two, Malaysia played a very similar draft to what they did in game one, but they played a damaged Cho. So I'm excited to see how game three pans out.
Well, right now you guys can get some goodies. Redeem code MLBB 33CGSEAG, and you guys can get something good for yourselves. And it's only one time per person, so grab it quick.
Again, one time per person. The thousands and thousands, close to a million watching all over the world, everyone can do it. So open up that in-game profile icon, click settings, and there'll be a redemption code. That's where you put in MLBB33SEAG.
Thank you very much, sir. We're going to see what is the adjustments coming in for Team Malaysia, because
You're welcome.
Anis has shown she can play a pretty good Kimi, but I feel like you got to make it so that she doesn't have to go up against so many natural counters, the Baxia, the Eve. I feel like one is okay, like you can deal with it. Multiple is a little bit too hard. So I am wondering what is going to be the change up here for Team Malaysia, and if they make that change, whether Team Philippines will change that as well, because looks like it is going to be a theme for the gold medal match. We're just going to change maybe one, maybe two, maybe even just half.
If we're going to learn anything from the Team Philippines versus Team Malaysia match in the men's side of things, I think whoever discovers that one linchpin pick from their opponent and bans it out first should have a clear advantage. So right now, in hindsight, is a Lancelot.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that both of these teams now find out what their opponent wants to really pick and then just bears down hard. We came from Dangerous Grass. We came from Flying Clouds. What's map 3 going to be?
We haven't seen Rivers so far, but it looks like it's going to be broken walls. Now, I don't think Afrina will ever get an assassin other than a Yisun Shin, because I feel like Team Philippines, they're very much comfortable of making sure that the Lancelot, the Haya, and the Joy never get through the drafts unless she has something else hidden in her pocket. So far, we've seen Nolan, Suyos, we even saw the Ling. So we'll see what is going to be the pickup if Team Malaysia wants to go back to the assassins.
How bad does Afrina want to play an assassin?
Very.
Because if I understand correctly, that might be what gets them across to a point of Team Philippines just giving up on banning assassins, you know? She played a Fredrin, succeeded. She played another Fredrin, came up short. So we'll see if it's time to switch it up. Team Philippines, even though they switch sides, decides to still attack the assassins in the jungle. There goes the Hayabusa, there goes the Joy, while Team Malaysia respecting Diagon's Uranus.
I want to see if they will let go of that Lancelot, ban something else, and either forces Team Malaysia to ban out the Lancelot, or they try to pick it up for themselves. Because again, we've seen today, Lancelot is a pretty strong pick. Malaysia does end up banning out that Uranus. If they're going back, there's still the Hilda as well as the Jushin. I don't know between either which one they want to let through, because if they really want to play this heavy lineup, you really cannot let go of the Jushin. And if you ban something else, that might be an indicator that Team Malaysia wants to do a 180 and change up the draft.
Team Philippines can ban one, Malaysia might ban the other, and then Team Philippines might steal the Lancelot.
Yeah.
And then that puts Afrina back. See? Ban one, ban the other. Lancelot for Team Philippines. What's next, Coach Sora?
Yeah, this is on Team Malaysia now. Do you want to let go of that Lancelot, try to fight against it? Because in terms of what's been open, that's just it. Because Team Philippines, they themselves ban on the Jushin, so it looks like they will not take that chance in this best of 7. Team Philippines will be the first pick here. in terms of first pick, I wonder if they still want to go for that Baxia.
If they go for the Baxia, does Malaysia go Esmeralda Eve?
That sounds pretty good. What if Team Philippines takes that CC away? Because CC also, with a lot of shred can deal with the Baxia, but hasn't been the biggest problem that Team Philippines had to face.
So instead of it being more of a steal, it can just be a block. But nope, they go for the Baxia. There's only 2 picks for Team Malaysia. I guess they'll end up with one or the other.
Yep. Previously, they do go for the Gatot Kacha.
Yep.
They go to Fred and CC.
Gatot Kimi.
I feel like Gatot CC is still okay. I feel like if we go for the Kimi, Team Philippines will just pick up the Eve.
So what if they go Eve?
Honestly, Eve Gatot sounds pretty good.
But Team Philippines will go Esmeralda.
All right, fine. I go back. Gatot CC.
You're right. CC was left around.
Yep.
Okay, Team Malaysia. Coach Sora taking his time with the ladies. There's the Gatot Kacha. And the Selena. Wow. Taking a page out of Team Philippines here.
Okay. Very interesting choice here coming in from Team Malaysia.
I'm sure Hanis plays the mean Selena too, though, but...
She does. But like you said, a bit too high concept. There's too much room for things to not go well.
Too much of a combo-wombo to begin with.
Looks like this is going to be a trade. Kimi will be in the hands of Team Philippines. So now, instead of the Uranus, I wonder if they want to go for... they go for ACC. So looks like both teams are just trading at this point. Malaysia, what is going to be the final pick, considering that both the Kimi as well as the CC has been taken? Do they go for something like a Yuzong, a Lapu? Because I feel like even if you pick up the Fredrin, this is not a good draft for a Fredrin to fight against. CC, Baxia, Kimi.
All 3 just eat him alive.
All of them counter. This is not a good Fredrin game already. Team Malaysia has to come up with something else.
Is it going to come to the point where Afrina has to play a Suyo?
I would prefer that, honestly, because she is more of an assassin player rather than a utility jungler, but instead going for that Yi Sun Shin. So Team Malaysia might take things slow just a little bit and give the farm over to Afrina.
Why is Team Malaysia's draft in Game 3 looking very similar to Team Philippines in Game 1?
Very. What they need, though, is wave clear, because things can go wrong. And if you're going up against Baxia and Kimi and you have no wave clear, that's going to be horrendous, especially because you already have the Selena, right? What else is the wave clear here? It is just the Yi Sun Shin.
And it's not even good on the Yi Sun Shin.
Yeah.
You literally have to punch every single minion the old-fashioned way. Team Philippines have to watch out for the Ruby.
Yeah, so honestly, Team Malaysia, their draft is a bit volatile here. Quite a lot of holes that can be exploited by Team Philippines. Not exactly a bad one, just a one that requires high level of execution. And here in the gold medal match, a best of 7, you got to take care of your mental strength, your mental stamina. This is one of those drafts that uses quite a lot of, for lack of a better term, brain power.
The Khalid gets picked up, gets taken out here by Team Malaysia. So they're attacking roamers. Team Philippines takes out the Lapu Lapu, which it's could be either. Could be a gold laner, could be an XP laner. They're just removing headaches for Amores and possibly Perez.
Yeah, making sure that Freisha doesn't get her signatures here. So far, she's shown the Lapu as well as the Arlet, because even though she did lose with the Lapu, still got to consider the Lapu to be a very strong pick for, honestly, both teams, Philippines as well as Malaysia. So what other band here that Team Malaysia has to look out for? I wonder if they want to consider a Grok. But you also have to have this in the back of your head. There's always a chance that this Baxia is going to roam. Not saying there's a lot of good junglers here, but, you know, there's always that possibility.
Yep. Game 1, it was actually a roam Baxia in the hands of Vivero. So we see here, Team Malaysia takes out the Grok. I think they're strong-arming Team Philippines. Team Philippines bans out the Yu Zhong. So it's clear. It's a backline, a gold laner that are looking for to put on Perez. That's just her main strength. That's just who she is.
The other diver I can think of right now is the Alice. Other picks that is a front line, something like a Phobius and Arlet, they will take way too much damage from both the Baxia as well as the CC. So all I can think about right now is the Alice. I'm unsure if there's another pick that Felicia has in their pockets. So it looks like no, they are gonna go with the Arlet.
Kind of a dive.
Kind of a dive, but
Not really.
laning phase, if this CC goes on to EXP, Felicia will have a very difficult time, especially when Team Philippines does have this box here as well as the Kimi. I can only imagine that they will not allow Team Malaysia to rotate to help out Felicia in the EXP.
Farisha had a MVP performance on this Arlet in Game 1. So Team Philippines, they have fresh scars to help them remember what they need to do. 2 picks to confirm where these heroes are going. And there you go. It is indeed a Rome Boxia, Gold Lane CC, XP Lane Esmeralda, and an oldie but a goodie, a favorite from a couple days back, Alpuerto's Nolan.
And I think I understand what they're going for here, but looks like to close the draft, it is going to be the Lunox, a Gold Lane Lunox to deal with the Esmeralda. Very smart pickup, but going back, what Team Philippines wants to do is to steal away the farm from Team Malaysia, because whenever we see a Yisun Shin, it is kind of all in on that Yisun Shin. And the Nolan, very fast clear, can try to go in the jungle and steal it away. They might even have a 2-prong attack where the box set tries to steal one part of the map, the Nolan tries to steal one part of the map.
And both of them can get away and get what they need to get done. One more look at the draft here. And it is indeed a Gold Lane Esmeralda and then an XP Lane CC. Either way, could be shuffled up. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go into our game number 3. Who's going to get back on track and find momentum mid-series?
Right now, looks like the goal for Team Philippines is try to take away as much farm from Team Malaysia as they can. And for Team Malaysia, honestly, it's just surviving, because eventually the Lunox as well as the Yisun Shin will be able to do a lot of damage on the front line as well as the back. So what Team Malaysia really has to do is just make sure it's fast. And looks like already seeing a little bit of reason why this Selena is picked up is to make sure this Yisun Shin actually farms out very fast. So maybe Team Malaysia, they will pick up a more defensive kind of rotation where the Selena stays close to the jungle, not to protect, but just to make sure the Yisun Shin gets everything very, very fast.
So already we're seeing Team Malaysia change the way they play this compared to how Team Philippines did in game number 1. LaFell, I got a question since there's not much action breaking out yet. What's heavier on the Yisun Shin to share farm with? A Melissa or a Lunox?
I would say a Melissa, because Lunox at level 4 might not have enough damage to kill, but at least is somewhat of a kill threat. So I believe between two, the Lunox is a little bit more forgiving.
That's what happened in game number 1. The Melissa on Perez just kind of weighed down on Team Philippines. So let's see if it's true. If Queenie can actually even help Afrina get to a critical mass when it comes to her item build. So far, Afrina rotating down to the bottom lane, getting a EXP crab there. Top lane is where the action is kind of light. The Esmeralda versus Lunox, the dance. These teams are early to the turtle pit. 10 seconds, well, even before.
Yep. Although I would say for Team Malaysia, it does make a little bit of sense. This Selena, I'm guessing in her emblem set, does have that Season Hunter, making it so that this Yisun Shin farms up very fast. Amoris already hits level 4, but it's okay for Hanis. As a Selena, you don't really need all those levels. It helps, but it's not fully necessary. Looks like Amoris already took quite a lot of damage on this. Hold on.
Oh.
Looking at Perez. Perez taking quite a lot. Afrina and Anis tried to take down the Esmeralda.
And they are going to, wow, get over and secure the turtle. Perez dancing around, forcing Aliyah to use that revitalize. Vivero very low. Flicker in by Farisha. She draws first blood.
Nice. By Farisha. Sounds like something you would hear over at TikTok. Might be a thing.
Sounds like a 10-year-old meme.
Hey, it is pretty much a 10-year-old meme. But yeah, Team Malaysia gets on the board, getting the kill as well as the turtle. Fast rotations all around. Looks like Queenie was able to arrive to the scene as well. Able to get a... okay. Well, match will resume right now.
No harm, no foul. We're okay.
As we saw, Hani is there dealing damage to Perez. Should be fine.
Yep, I mean, she got chunked down to about a third of her health, but looking at the player cam, she seems to be okay with it. Back to regular programming, as they say.
Yep. I feel like that was good on Queenie, able to get some form of extra farm with the assist because she was having quite difficulties going up against Perez pre-level 4. Now at level 4 should be completely fine. Team Malaysia 1,000 ahead, so it looks like Team Philippines have not been able to establish a lot of dominance in the jungle. Frina gets free farm, essentially. Not a lot of rotations coming in from Team Philippines. Looks like the game has slowed down just a little bit and everyone's playing just a little bit more honest.
Oh, just as you say, Team Philippines suffers another loss. The trap on Hanis finds Al Puerto. She almost got away with it too. And I was about to say, as long as it's quiet like this, Team Malaysia should be happy. It benefits them in the long run, but if they're getting free kills along the way, why not?
Yep. It looks like they will be helping out Queenie just a little bit so that she can get out of the lane because this Lunox is very much needed in the upcoming Turtle fight because she is the real shredder for Team Malaysia to take down Vivero, to take down Al Puerto, even Perez, if Perez ends up joining into the fight. So Team Malaysia, we're already seeing the Ireland not having a good time going up against the CC, but somehow able to heal up.
Al Puerto finds Queenie, forces a brilliance. Hanis dodging on through, dashes, falling star moon from Perez. Looking to get the damage on the Queenie. She still had her flicker. Amores dealing some damage here. Alia looking for that unbreakable. Perez stays the course, dances around Queenie. Nowhere else for her to go. Diagon, one-on-one versus Farisha. Turtle's not going anywhere.
Yep, mistake coming in from a Queenie. Even though she tried to heal up from the minions, but Perez was relatively healthy enough to just move forward. So she got to make sure she doesn't make that mistake again because with that, Team Philippines are back in control of the Turtle and it looks like should be able to get this for free. Whereas Team Malaysia, the setup, it just didn't come true just because Queenie got caught.
Turtle apiece, each side at 5 minutes. LaFell, because of how slow the game has been going, it feels like it's been longer than 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It feels like they've been trying to do so much with the small margins that they've been finding. And it's Team Malaysia who actually gets the first turret down, bottom lane.
Yeah, and it's over to the Yusun Shin. Afrina, this is what she really wants. Looks like able to hit onto the Kimi. Amoris is able to get away. Does have to use the Purify though, but yeah, Anis on this Selena is starting to look pretty good because the arrows have been keep on hitting and it's been hitting the right targets.
Relatively low commitment on Hanis' Selena to even force out Purifies like that. Throws out an arrow on the disengage. Looking at the items now, it's 3.2k on Queenie versus Perez's 3.5. So safe to say, post laning phase, Perez is happy with the results.
Yeah, looking at the level as well, looks like Perez has a small lead. Queenie might get level 8 off of that minion, but it looks like Team Philippines, they want to engage onto Queenie here.
They find her once again, forcing a brilliance early on. Mount Shocker by Afrina, looking to use that turtle boat defensively. Team Philippines respect the clapback from Malaysia.
And it's a good thing Malaysia don't try to fight back because you know you have that urge considering that a lot of burst is on your side, but not really yet. You need some items because I saw earlier Queenie only having that Genius 1 is okay at clearing the minions and good at, you know, securing kills. But from full HP to 0, not just, yeah, you might need 2 or maybe 3 more items.
Looking for a power spike. Could come in at the 8 or 9 minute mark. So far, Perez able to go 3v1. Team Malaysia not committing too much to that engagement. Look at the long lane. That is slow work by Diagon on that turret. Alongside a wave. Mount Shocker exposes her. Afrina knows. Anis with the traps, allowing Team Malaysia to rush this turtle take.
Yep, able to get that pretty quickly. And Team Malaysia, looks like what they were looking for was actually Purify. Speaking of, looks like Vivero was caught. So Team Malaysia gets a kill off of that.
Team Malaysia, 2 for 1. Forcing Al Puerto out of there. Farisha misses the final slash, but her job has already been done. Amores firing off Aliyah at about half health. It seems like Team Philippines find it hard to find safe engagements. They're always in and out, in and out. Team Malaysia's firepower and, again, on-demand crowd control are such lethal weapons.
Yeah, and this also shows why Gato Kacha is such an amazing hero in the current meta, where one of the rare heroes that can still use a revitalize, so that even if someone gets taken down, you've used all your abilities. There's no more crowd control, no nothing. You're still healing them back up. And that is something that is very rare in the current meta. Before this, quite a lot of heroes can use it. Now, honestly, not so much.
Look at this. Perez catches a face full of Mountain Shocker. Farisha dancing around. It's weird for the Esmeralda to have finally come through because I get why Team Malaysia doesn't like it. Diagon with the vengeance. Trading out with Hanis. Again, that was a 2v1 to begin with. But Team Philippines, what was the plan with that engagement?
Yeah, I think Hanis has gotten a bit under their skin with this Selena, so trying to force out that kill, but I feel like it is kind of not worth it because you gave one over to Queenie, and between Hanis and Queenie is the one that really needs the farm. Hanis just needs to be around.
So that was a successful rage bait by Team Malaysia.
There you
forcing Team Philippines to engage when there was very little payoff from finding payback. Bottom lane worked on by Afrina. Again, that's a slow push. Up top though, Perez and Vivero dancing around Farisha. The Puissance has already been used. Amores, will she provide cover fire? Not gonna be able to help. Alia dancing on through, forcing Vivero to use that revitalize. AOG on out. Alberto unable to find target. Finds Queenie, forces her to use that brilliance. Traded out for with Perez. All right, I think that is mission abort. Like without Perez, it's not worth it.
Yeah, I would say despite that, long battle, for both teams only really losing one, Perez as well as Anis, which I feel like for both teams, they're relatively okay with. For Team Philippines, the real target that you want is definitely Afrina. If you get Queenie, you're pretty happy as well. For Team Malaysia, you want to get Amores and El Puerto. So for both teams, they tried to get what they wanted, not really able to do so, but still, as long as you minimize the damage, they're relatively okay. But Team Philippines, they got to be careful of this one. This is one of the added advantage when you have a Lunas on your team, which is you can burst it down very, very fast. So Team Philippines, the moment they show someone in the side lanes, Team Malaysia might send either Alia or Farisha to zone someone away. Afrina and Queenie will just burst it right under your noses.
Afrina taking care of her purple first and then might fully engage on this Lord. The dance initiated by Team Malaysia. Diagon taking care of that Little Wanderer. Team Malaysia, I'll tell you now, looking at the spread of their heroes, has better control of this turtle pit, even on a macro level.
Yep. Considering that Afrina is level 15, should have the advantage, but Afrina is taking way too much damage from the Lord. She has to be careful here. Maybe for Team Malaysia, they just got to wait for a good engage from Anis. If the Abyssal Arrow hits onto a key target, then maybe they can go for it. Now Afrina sees all members of Team Philippines. It looks like for both teams, they're just waiting for someone to make a move.
Alpuerto dashing in and out, unable to find an entry. Alia comes in, uses that revitalize, gets popped by Amores. Farisha running away from 3. Might get taken down, double kill for Amores. And now it's 3v5. Team Philippines working their way towards an advantageous position. Alberto focusing on the Lord, gets the retribution. And now the All-Star continues. One more for Amores. Hani's down.
Oh, Queenie jumps back in, but looks like Team Philippines will disengage. Team Malaysia, both Ali as well as Farisha, try to execute the combo of just getting endless vengeance. But looks like, again, Team Philippines, they have a lot of answers towards this Arlet. And now Team Malaysia, they are in a bit of trouble. 1,600 gold lead for Team Philippines. And again, the lineup for Malaysia, they don't have a lot of wave clear. So once Team Philippines has some form of advantage, they can honestly get quite a lot of turrets with this Lord.
Lord in the bottom lane, Alpuerto up top. The rest of the ladies of Team Philippines rotating around. Pressure where it's most needed. The long lanes, the side lanes is where Team Malaysia have to face off against Team Philippines, who's relatively built now. Nice catch onto Diagon. Final slash puts her underneath a tier 3. Free pickoff.
Yep. It was good on Farisha to actually get that. Perez is still doing her job, which is just to zone out Team Malaysia. I would say all the success when it comes to the team fight is off of Perez, even though you see her KD is just 1, 1, and 2. But this Esmeralda is doing such a good job to make sure that Queenie, Afrina, as well as Hanis is not really in the fray. So whenever Alia and Farisha goes in, it's essentially a 2v4. If you're looking at the numbers, 1 holding up against 3, that's a good trade.
I think that's one of the main strengths of an Esmeralda ever since her competitive debut and peak where she would go up against the Uranus, because whoever would fully commit and send more heroes to answer to the Esmeralda was the loser. Again, macro-wise, there are ways to mitigate for that, but here we're seeing that now. Perez is forcing Team Malaysia to answer to her, and that's what allowed Team Philippines to move around and gain parts of the map, even if, on paper, Malaysia has better macro.
So now Team Malaysia, they got to make a decision whether whenever they see Perez jumping in, do they want to go all in and taking down this Esmeralda, or split the fight and let Farisha and Aliyah find some kind of backline like a Morris?
Aliyah flushed out of that Y brush. Traction pulse thrown out. AOG used defensively. In comes Farisha, dashing on between the softies, and Farisha gets bit down by Team Philippines. That's a free pickoff. Perez still looking for someone to dance with. Looking for the jump. Falling Star Moon on the 3. Aliyah, Hanis, Afrina sent back. They're going to continue and try to penetrate, looking for this push on the bottom lane inhibitor. Team Philippines make it in.
Yeah, one hit and actually quite a lot of damage onto Morris. But yeah, so right now for Team Philippines, they're the one rage baiting. They're like raw, trying to make it so that Farisha dives in, try to go for that kill. And you can see why, because it's a very fast engage, quite a lot of damage, but she herself can't take too much damage, especially when Morris does have that Sky Piercer, might be able to get a kill. At this point, probably about 30 stacks or maybe 20. So Team Malaysia, as much as it's Farisha's job, just to dive in, do a lot of damage, is not going to help the team out if it's forever a 4v5. They got to make it so that they split Team Philippines up, not the other way around.
I think it's still doable. With a 3,000 gold lead, it's doable. But the map is not on their side. Long lane is the lane that got penetrated. That is where permanent damage is dealt constantly via waves. Mount Shocker, I think that's go time. Vengeance onto Diago and AOG. They fight Queenie in the back line. Aliyah with the Revitalize. Farisha doing her best. Final slash already used up. Alberto with a double kill. Amores gets another. Aliyah off the map. It's just Hanis and Afrina left.
Yeah, Afrina so far at this point, she might be full build, but unable to really dish out the damage. Now with the Malefic Roar, I wonder if this is going to be enough to defend against Team Philippines here. Team Philippines jump in.
Perez dancing around. Alberto finds Hanis. It's just Afrina. She had the farm. She had a great time spiking up to the late game, but not against 5 members of Team Philippines. Looking to crack another inhibitor. Up top, Immortality on. Rivera falls. Afrina traceless through. The base going to be up next. They can't clear. Game 3 goes to Team Philippines.
So right now the Philippines is up 2-1 against Team Malaysia. And I gotta say, so far between the teams, whoever goes for the more straightforward draft definitely does have that advantage. Team Malaysia tries to go for another high concept play with that Selena. And as strong as Honey Selena is, again, just too much has to go right with a draft like this.
The Filipino contingency seems to have a dance party starting to celebrate the momentum swing for their squad, 2-1. Lafel, why do you think Team Malaysia went this way? What were they planning here? And again, it seems like it just fundamentally cannot work, the multi-core setup.
I feel like for the Selena pick is one of Hane's strong picks, like a comfort. But I feel like even if that's the case, probably not worth picking up first, because unless they just know it is something that Team Philippines really wants to prioritize, I really feel like in a best of 7 gold medal match, go for something that makes sense is better, like a Eve, like a Kimi. Maybe not a Kimi because you already saw the box here and you could get countered by the Eve. Just not sure why the Eve was open and they don't pick it up. Like, sometimes the obvious answer is the correct one.
Yep. So far, that is the trend. Even a lineup with almost no cores, such as the one that Team Malaysia drafted in Game 1. Hell, even this one in Game 3. For Team Philippines, there is no true core. The only real kind of burst you get is through Nolan, and through that Esmeralda, you can hold on to Kimi in the mid-game. That's what's working. And speaking of the Kimi, that's our MVP. Amores on that Kimi, 404. Errors not found. I think she almost played a perfect game.
Yeah, she did. So now I feel like for both teams, they should probably see what has been going on for the first 3 games. And maybe, get a page out of the book of what we saw in the earlier gold medal match, which is what works, what is relatively easy to execute, and then just go with that. Because something that you got to consider is going up on stage where your whole country, plus honestly every other country, is watching as well.
The world.
There is a lot of pressure, and with pressure, a lot of adrenaline is there, and sometimes with adrenaline, you might make an over-aggressive play when you really shouldn't.
And Team Malaysia, I don't think there were that many over-aggressive plays. There were aggressive plays, that's for sure, but looking at their draft, that's what they needed to do. They kept it tight, and I think it was that aggressive pace that also gave Team Philippines kind of more reason to answer back and to help Perez and Diagon do what they did, which is, again, give Team Malaysia too much to think about to get farm on Afrina, to get farm on Queenie. And even if Queenie did deal a majority of the damage in this game to Team Philippines, 29%, she did not have a good Lunox game. I can imagine what it would be like if I played that Lunox in this very situation. I would be exhausted.
Oh yeah, for sure. Speaking of Team Malaysia, overall has banned out the Esmeralda in the game that they did not. We can definitely see why the Esmeralda is worth banning, because really made it so that their cores, their damage dealers, were nowhere close the fight. But with that, Team Philippines is 2 and Malaysia is 1. We will be going for a short break. When we return, we'll see whether Team Malaysia can equalize or Team Philippines gets match point. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the fourth game in the gold medal match between Malaysia going up against Team Philippines. Right now, Team Philippines are on the advantage with 2 points to Malaysia's 1.
And I hate to say it, but this late into the tournament, again, better late than never. See now why Kimmy is possibly the most in-demand hero that really doesn't get banned out.
Yeah.
She's the most, I guess in terms of, nomenclature, she's the lesser evil. She's the hero that people should ban, but just don't, because there are other heroes that need to be banned, and it's the one that just kind of slips under the cracks.
You know what makes the Kimmy so good? She allows double fighter. Because before this, with the Yusin Shin, you're allowed double fighters, but now with the Kimmy, you can do that too, and doesn't matter what your jungler is, because what a double fighter needs is
Correct.
one consistent damage. Before this, it was
Correct.
the Yusin Shin, but now Kimmy, she can do that too.
Correct. Even with the Lunox in mid, you can't do double fighter.
Yeah.
It's not a sound. You kind of still need an assassin, Lunox, and then you can go double fighter.
Yep. So that's really what has been afforded to whichever lineup has that Kimmy. I do have to say, I believe that to a different extent, the Eve can kind of do the same, where the Eve can give continuous damage, not like the Kimmy, but especially once you do have that Wishing Lantern, it is definitely possible.
Yep. What the Kimmy lacks in zoning, she makes up for in the consistent damage, but Eve, on the other hand, makes up for the lack of damage that Kimmy has with zoning, and I'd say a little bit more sustainability.
Yep.
The extra shields she gets. She's, I think, one of a kind in the game as a battle mage. Choosing a random map draw this time around. Game number 4. We've been through Broken Walls, we've been through Flying Clouds, we've been through Dangerous Grass. How's about we make a round through the Land of Dawn? We get one unique map enhancement per game so far, Expanding Rivers.
Yep. Now we're looking at the players of Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines. We're able to see them backstage. All 10 athletes are really locked in for this one, because this is starting to become quite the series. But again, I feel like as casters, we just want to see a very simple opening. Team Malaysia will be the first to ban, and they ban out the Eve. How does Team Philippines respond? Guessing they will just keep batting out the Lancelot, the Hayabusa, as well as the Joy. Basically making it perma-ban that Afrina will not be using an assassin unless she wants to go for that Yusin Shin again.
I think the draft patterns, especially in the bans, should change drastically for Team Malaysia. Team Philippines, I think they can get away with this. One solid ban, and then still continue attacking Afrina.
But this is already switching things up just a little bit. Wonder if Team Philippines will let go of one, because they're batting out the Jushin.
Yes, but also consider this is the same ban they did in game number 3. Zushin plus Joy plus Hayabusa. So they're kind of on the same track, despite switching sides.
And it looks like the contest coming in from both teams will also be that CC, because both Queenie as well as Feathers Dagon actually had a pretty good game with that CC. Esmeralda looks like gonna have one game only. Well, one game so far, but I will accept if she keeps on getting banned out. You know what? I think it's fair. Esmeralda is kind of just a little bit too good right now.
She's great in a meta game wherein not just fighters are big, but also the fact that heroes just really like fighting for a long time.
Yeah.
The sustainability on an Esmeralda and the amount of damage she throws back out at you is just too good to pass up on. Hilda is going to be the last ban for Team Malaysia. So this just, as per logic, has to either... Whoa, okay. Still a blonde jungler. It's Lancelot. So the Joy is open.
I don't think you should first pick that. I feel like it's either the Kimmy or the CC. And between the two, I would actually take the Kimmy here, because again, it allows you to go double fighters if needed, because now the main predator, the Eve, is no longer there. It's just that you kind of have to accept that Team Philippines will always get that Baxia. So either or, CC or Kimmy, I feel like that's the optimum pick here. So they go for the CC. I wonder, with the Eve ban, will Team Philippines just take Baxia Kimmy? Oh, instead they go for Harith.
Big swing for Team Philippines. Gatot Kacha and Harith. What a tempo breaker. Coach Maarambon making the call, allowing for Perez's hero after what? 3 games of saying, Perez, you wait. You are a last phase hero. She's just says, Coach, I had it. I want it now. I need it. She gets it alongside a solid support in the hands of Vivero.
I wonder if they want to take the joy here, because if not, it will open up Team Philippines to ban out the joy later. Kimi is a priority, but after seeing this Gatot and Harik, I wonder if they want to reconsider, because if you do go for a Kimi joy, I think you have to go for double fighters. Like, well, the joy has been picked up, or the Grok. All right, the Grok gets picked up. That is safer instead of going for Kimi joy.
If you get Kimi here for Team Philippines, it'll be easier and simpler for Team Malaysia to itemize. That's way too much magic defense that you need to commit to, and it's easier to think that way. Instead, they're going to go for something that has more reliable crowd control, map control rather, via the Selena. But here's the thing, Selena hasn't won any game in this series.
Yep, 0% win rate so far. We'll see whether this will change. But now it's interesting here. Does Team Philippines ban out the Kimi and say a Lapu? Because they got to consider both. Or if not the Lapu, maybe a Yuzong.
Ban Kimi, Fovius.
I think Fovius is sound. And out that Boxia, because the Boxia is potentially going to be a big problem for Team Malaysia.
Yeah, I think you got to ban the Boxia for El Puerto. Because looking at the heroes, right? Looking at 1, 2, and 3 for Team Philippines, she's more likely a utility.
And I wonder if you have to consider banning out the Suyo or the Nolan. I feel like with a lineup like this, a Suyo would be sound because a Suyo has that initial crowd control when he dashes in.
You're very strong level 2.
Yeah, makes it easier for the Gatot to follow up. Looks like Team Malaysia, they themselves want to ban out this Fovius. Very interesting.
I mean, the Fovius hurts for them too.
Yeah, but also makes me consider they have the CC. The CC should be able to take out this Fovius. I wonder if they want to try the Arlet again.
Exactly, that's what I was gonna say. Arlet side lane, Arlet EXP lane, CC gold lane. That's why the Fovius was warranted. That gives Team Philippines a free ban.
But the thing is, they do not have a lot of crowd control here. Like, they have to pair up something in mid that can set up for this Fovius. The Fovius is self-sufficient, but you definitely won't complain when you have extra help. What would be a good mid laner to pair against the Arlet if ever let true? Lunox does get banned here. I think for Team Malaysia, they got to consider that Uranus.
Throw in the EXP.
Yep.
And then you still need a mid laner.
Because now
Farsa's still open.
Yeah, now with the Lunox out, if the Uranus is there, you really just actually no. Honestly, the Joy and the CC can shred, but based on Diago's performance, something to consider. They banned out the Arlet. So, are they going for something like a Alice here so that they can engage and give a lot of space and a lot of chaos for this Joy to jump around?
I think that's a decision they'll make once we see what Team Philippines' red 4 pick is. It's the Lapu-Lapu, so they're not really saying anything just yet. They know that it's a Lapu-Lapu in the XP.
I will go Yuzong.
And we'll see if that is indeed, because you're convinced that the CC's gold.
Honestly, yeah. Unless you want to go for a Granger.
And we still don't have a Hanis hero.
Granger Farsa, I think, is okay. You do have to deal with the Lapu as well as the Gatot. But if your early game is good enough, you might be able to bait out all these engages and just fly away. So it's either Farsa Granger or you go for a Yuzong Farsa. Is there any other picks here in mid?
I hate to say it, but mid is once again one of the tightest lanes. This has been the trend for about a year now.
Yep. Where
there's literally just a handful of heroes in mid. They made their choice. It's Lilia coming through alongside that Alice.
It is going to be a first for us to see the Lilia, but it has been used by Team Malaysia before. And indeed, the Uranus does get picked up here. So, Uranus jungle?
Huh.
Talk about high concept coming
Uranus
in.
jungle, not Boxia.
Oh yeah, the Boxia was still open. Well, we'll see how things goes because it does look like for the MLBB female division has been the case since the group stage here, Leo. Every single game, there will be one new hero. If you're talking about entertainment, you really got to check out the MLBB female division.
Where else would you look? Ladies and gentlemen, one more glance at these two lineups. The Lilia coming through for Team Malaysia, and Team Philippines throws a Uranus into the jungle for El Puerto. Game 4 coming up. LaFell, the trend seems to be, how low can you go? How little economy do you need?
Hey, honestly, I like this because now this is a different kind of variety that MLBB is showing, where the men's division refused to change, and for the female division, refused to stay the same.
That's right. I can't even tell you where this is rooted. I can't say where they got this from. That means they're creating the metagame as they go.
There you go. There you go. The female division, they want to keep it fresh. And for the men's division, they want to keep it familiar. So already just in one day, we're doing 2 grand finals, and they definitely feel quite distinct here. But now back into the game, looks like Team Philippines will be able to get this little wanderer. Team Malaysia does still do quite a lot of damage with Anis on this Lilia, and I think it's fine because Lilia's biggest, I would say, predator is Farsa and Eve, long range. So as long as the range advantage is really not 100% for Team Philippines in the early game, she's okay. Later on, we'll see.
Mid lane, holding it down. Vivero not pressing that revitalize just yet. Farisha forced out of the lane by Amores and Diagon. So a slight win for Team Philippines up in the EXP lane. How about the gold lane? We haven't really seen a Harriet versus CC in quite a while. Harriet keeps getting banned out.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it does seem like Queenie does have some form of momentum dealing with Perez, and the Harriet really needs level 4 to duel against anyone. At level 1 and 2, quite good folks, but never really something that you can all in on. So once you get that level 4, and then it becomes more of a, can you dodge out the Harriet Zaman Force? And if not, he might kill you.
It's all about timing out that huge sword on the floor. Team Malaysia and Team Philippines both posting up for this turtle take, spawning in the upper quarter. First of the scene is Team Philippines, pulling it out slightly to their advantage, to their side. Vivero. I like how these huge chunky heroes for Team Philippines kind of make the engagement so simple. Again, it really is just feed all of the EXP and the gold to Perez.
Yep. Farisha now level 4. Team Malaysia, they want to jump in. Afrina tries to get the turtle. Farisha gets the first kill, gets first blood. Afrina secures the turtle, and now the damage coming in from Team Malaysia is quite high. Able to clean up three members of Team Philippines have been taken down, and now Morris has to get away. Good engage coming in from Farisha and follow up from Afrina.
I don't even blame Team Philippines. This is the equivalent of you play with fire, you get burned. You play heroes that have very little or well-telegraphed movement. You almost make it impossible to dodge a Throne of Ruin. And here's the thing, Farisha didn't even flicker to do that. She literally just gleamed in, and that allowed her Throne of Ruin to hit all of Team Philippines and say, yes, they are chunky, but they're relatively immobile when it comes down to it.
Yeah, also quite a lot of AoE coming in from Team Malaysia, even from the roamer, able to do a lot. I'm pretty sure there was a tech charge there. Didn't really notice when it was popped, but I'm guessing that's also a big game changer that Aaliyah brought out with this Grok. With that exchange, Malaysia does have quite a lead, 1,300, mostly because basically Anis, Alia, Afrina, as well as Farisha, in the first 3 minutes of the game, they have 100% kill participation, so a lot of gold shared between the 4.
And guess where that gold was taken? On the other side of the map, where Perez is not. Perez going 2v1. Perez holding on to her Purify, dropping that Zaman Force, pushing Afrina and Queenie back.
Yeah, this is why Harv is also one of the premier gold laners, because even if pressure kind of feels like a EXP where you can fight back, Farisha and Diagon fighting for this crab, and it looks like Diagon is able to secure the crab for herself. The turtle will spawn very soon. Team Philippines, they have a draft that can deal with the turtle very well. They just got to be careful. If they're caught by the Throne of Ruin again, Afrina dealing free damage, you might see what happened in the first exchange of the turtle.
River expanding, the currents pulling players faster and closer towards that pit. Same spot, upper quarter. El Puerto, Diagon, and Vivero have to watch out for that Throne of Ruin once again.
Yep. Aaliyah's trying to zone everyone out. Anya is making sure that she uses her glooms, I would say sparingly, but as long as she keeps on hitting him, she should be able to spam this out. The damage coming in from this Lilia at the early game is actually quite well. Amores, everything is on Aaliyah, having to use the tech charge. And look at this, the Throne of Ruin hits onto Tree. AOG follows up, but Frina secures a kill onto Alpuerto. Vivero tries to get away. Aaliyah is playing around with Diagon. Diagon is all alone from Team Philippines. Aaliyah still survives. Diagon tries to get away. Queenie is here, able to tie up Perez and Amores. And right now, Team Malaysia securing all the kills on the map, forcing Amores and Perez back.
Plus, an inevitable turtle take. 100% so far for Team Malaysia. It happened again, Lafell. It happened again. Yes, they did better to sidestep the Throne of Ruin, but the check charge was lethal, and this all-in plan for Perez, I don't know how much and how long they can hold out for this. Literally, Perez was there. It's just she couldn't deal enough damage yet.
All right, now full engage onto Queenie. Queenie having to use the Vengeance. Perez as well as Vivero. Queenie able to heal out with the War Axe. Aaliyah is here. Tech charges onto Vivero, but able to escape with the AOG. Both Team Malaysia and Team Philippines able to escape that engage.
Good read by Vivero. Defensively using that AOG. Now, we're waiting for an impact play from Alpuerto and Amores. Not a single death on Amores, but Alpuerto, again, she's literally playing with a sledgehammer. But sometimes you need a knife, sometimes you need a screwdriver, sometimes you need a wrench. But Uranus is literally just a hammer. What is she to do?
Well, Diagon now does have that War Axe, so this time if she does involve herself in a big team fight, once she gets onto multiple targets, which is quite easy considering that Malaysia is basically all melee, even the Lilia is a mid-range mage, should have a lot of value here. Looking at the items, we got to look at Perez. Perez is going for the Feather of Heaven next, but does need that Holy Crystal to truly become online. Amores, look like the first item is going to be that Glowing Wand. Without a Challenge Talisman, not a lot of spams when it comes to the traps as well as the arrows coming out from this Selena.
The map is shrinking. Final turtle spawning in the lower quarter. Team Malaysia up by a gargantuan 4,500 gold. I can imagine where a good chunk of it is. It's on Afrina, and I'm pretty sure a respectable amount on Farisha. So that means magic defense is the name of the game for Team Philippines. And all the while, I don't want to hold out hope for Perez just yet. I'm thinking, what, 12 minutes minimum for her to be something that Team Malaysia needs to respect.
Well, Turtle is started up here. Aaliyah as well as Farisha trying to zone everyone away. Vivero is there on the side. Same as Alpuerto. Aaliyah making sure that neither of them gets close enough. It looks like they want to go all in onto Alpuerto, taking quite a lot of damage. Tries to get away, but Queenie secures the kill. Good current call by Queenie, stopping Vivero as well as Alpuerto, and then eventually getting that kill. Right now, Alpuerto 0-3-0 with this Uranus jungle.
A little too much to expect that this Uranus could do anything other than just distracting a backline. But even getting to the backline seems to be a challenge for Alpuerto right now. And it begs to be questioned again. About 10 minutes earlier, I said, why not the Baxia? What do they get in the Uranus that the Baxia doesn't give? Zaman Force coming through. Perez looking to help him. Farisha with that Throne of Ruin, undoing the zoning. Alia very low, but Team Philippines can't get the damage in. Afrina finds Vivero, another free kill.
Yeah, it was impressive. 5-man Throne of Ruin from Farisha. Even though there was no real follow-up there, Team Malaysia, they're moving forward. They want to be able to get this turret, and Team Philippines fighting back. Zaman Force there. Hannes is able to get the turret. Team Philippines unable to get anything on the map so far.
Lafell, I found the answer.
Go ahead.
The one thing that the Uranus does better than the Baxia is die slower.
Sometimes it's what you need.
Is it though? I mean, what do you get by not dying as fast compared to the Baxia that can also hold the line, also find a quick stun, and slow down your opponent's healing?
Okay.
Objectively, I think it's the better hero. I could be wrong.
I mean, you know, maybe, considering that the Baxia is more jungleable than the Uranus. Both kind of feeling like a one-trick pony, but with that passive from the Baxia, that pony has just one or two more extra tricks. Honestly, the passive making it so that these attack speed heroes doesn't hurt him that much. Okay, multiple different layers that the Baxia is pretty good at. You want a question to Uranus? If Team Philippines loses again, I'm gonna have questions for this Alina.
Take it up to the manager. That's how this establishment works. Lord started up by Team Malaysia. Lord taking a few chunks of health. Perez drops that Zaman Force. They're trying to take down Aliyah, but she answers back with a massive tech charge. Diagon goes down. Afrina looking to close up and take down any stragglers. Down goes Perez. Down goes Amores. These ladies, they really love MLBB.
Hey, let me just say, Alia so far is the only one from Team Malaysia that's been taken down. It's a good thing that she's a roamer, so she can justify it. But Farisha on this Alice, a lot of good Throne of Ruins really setting up for Team Malaysia, especially Anis as well as Afrina, just to deal that damage. Even though Anis does not secure the kill, I'm pretty sure she still did quite a lot of damage. It's really just on Queenie, Farisha and Afrina just to get those kills. Team Malaysia, they're up by about almost 9,000 gold and grabbing all the turrets. Now only the inhibitor stand.
Approaching 10. Lafel, I cannot see a world where Team Philippines comes back. It's very difficult to see a lineup that is so all-in on a Harith that is easily counterable by anti-magic items and even anti-heal items for this to survive. Team Philippines may have outdrafted themselves.
No, I do agree. This is just a theme of what's been going on the entire gold medal match here. Team Malaysia now with the Lord up top. Team Philippines with this Holy Shield able to protect this one because that's quite a lot of damage onto the Lord. So just a bit of hold on. Afrina able to get Amores off screen. So that's already one kill for Team Malaysia. Now the siege from Anis, this Lilia at this point is going to be trouble because there's not a lot of range from Team Philippines to deal with this Lilia.
Alpuerto taking damage across the threshold of their base. Zaman Force by Perez. AOG coming through. Even Perez can't stand underneath her own teammates. Revitalize. Diagon shuts down Queenie. They're taking care of the waves. Team Philippines able to save that top lane inhibitor.
Even though that was a good engage from Team Malaysia, especially coming in from Farisha. But yeah, I think they just overstepped because, again, this is just 11, 12 minutes of the game. The turrets are still up. And Team Philippines, if you're allowed to give them more time, they're going to build up more damage. So Team Malaysia cannot afford to make those kind of mistakes anymore. Look at this. Vivero jumps in with the Unbreakable, tries to find someone from Team Malaysia. But they really got to be careful if they want to go for an engage because one of the persons that they really have to look out for is this Afrina because the damage coming in from the Joy, now having that Holy Crystal and the Divine Glaive, it really doesn't matter who the Joy finds, probably going to get taken down.
Looking at the lineup of Team Philippines, I think Alpuerto is the only one who can realistically tank a barrage from Afrina. Everyone else, even Diagon, I'm telling you now, even Diagon folds within seconds. She has to get the spell vamp of a lifetime to be able to survive that. And Afrina seems to be unstoppable now. Aliyah put down about a third of her health, catches an arrow, treats it like it's nothing. How do they stop Afrina? There's no one who can hold her down.
It's only Vivero. Vivero has to time that, but make sure that doesn't use it during the time when the Joy is CC immune during the electrifying beat. So if Perez has that Holy Crystal and you're able to hold down the Joy, just maybe 1.5 seconds. That should be enough time for Perez to deal damage to Afrina. But then becomes the problem if the damage is shared. If the basic attack goes onto Queenie, and then Farisha, and then Aliyah, Afrina will have more than enough time to get out of the way.
Lord started up by Afrina. Aliyah going to hunting. Alpuerto looking to get stacks. A mobile and tanky ward is what Alpuerto is currently. Diagon might be a little too deep. Bravest fighter on throughout these members. Tail end used the stun. I think Diagon accepted the fact that she might need to be a patsy.
Oh!
Massive Throne of Ruin here by Farisha. But Team Philippines able to back out. AOG keeps him down. Perez looking to swing back and forth. Not enough damage just yet. Vivero might fall. Farisha gets served up a kill.
Oh, Afrina.
And in comes Afrina. She freezes up and she gets shut down. Kill for Perez. And they're not done. Team Philippines looking to push out Team Malaysia out of their base. Another Zaman Force dropped in. Farisha catches a good amount of it. Perez dancing on through. Gleam out Team Malaysia. still confident they might be able to take this orange.
Let me just say, as a roamer, I understand whenever I get a good engage, it really compels your team into follow up. So whenever you do engage, you got to be careful. Farisha having to use the tornado ruin just to survive, goes in, gets off the tree, gets Perez. Farisha is having an MVP performance. Diagon tries to get a kill, tries to stun them up, but gonna get taken down by Anis. Gonna be the first kill for this Lydia. And now Team Malaysia alongside with the Lord gonna crash in. And Team Malaysia with almost 9,000 gold. And look at that bottom wave as well. Team Malaysia might get all inhibitors here.
Perez still about 15 seconds out. AOG, Vivera holding on for hope. Tech charge, stuns him up. The minions still crashing into the base. Amores flickers out very low. Team Malaysia equalizes. 2-2 after game 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, this best of 7 might go all the way. After that equalization, 2-2, 2 more wins for both teams will get them the gold medal. So the next match will be match point for either teams. And you know what, questions will be held later on during this, when we look at the items, right? We got to look at the highlights here, and the easier to execute draft here really makes it so that good MLBB is shown. Speaking of, Farisha on this Alice, nigh unstoppable.
If not Afrina, maybe Farisha is the MVP. Oh, I thought we were going to find out.
Well, you were asking a question and they were very keen to answer. Yeah, Afrina having a good game, but at this point, I feel like Team Philippines might go back to square one and just ban out that joy. Because maybe they're thinking, okay, high-end lands are dangerous, but the joy can't be that bad. All right, looks like it is that bad. So something that they have to address. Maybe instead of banning out the Jushin, ban out the joy again. Might open up a bit for Team Malaysia, but looking at how Afrina plays with an assassin, this makes all the more sense.
Why Team Philippines keeps banning the joy?
Exactly. So for Team Malaysia, keeping it simple does look pretty good. CC seems to be winning all the bouts so far here in the gold medal match, and
Selena keeps losing.
Well, you know, someone has to, and it's just funny that no matter which team that Selena has, does get that loss. I gotta say, not looking good for Selena players.
But if you watch the game, you'll understand why the Selena was losing. It's not her fault. It's the lineup built around it, and this throws back to maybe a couple days ago, unless that was just yesterday, where Team Philippines actually drafted the lineup that had a Uranus, a Farsa, a CC, a Khalid, and a Hanzo.
Yeah. I remember that game.
So I remember, I think someone, I got the lowdown, it might have worked in scrims. So maybe this whole Uranus jungle funnel all into the Harith might be a scrim thing, but obviously it's just too fragile of a lineup.
I'm glad that no matter where you are in the world, that's something that you can always expect to hear. In scrims it does well, so we're going to bring it. Which, again, it makes sense, because what other data do you really have? But here it is, the MVP. It is going to be Farisha, 6-0-10, 94% kill participation. And again, nigh unkillable. And like what, 2, 3, maybe even 4, 5 women Throne of Ruins.
Oh, yeah. She's so good at placing that. The first couple of ones didn't even need a flicker. But again, that's what you expect when you're playing with a lineup that has almost zero range. Who want to fight in the paint. Ladies and gentlemen, quick look at the stats. 15 minutes is all it took for Team Malaysia to take this win. What is the plan for Perez? Again, it's just the usual Harith build. At some point, it felt like it was going to work, but it's just too much to expect, an all-in plan for a single hero.
After seeing how this gold medal match has been moving through, it makes all the more sense, where certain things might just have to stick to its place, right? After this, we will be going for a break, giving time for both Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines to re-strategize and see what do they really want to do moving forward in this best of 7, because the next one is going to be match point. And whoever is fighting against a team that has match point, it is going to be quite a lot of pressure. For Team Philippines, I feel like one of the answers is pretty simple. It is just to bat out that joy, let do not let Lance Haya Joy through, because if you do, there's always a chance Afrina can pop off. And for both teams, maybe the other win condition is don't pick Selena. I mean, again, I'm sure there is a draft for it, but do you want to risk it? Do you really want to risk it at this point?
Just to add layers, I think it's more don't pick Selena. It's don't rely on the Selena to make up for what else is lacking in your draft. Don't think she's an all-in-one Band-Aid solution.
I just feel like she's just way too difficult. Something like an Eve always makes sense. But now we are going for a break to give time for the players to readjust. But when we return, it is going to be the match that will decide who gets match point. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the match that really sets it up for the next one, because whoever wins this one will get match point, meaning that they are just one win away on getting that gold medal. My name is Rafael, alongside me is Leo, and this is really starting to shape up into a best of 7, because so far we've already gone through 4 games and we still don't know who has the clear advantage here.
Truth be told, I'd like to point out that in Game 4, more than any other time in this broadcast, in this match, it was clear what went wrong.
Yeah?
Yep.
The Baxia or?
The lack of Baxia and the all-in plan to just have the Harith be the singular carry.
Yeah.
Other times it happened in the draft, in the game, the draft seemed like it was that way, but in practice it wasn't. Remember? Baxia, Kimi, CC,
Yeah.
Esmeralda, Nolan. There were multiple carries. For Team Malaysia in game number 1, CC, Frederick, Gatot Kacha, Kimi, Arlot. There were multiple carries. But for game number 4, it was so clear that I think Team Philippines was lacking reliable damage sources. It was all in on the Harith with no other
backup plan.
hero to catch the load. Yeah, no backup plan. So maybe if there were... Again, I think the box alone would have made a difference. A huge difference. So Team Malaysia, they could take that as a sign and say, Team Philippines, if they don't catch that sign, if they don't know that that's what might have been missing, then they could go to match point.
I do have to say, so far, I think in the 6 days that we're here, at least 6 days casting, we've not seen a Uranus jungle win. If we did, I don't like it so much I blocked it from my memory. So it's either or.
It's not even about preference.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Uranus jungle has not won so far. I think 1 or 2 games you can cheese it out, but definitely not all. And now Team Philippines will be on the first pick here. Team Malaysia on the second. And looks like Team Philippines will go back to what works, Banadahaya, as well as the Joy. I guess since they are first pick, they can ban out the Jushin. But look at this Team Malaysia banning out the CC and the Baxia. So already making quite a big change here for game number 5.
Is this third ban a Eve? Oh, no, it's a Lancelot. Okay, so Eve is left out on the open. So is Esmeralda.
There you go. If it's kind of like asking a Team Philippines, will you pick that up? Like if they pick up Eve, Esmeralda will come true. If they pick up
Esmeralda.
They pick up the Kimi. So if I was Malaysia, I would say Eve Esmeralda. Already looking pretty good.
Immediately. Instead they go Grok. That was a good performance by Alia on the Grok in game 4. Here they're committing Grok Eve.
What other thing is open? Because they can pick up the Eve third. Is there a specific jungler here, like a Fred or something? Because for Team Philippines, I feel like they're gonna get Gato Kacha.
That, and they could go for this major change. It's Cordova stepping in now.
Oh yeah.
Perez returns to the bench.
So now the Lapwood does get picked up. If I was Team Philippines, I would pick up a Gatot and Yuzong here, and already having a pretty good start. And Team Malaysia will pick up the Eve, and then ban out the Esmeralda if feels necessary. We forgot about the Hilda. The Hilda has been banned the entire series.
They draft the sisters.
So now the Hilda and the Esmeralda gets picked up.
From the House of Da. I
get it.
I think Hill is more...
Took me a minute.
Hill is elder, is the elder sister.
Hill
you know how old Esmeralda is in lore?
800 years old?
21.
Okay. I was off by a few years.
Pretty close.
Yeah. Team Malaysia, what is going to be the final pick here? Because seeing the Hilda, maybe not go for anything solid like a Yisun Shin here. I wonder if they want to go back to the Fredrin, and they do. So the Fredrin does get picked up.
Solid front line for Team Malaysia. A lot of them, though, have this weird relationship with the Kimi. They don't like the Kimi unless they're going to dive the Kimi.
Team Philippines, they need to ban out something like a Farsa because like the Lilia, Kimi doesn't like to fight with someone that has a lot of range. So basically, like, the best experience of a tank jungler is you have a mid laner that kills their mid laners first. Not saying Selena, but you know, something with like a Farsa, like a Eve that can deal with this Kimi. Even though the Esmeralda is there, might be a good option. Team Malaysia banning out the Hanzo here, which, like you said, has been used on broadcast before. Did not win, but was used.
Deep cut by Team Malaysia. Coach Sora knows what's up. Has took a peek at Coach Makarambon's playbook. One more ban for Team Malaysia. Could this be another jungler? Could they take away Alpuerto's Nolan?
Oh yeah, I think Nolan is worth banning. Although we do have to say that their lineup so far, at least so far, is quite tanky. And now that the Lunox is out as well, I wonder what Queenie will be using, because so far in this best of 7, she used the CC and the Lunox. Haven't used anything else so far. The Granger is open. I wonder if that's what Team Malaysia is hoping for. Good ban on the Yuzong, making sure that at least the threat against the Lapu will not be there.
Team Philippines, they're looking at this Lunox and seeing it as both a gold laner and a mid laner. I think Team Philippines wants the Harith for Team Malaysia. They kind of want to corner Queenie and say, pick the Harith.
So there should be a Granger ban.
Yep.
If not the Granger, what is another good mid here? Do they want to respect the Eve? No, they respect the Lilia. Making sure that the Lilia gets taken out. Now for Team Malaysia, I think a Granger would be quite a solid pick here. The Hilda can disrupt the Granger.
Or the Farsa. It's there anyways.
I think it's safe to pick up Granger now, because if you do pick up the Farsa, there is a chance that Team Philippines can take it away, plus a tanky jungler like, say, an Akai.
Yeah, actually, there is room for a Yu Zhong, so yeah, the Farsa shouldn't show up yet.
Yeah, because the Kimi Granger is just a little bit too strong, in my opinion.
So Granger first, steal it away.
Yeah, unless they have, like, again, like a full fighter setup here, like pick up an Arlet, so that you have Lapu, Arlet, Fredrin, Grog. It's just a lot of front line. But no, instead they go for the Claude. And we do ask the question, what is a good basic attack marksman right now? Some success on the Claude and carry, but again, in terms of the win rate, not really all that consistent. It's kind of like trading wins, lose, wins, lose, wins, lose.
Claudes have been scarce here in the SEA Games. And here we see it before we reach match point in the women's gold medal match. 2 final picks for Team Philippines. We still do not have their jungler. There's a Selena. It looks like Team Philippines looking to repair that win rate on Selena.
So is this Kimi going gold?
It looks like it's the only way. That's the only explanation. Unless it's a roam Selena on hyper-aggressive lineup. Alpuerto picks up her Nolan.
So this is going to be quite dangerous for Team Malaysia. Honestly, with Selena, Nolan, and Hilda, I'm actually okay with that Selena, because this is a very aggressive mid trio that can really start taking away your jungle. And considering that Afrina is going to be using this Fredrin, she's not really going to be clearing the jungle that fast. Farisha, sorry, this is going to be Ani's hero here, the mid. The far side is still up, but I wonder if they really want to go for that. There is a lot of ways for Team Philippines. The Nolan, the Selena. Honestly, everyone from Team Philippines kind of counters the Farsa.
Yep. Even with a flicker, you'd still be in trouble. Even not thinking of catching an arrow, you could just get bursted down clean. So maybe not the Farsa. Time is up. They get something from way deep in the dregs of ranked games. And Odette this is not a drill. Odette is picked up game 5.
Considering this is Malaysia, I'm not too surprised, because this is a pick that CG Chiku has been using quite a while to incredible success. I believe in his entire run only having 1 loss. And he does pick it up against lineups like this, where there's a lot of front heavy heroes. And in terms of canceling out the Odette, it's only the Hilda. Unless you time the traction pulse can also clean up the Swan Song. But other than that, not a lot of ways for Team Philippines to stop this, especially if the Winter Crown comes out early.
That should be a priority for Hanis out of Malaysia. seemingly coming in from another team out of Malaysia's strat book. Let's see how this play will pay off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 5. Either Team Malaysia will use this cheese pick to make it to match point, or Team Philippines will redeem Selena's win rate.
Well, if any draft can do it, this is definitely the one. We got to look at Cordova on this Kimi as well. Kimi is quite lane dominant, but against a Claude, I kind of feel like Claude is one of those heroes that can kind of stabilize any lane, doesn't matter who he really goes up against. And now look at this. Team Philippines, 2 members are taking the jungle away. Alberto is able to get one. It looks like an engage here onto Aaliyah. Aaliyah taking a bit of damage. But it looks like Team Malaysia is able to secure that little Wanderer. And Vivero is not... Oh, hold on. Aaliyah. Aaliyah has to flick forward. First blood steal for Amoris.
The trap was enough. The pressure from Team Philippines builds up to quite an early lead. 500 gold, LaFell, just off of a single first blood, and they're not done. Queenie gets popped. Selena didn't even use the flicker. Amores is on a blood rage.
Looks like Afrina still able to secure the orange buff. So still on time to get the level 4 to contest for the turtle. But yeah, this is a very quick aggression coming in from Team Philippines, especially from Amores, already having 100% kill participation. Cordova able to put Queenie down in the in her own turret just to make sure she doesn't get away, making it easy for Amores to hit the abyssal arrow. And now the turtle does spawn. Team Malaysia, they are down by almost 1,000 gold. I wonder how they're going to fight this one, especially because Hannes does not get that level 4. It looks like Hannes took a bit of damage. Hannes might have to go back to base after this wave.
Hannes is struggling, and I think that's an understatement. Cordova picks up the Sky Piercer early on. Afrina, compromise here. Diagon and Vivero able to put enough damage on her to deny even thinking of contesting. Early turtle take here for Team Philippines. The retribution by Alberto secures.
This is a big advantage for Team Philippines, but this is according to their lineup, because even the Kimi in the gold lane, everyone is a lane dominant hero. Later on, Diagon can 1v3 against Team Malaysia. Maybe Queenie might get out of that because, again, with the BMI, she's able to go straight to the back line. Vivero, in the early game, she's the one slowing down Team Malaysia. All the while, Hilda has been banned. And now Vivero is showing why this should be banned, because I think this was the pick against Team Indonesia, where Team Indonesia could not figure out.
Team Philippines approaching the 2,000 gold lead, forcing that swan song out of Hannes. Vivero flickers out of it. No dice for Team Malaysia so far. LaFell, you know how bad this is for Team Malaysia?
Look at that bot. Look at that bot, because looks like Claude is 1v3. Queenie has to get away. Now Aaliyah is back. Please continue, Leo.
It's so bad that a threat out of the golden could happen like that. All this while, the Fredrin, mind you, the Fredrin, I did not stutter. The Fredrin is afraid of the Hilda. I'm waiting for the items. I think the Fredrin will have to rush a physical defense item, despite the threats being magical coming in from Amores and from Cordova. Vivero almost gets taken out. Diagon dancing on around them, and down goes Afrina.
Well, you were saying Afrina is going to have a pretty bad game here. And again, going up against Kimi is not going to be easy. Hannes forces out Diagon to go away with that swan song. So we're already seeing quite a lot of damage coming in from this Odette. Just got to be able to get to a point where you can survive. So this is why Team Philippines, they really want to rush this advantage, because going up against the Claude as well as the Odette, both kind of scaling heroes. And if they get the scale, it would be kind of scary. Queenie taking some damage from the trap. But again, so far, relatively okay. The one suffering is really just Afrina and Alia.
Afrina and Alia, 2 chunky heroes that Team Malaysia rely upon to hold the fort as Hannes sings her song to make this Odette work. Massive rampart, delaying the turtle, fully resetting it, forcing Team Philippines to look for payoff elsewhere.
This is kind of what Alia has to do. Frisha flickers forward, unable to get Cordova. Cordova as well uses the flicker to get away, so equal trade at that point. Frisha now with the War Axe. It does look like Team Malaysia might want to contest this, but Frisha just used the Bravest Fighter. I think it's better off trying to get farm somewhere else. Look at up top. Queenie is trying to get some farm, but behind her is Alberto. Can she get away?
There's the Blazing Duet, the answer. Alberto dashing on out of there, forcing the response. Mind you, that was after Alpuerto went for some drive-through. She stole the orange buff.
At least as a Fredrin, you don't feel the pain too much. You're only in pain in terms of your levels being quite down. Able to get Vivero. Hanis gets the kill. Afrina still survives, even though gets hit by the trap.
I think it was perfect timing. Before the power of wildness out of Vivero lands, she already died. I think Afrina was that close to going down.
Yep, for sure. Now Team Philippines, they will try to extend their lead by grabbing this turtle for themselves, because there's no way that Team Malaysia reliably can try to contest for this one. Alpuerto secures it. Aaliyah has to find a way to get away. Traction Pulse used. Aaliyah still tanky here in the early game. Diagon jumps in. Aaliyah flickers out. Cannot get away. Diago secures the kill.
Cordova making this gold lane Kimmy work. The only way I think it's working is because she bullied that Claude out of range. And because of the aggressive rotations by Team Philippines, they're approaching a 3,000 gold lead now. Diagon! Didn't even see that coming. What an engage. She didn't have to flicker there. She just straight up compromised Farisha. Finally, Cordova gets that push. Swansong used by Hanis up top. A lot of action across the map.
Yep, Hanis has to get out. Takes a lot of damage. Same as Queenie. Queenie almost taking out Vivero. Able to. So at least for the Claude, getting some farm. Queenie, though, with no HP left, really has to be careful. Alpuerto gets another turret. Team Malaysia, they want to buy time, but they're losing by 4,000 gold. This is a little bit too much than they really want.
Pushes across the board. Mid was taken by Alpuerto. Top lane taken by Amores. While Diagon dancing around 3, compromising Afrina's orange. The Malaysian jungler will get to secure. A little bit of breathing room for now.
Alpuerto is level 11, Afrina is level 7, so that's quite a big difference. 4 is way too much. Honestly, 2 is already way too much for a jungler. 4 is almost unplayable for Afrina here. It's a good thing that she is a Fredrin, doesn't need a lot of resources to really work. Giving everything to Queen at this point. So Team Malaysia, they're just playing this waiting game, playing turtle. Don't lose too much. It's kind of like saying we can't lose, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
The long game is what Team Malaysia has to focus on now. A quick look at the items. Corrosion Scythe currently on Queenie. Hanis built the glowing wand and a smorgasbord of defensive items across the Grok and the Fredrin. They bear down onto Diagon. Swan Song by Hanis. Diagon survives. In comes Alpuerto. Might have been too much for Nolan to dive in there. Vivero takes down Afrina. Vivero goes down. Amores and Cordova looking to deal reliable damage. Rampart thrown up. That is a traction pulse, and Diagon ends what her teammates started. Aaliyah gonna be welcomed by Diagon. Flickers on out, but still the Grok falls. Cordova gets another.
But I feel like this is okay for Team Malaysia, because all the while Queenie is getting all this free farm and gonna continue so, because Team Philippines, they're gonna send Vivero to answer that. I don't know whether Queenie got the Demon Hunter Sword or not, but either ways, level 10 is looking pretty good. But Team Philippines still secures that Lord, using the Blazing Duet just to get away from Vivero.
So that bottom lane slightly gets corrected. Lord spawns as well. Top lane, the pressure continues. All 5 members of Team Malaysia responding. Traction Pulse thrown out. Diagon says, let's take care of the waves first.
I would say the defense from Malaysia should be pretty good here, considering they do have the Odette as well as they do have the Claude. A lot of wave clear and quite a lot of damage. And we saw if you go in willy-nilly inside the Swan Song, the damage might be way too much than you can really consider.
Especially if you're a soft Nolan. Nolan is not built to dive into that many heroes and expect to survive unless they all die. So that's a lesson learned. Hard for Team Philippines jungler Alpuerto. Lord about to crash into that bottom lane tier 2. Tier 2 cracks in mid. Team Philippines taking it slow.
Yep. Team Malaysia has to utilize their shields here. But hold on, no one gets hit by the arrows. Aaliyah gets taken out so much. Has to use the tech charge just to get away. But at least she still survives. Swan Song, Hanis goes in. Same as Queenie, quite a lot of damage, but no one gets taken down so far. Hanis is the first to get taken down. Alpuerto secures the kill.
A little bit of an anti-synergy there. This last pick Odette seems to regret getting shields from her Swan Song. Diagon was able to deal a little bit more damage to Hanis because of that.
Oh, Farisha gets taken down by El Puerto. Right now, this Nolan is a little bit too much. Level 14, no one from Team Malaysia is supporting yet. Queenie gets taken down by Amaris. Team of Philippines might get the first win here with the Selena.
And underneath tier 3, the combo from the Grok and the Fredrin take down Vivero. But the ladies of Team Philippines are already inside the base. Down goes Amores. Cordova still firing away. There goes the Swanson, taking down Diagon. But she gets traded out for Hanis falls. It's just Cordova and Alia left on the map.
That was surprisingly good for Malaysia, considering that Hanis got a triple kill, got a few shutdowns. The goal is still all for Team Philippines, but off of that, Queenie is now basically gets her 3 items. She just needs one. Either it goes for something more defensive or just go full damage and builds a Malefic Gun or Malefic Roar, because the 3 items for the Claude is completed.
The Swift Trinity on Queenie as she approached the 7K gold mark. But look at Cordova, 2,000, a full 2,000 gold up. She's on her way to what seems to be a divine glaive. A lot of damage put onto Aliyah. How is she gonna survive? Diago dancing around, keeping Queenie and Hanis in her vision. I think the play here is to extend that long lane, push it up a little more, so that the Dons here, coming up in the upper quarter, it's a little easier for Team Philippines.
Yeah, probably Queenie trying to get one more item. Either Malefic Gun or Roar, both should work quite well here. Either way, she just needs some kind of penetration to do with Vivero as well as Diagon. Everyone else, I think she has enough damage to be able to handle. Team Malaysia will try to, you know, at least delay this lure, because one more lure from Team Philippines and that might be the end.
Aliyah catches a face full of traction pulse. Might get bursted down. Cordova gets a stack. Swan song here by Hanis, flickering forward. Parisha looking for targets. Massive shutdown by Hanis on Cordova. And Team Philippines trading 1 for 1 was not in their bingo card. Blazing duet coming in. Diagon takes down Hanis. Diagon might have regretted coming in a little too deep. It's a free 9 Queenie honor. And Queenie takes her down 2 for 2.
Yeah, right now this Claude is becoming online. Damage from Hanis, has to be careful. Hold on, Queenie able to get away. Afrina is there to protect. And now Morris and El Puerto look at the back. Queenie is all alone. Vivero able to get that kill.
Is this Hilda really a roamer? El Puerto looking for targets. They get the stun onto Farisha. Aliyah puts up that rampart. Disincentivizes forward motion.
Team Malaysia, they gotta wait this out. Hanis is now up. She can deal quite a lot of AoE damage. They just gotta wait it out. Queenie, 15 seconds away. And yes, Vivero on this Hilda, a little bit too much. The damage from Malaysia is there. They just can't tank.
Lord at a third of its health. Farisha deep into the pit, gets knocked up. Diagon dancing around. They need to wait for Hanis. Hanis here, ready to go. Has that swan song. Cordova firing away, waiting for her traction pulse to go off of cooldown. In comes Aliyah, tech charge on the 1. Cordova goes down, Appraiser's Wrath helps, and Afrina secures the Lord.
And now Queenie is here. Queenie jumps in. Vivero is all alone. Amores and Diagon want to go back, engaging in onto Team Malaysia. And look at this. The goal lead is non-existent. After that play, everything has equaled out. Team Malaysia, good tech charge from Aliyah, able to get Cordova. And now Malaysia, they're the one that does seem like they're in the lead.
The scars of Alberto's initial dive into the lineup of Team Malaysia seems to have held her back. Is it just me, or is she finding it hard to find engagements, finding it hard to burst down Queenie, finding it hard to burst down Hanis? Or is it just Team Malaysia's getting better at hiding their cores now?
It could be that, but also Hanis on this Odette. Again, that swan song is no joke. She may be singing, but let me just say, everyone is terrified of this Odette once she gets her items. And right now, with that Wishing Lantern as well, even the front lines will take quite a lot of damage. Queenie goes for the Rose Gold to make sure that she can survive.
Diagon falling Star Moon onto Hanis and Afrina. Farisha holding on to her bravest fighter. Not fully committing just yet. Aliyah, Rampart up. Alpuerto dashing on out. Gets hit by the tail end of that tech charge. But it's Amores who suffers a loss. Alpuerto barely alive. Cordova firing away. Free pickoff for Team Malaysia.
Yeah, Team Malaysia looks like they want to continue here. Vivero has to flicker out. Aaliyah, even though able to get a good wall there, Queenie she got back her HP. Anis does not have the swan song. But again, this is where Team Malaysia, they have come online. They've got their items. So now it's on Team Philippines to have that perfect execution. Kill Queenie or Hanis first, and then you're going to be looking good. But I got to say, Afrina on this Fredrin is doing quite a good job making sure that she peels away anyone that tries to go for Anis or Queenie.
It's weird that I agree with you. It has to be a Queenie, it has to be Hanis, because you pick off a single hero, Aaliyah, Afrina, or Farisha, it's like it doesn't matter. Queenie and Hanis are still legit threats that Team Philippines, especially their cores, cannot deal with. And that's all they have, really. They have a smorgasbord, a collection of cores that somehow are able to bully their opponents into submission. That was true for the first 15 minutes of this game. At 16 minutes now, Malaysia says no. We're past that point. They're up by about 3,000 gold. And the Lord in the lower quarter, especially since it is closer to that broken down lane, seems to be all the more contestable.
Queenie has to be the one to clear this. Aaliyah has vision of members of Team Philippines, but she does have to be careful. She is far away from her team and takes a lot of damage from Cordova here. She does have that immortality, but still does not give her the room to really take a lot of unnecessary damage. If she does get damaged, she has to make sure that she can get away.
Afrina and Farisha posting up. Diagon flushing Afrina out of that fence brush. Aaliyah coming up, charging, huge passive. About to be popped, used on Vivero. Aaliyah cleaning up these traps. This is a dance unlike we've ever seen in a while, involving heroes we didn't expect to see today.
Queenie on that Claude has to be careful, because once she shows her face, that's go time. Team Philippines will hard engage onto one member of Team Malaysia. Look at this, even El Puerto is waiting to the side. They see Queenie, and now Team Philippines, they're looking for a target. Look at El Puerto. But so far, Team Malaysia, they're hiding their cores. No one is being vulnerable. Queenie is still pushing.
And it looks like El Puerto has to go back and repair that situation. Clear the waves. Force a response from Queenie. Queenie comes in. Queenie, I assume, got blazing duet. She has a immortality, and in comes Vivero. Vivero forcing a response. No BMI on Queenie. They pop her immortality here. There it goes off of cooldown. Vivero does not have an ult just yet, wailing away. Punching Queenie, gets her down. Immortality for immortality. Cordova off the map. What happened there?
Yeah, all the while, Hani is still way too much damage on the Cordova. And now look at the Lord. The Lord is very low. El Puerto gets it. Team Malaysia has to disengage. And now even Queenie has to go back. Quick rotation from this Nolan, helping out Team Philippines by securing the Lord.
El Puerto, her instincts finally kicking in. The clutch play to rush on over. Zipping through the map, going to that Lord. Say what you will about an Appraiser's Wrath plus Retribution combo. Nothing can burst as quickly as a Nolan on a mission. Vivero, El Puerto, and Amores pushing up in mid. Queenie to the rescue. Aaliyah has 3 members of Team Philippines, make that 4. Lord coming up. Cordova wants to be part of this action, rushing through mid.
Anis is coming up, so Team Malaysia should have their cores to defend their base. But look at Queenie. Queenie gets engaged on Diagon, taking way too much damage, and now even the Swan Song used, able to get 1. And now El Puerto could not get a kill there. Team of Philippines able to get the inhibitor down mid. Hanis might have used her Swan Song just a little bit too early, but that was enough to make sure the Team of Philippines does not continue with their engage.
A takedown on Diagon is well worth it. It may have made the difference between Team Philippines taking down the inhibitor, waiting for the next Lord, or them ending the game right then and there. Team Malaysia have some room to breathe. Team Malaysia can sit comfortably, saying Queenie is a legit threat. Queenie can keep doing that, forcing out mistakes from Team Philippines.
It's kind of weird to say, but the real threat for Team Malaysia is actually Vivero. As much as El Puerto can, kill Queenie very fast, Vivero just doesn't stop. Even if she can't one-shot the Claude, she would just keep on moving forward and forward and forward and forward. The fact that she does have that blade armor, eventually the Claude might hit himself a little bit too much and he dies.
And I think that's what she's waiting for, to finally build fully the Blade of Heptases. Once she does that, then all the more Queenie has to one-up her own strategies. Queenie has to be more of a hidden core, which is what allowed the Team Malaysia to get this far into this game. Team Philippines, where does the level up come from them? Who's gonna clutch it? I think Amores is hitting the arrows. Amores is planting the traps the way she needs to. I hate to say it, but I'm looking at Alpuerto. I need her to be more proactive. I need her to come in, not just when they're gonna clutch a Lord. Maybe she can also kind of scare Queenie around. Bully that Claude, find her when she's not ready. In comes Rivero, conceal. I think Malaysia knows.
Oh, Hanis though, she's way too far forward. She has to be careful. She has the Holy Crystal, she has the damage, but she does not have that HP. Team of Philippines, they're waiting for someone, Queenie or Hanis, to show their face for Alpuerto to go and find. Right now Farisha is there. And Farisha goes in, 1v3, able to survive so far. Afrina jumps in, finds the members of Team Philippines, and now Team Malaysia, they are controlling the Lord Pit. Hanis and Queenie has to be careful because you know everyone is going after you. Afrina does get stunned up. Afrina taking quite a bit of damage. Same as Farisha. Farisha has to get away. Now using the Brave of Spider. Tries to get onto Cordova. Cordova able to get away. Hanis is all alone. Swan song used for Vivero. Vivero looks like the immortality pop. Diagon is on a mission all the while. Look at the Lord. The Lord is being taken down. Diagon gets Hanis. Team of Philippines might get this Lord for free. And Team Malaysia, again, having to defend.
Cordova in the middle of it all falls. That's a score for Malaysia, but now in comes the rest of Team Philippines. They pop Farisha's immortality. Down goes Vivero. Aliyah able to get away. Diagon very low, but Queenie and Afrina cannot commit. They have to take care of the wave. Inhibitor up top gets popped by Amores.
Yeah, Queenie right now does not have the Blazing Duet. So this is going to be pretty tough. Afrina has to go back to base. Queenie now getting some damage potion. At 22 minutes, looks like this might be the end. Queenie gets taken down by Alpuerto. Team of Philippines is one crystal away from securing match point. And looks like they are going to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Philippines is one game away.
3-1. After games and games of losing with the Selena, Team Philippines finally repair that win rate. 3 losses, 1 win. I didn't think we were gonna see it in this best of 7, but finally at game 5, Selena wins.
And it was a hard-fought battle. I gotta say here, man, that was impressive coming in from both teams. You can definitely see the idea coming in from the draft of Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines. It really is all about that execution, but the damage is just way too much for the front lines. Afrina, Farisha, as well as Aliyah could not tank it up. Cannot buy enough time for both Queenie and Hanis to really do the job here. So I don't know, that Hilda is just a little bit too much.
And as nice as it is to think that a solution to the current metagame could be in that Odette, it's just the Esmeralda was there. Diagon was doing what an Esmeralda does best, going 2v1, 3v1. And is it just me or is Alpuerto's Nolan at 100%?
Oh yeah, for sure. Haven't seen it lost so far. There's so much threats that Team Philippines got.
And that's what this draft is. That's what made it work.
Yeah, the Esmeralda as well as the Hilda that always gets banned out has shown why it should be considered to be banned out.
It's 5 threats. Even Cordova, who came in as a last-minute replacement mid-game, mid-series, playing a Kimi, all they needed was someone who just dealt reliable damage. I'll even go as far as someone who is acting as bait, because Team Malaysia can't help but say, we can't find the Nolan, let's give it up. We can't kill the Esmeralda and the Hilda reliably, let it go. Cordova is the next best thing, and I think that's how they played. They played around the fact that Cordova will be the target, and we accept that fact. We play accordingly.
For now, this is Malaysia with no extra lives. One more loss, and that's it. still, honestly, getting a silver is a big achievement because for Team Malaysia, the highest we've gotten so far for the female division is the bronze. So no matter what, this is going to be the highest they've ever been. But everyone here in the SEA Games wants to fight for gold. So the best way I can say it is no more experimentations. Whatever your best draft is, you just got to show it up for the next 2 games if you really want to get that goal, because Team Philippines just one more, and then that's it. They will bring the goal back home.
What a day to be a Filipino fan of MLBB esports, to be a Filipino in general, bagging 2 gold medals in a single competition day. But it's not over just yet. A little bit more work to do as these ladies sit at 3-2 in this best of 7. One more away. The MVP of game number 5, Diagon, the Esmeralda. I like how she picked up that select chastise pauldron.
Yep, because that Claude was definitely a threat, but there is an item to deal with it. 7, 3, 10, 77% kill participation. Right now in the drafts, there's just way too much threat. So it's almost to the point where you feel like you can't get any real good bans, because for Team Malaysia, it's not that they ban bad. They ban out the CC, Boxy, as well as the Lance. You can't really fault for that one. And I can understand people questioning the Odette as well as the Claude, but it almost worked out. They hit their win condition. It's just that Vivero on this Hilda is too much for Queenie, and I would say Diagon is just too much for the rest of Team Malaysia, either front lines or back lines.
The MVP on Diagon is well deserved, not only because of how she played, but how it fits so well into what Team Malaysia did. A shield on Hanis, a shield on Afrina, a shield on Farisha. She doesn't mind going around the Grok. She built the chastise pauldron to fight against Queenie. There's literally nothing Team Malaysia could do unless they all go against Diagon, and those are the only deaths she has when they went all in on the Esmeralda, and that's what opened up the map. That's why maybe they were able to, still kind of play around the Selena, which again did its job. I think the fact that this was a Selena made the early game so much more easier.
Yep, for sure. Team Philippines had an amazing start, and they continued their onslaught. Only one time Malaysia was able to get back the goal lead around the Lord. It was close, 32% damage for Queenie on this Claude, but like I said, match point for Team Philippines. So the pressure now is on Malaysia. Whatever the next draft is, it has to be their very best one. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go for a short break. But after this, the MLBB female division here at SEA Games will resume. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to hit, I would say, I don't know, almost an impossible situation for Team Malaysia here, where it could be the final game that they are playing. This is match point for Team Philippines with 3, Malaysia to 2. So every decision for both teams counts. Like this next game will be the difference maker for this gold medal match.
You know, Lafel, if Team Philippines can brute force and make Selena work, I think Team Malaysia can take us all the way. If that's what we're talking about, because it's not like their draft was too loco. They took us past 20 minutes. It's not like they were playing bad. Whenever they had a chance and whenever there was a comeback imminent, they almost made it look like they could, right? At some point in game number 5, they even got a gold lead several times, in fact, in the 22-minute bout. So with that said, I think it really just comes down to comfort. Not just for yourself, but comfort in the metagame. Something that you're not forcing too much. And maybe the Claude plus Odette was just 2 picks too much. Maybe it was just one of them, and then they stuck to something a little more meta. Maybe that could have been Team Malaysia's win.
Funny enough, I kind of feel like the one that's having the hardest time here is Afrina, because all of her comforts is banned out. And even though she's not bad on the Fredrin, it's just a pick that she can't reliably carry on. She's just supporting other people, and Queenie and Honeys can carry for sure. But it's really something that Team Malaysia does not want. They want Afrina to have an amazing game, and now we are in the draft. Malaysia against Philippines. This time Malaysia goes back to the Esmeralda ban. Team Philippines bans out that Hayabusa. I would say for Team Philippines, there's going to be no change. Team Malaysia, this is the change that we got to be looking for.
I get where you're coming from. I understand that for a player such as Afrina, even if it does look good, even if it does seem like she's playing well or contributing, maybe she just isn't getting there and giving out as much as she thinks she could. Because I remember the Joy match, the Joy game in the series, she really, really bullied Team Philippines. Again, what was that? 15-18.
Yeah.
A really fast game in all things considered during the series. So, yeah, if Team Philippines continues down this route of taking out Hayabusa, Joy, Lancelot, forcing her on utility picks, then maybe, you know, the lineup really is strained that way.
Well, the Lance gets banned out. Pretty sure the next ban upcoming is going to be that Joy. I wonder if Team Malaysia, now with Esmeralda no longer in the fray, will they pick up an Eve first, or they just ban out the Eve and try to take either the Jushin or the Kimmy? Because Hannes also needs to be someone that can deal some form of consistent damage. Even though Jushin doesn't have the most amount of damage, I think it's enough. But with the Baxia ban, this is very interesting.
So they ban the Joy. Team Philippines allows us to open up Pandora's box. There's so many open threats.
CC, Kimmy, Zushin,
Lapu,
Eve,
Brock.
They go for the Kimmy. So, like we said, they're going to go with their very best, right? Whatever is their best draft, try to get it. Team Philippines, the Eve is there.
Would they go Eve Yuzhong?
That will be the comfort of Team Philippines. That will look very strong. The Uranus is open too. It might be something Diaga want. Oh, and CC. The CC is there as well.
Okay, so CC Yuzhong is a little too spelled out.
I would say maybe take Gatot or Grok and then +1.
Gatot Yuzhong.
Sounds very solid here. Team Philippines really thinking about their picks here.
But knowing their propensity for Uranus.
Yeah, there's always that chance. Yeah, there's always that chance the Uranus pops out. And they go for a Lapu Farsa. So a bit different here.
Okay, you know what? Maybe they don't have to bear down on the Yuzhongs too much, because these two heroes, what they end up with, already bully the Kimmy plenty.
Yep. I would go for either Yuzong or Alice. And unless Afrina has something else, you just gotta pick out the Fredrin, because once the Fredrin is banned, then you're really pushing her to what else does she have. Like, does she herself want something like a Nolan?
Yep, she'd be forced, again, somehow draft around a Yi Sun-shin lineup or pick up something like a Suyo, which we've seen, you know, a couple times today not work out exactly well. 2 picks coming out from Team Malaysia, blue 2 and 3. There's the Yi Sun-shin and the Grak. I appreciate this. I actually like how Team Malaysia takes fate into their own hands and says, yeah, you're not going to bully me into picking this.
Yep.
I'll decide now. This is a Yi Sun-shin draft.
And again, I think this is poetic for her as well. The Khalid gets picked up because for me, again, as a carry player, you want to say that you play the SEA Games giving it your all. If you keep on using utility, can you really tell yourself that I tried my best? As a carry player, I feel like she would tell the coach, give me something that I can carry. If I can't, then I tried my best, I couldn't. Rather than what if, you know?
Admirable for one of Malaysia's finest. Afrina decides to take fate into their own hands. And again, kudos as well to our coaches, Sora and Rexvin, for allowing this. Going into the bands, again, even we can't believe how CC just went by like that. CC gets taken out by Team Philippines.
I would say Nolan has to get out here because the farm from the Yi Sun-shin is going to get taken away. In fact, you already have the Farsa Khalid. So much for momentum. You give over Nolan, it's going to be very dangerous unless you have a specific mid pick that can really fight against that. So the Nolan gets banned. The other thing that maybe you can consider banning here, they banned the Hanzo before. I don't know if they want to go that far. Would you ban out something that Cordova can use? I mean, to be fair, this Lapu, we really don't know where it's going, but considering all the assassins are taken out, highly likely it's going to be EXP.
I wish I knew Cordova a little better. She, for the majority of broadcasted games, or at least games we know of, were playing marksman. So if Team Philippines is comfortable with the switch up, then that's something that we're learning on the fly. Team Philippines, I don't know if Hanzo is going to be in the books. Pattern I see is the Hanzo is always attempted to or is run into a Fredrin.
Yeah.
So since Fredrin is nowhere to be found anymore for Team Malaysia, then say goodbye to that. Ruby, good read by Team Philippines. One of the most commonly used gold laners alongside the Yi Sun-shin.
The Yuzong gets banned, so they understand a threat that is Lapu can go in the gold lane. Team Philippines, the Fredrin is up if they do want to get that Fredrin, but I believe they will pick up something like a Granger first. It is something that Cordova has used before, and I think it is a comfortable carry. Other than that, a Harv is up, and in terms of the heroes that can really deal with the Harv, it's not there just yet.
We also do not have a guaranteed XP laner, so maybe Phovius rears his purple head. That's the Alice coming out for Team Philippines. That's Diagon's pick. Again, easy ways to go and hunt for that Kimi and that Yi Sun-shin. How does Team Malaysia respond? We're going to find out who they're bringing out in the EXP and in the gold.
I feel like this is more of a read coming in from Team Philippines, because I do feel like for Team Malaysia, they wanted that Alice. It's good against the Farsa especially.
Yep. And Farisha is mean on that Alice.
Getting multiple times amazing engages with the Throne of Ruin. The Arlet is still there. It might be an Arletable game. Not a lot of setup, but Farisha has shown that she is self-sufficient. Other than that, I'm not entirely sure what other EXP laners are available here. The Uranus is there, but actually it wouldn't be that bad. Not a lot of shred from Team Philippines. Okay. Oh,
another debut pick coming up. At least on this broadcast, we see a Benedetta.
And it's going to be Queen's Benedetta.
Yep. This is going to the gold lane, and the aforementioned Arlet for Farisha. Team Philippines, they do not have a jungler just yet.
So it looks like Team Malaysia, they're basically just saying like, okay, everyone do a lot and try to overload a Team Philippines and a Ling.
The Ling comes through. A nod to our longtime rival, Al Puerto, looking out to the crowd, hoping to see Shen's smiling face. Shen of Team Indonesia just last night played a Ling. It's a lethal outcome against Team Myanmar in that battle for bronze. And now for the battle for gold. Alberto is looking to secure top finish with an oldie but a goodie. The Ling shows up here in game number 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now it is match point for Team Philippines. For Team Malaysia, this is potentially their final draft. We'll see whether Team Malaysia can push us all the way for us to go all 7 games. Welcome to SEA Games 33rd. Here, Malaysia going up against Philippines in the gold medal match.
Let's assess once again where the economy is at for these squads. In the gold lane, I think Queenie is doing okay. Queenie isn't exactly demanding too much of the farm. She can still give over plenty of it to Afrina. Hani's farm will just find you as a Kimmy anyways. For Team Philippines though, I slightly worry.
Oh, hold on. He's doing quite a lot of damage onto Vivero. Vivero still holding on to that flicker. Don't want to use it too early here. Farisha going up against the Alice has to be a little bit more careful. Have to just absorb those minion waves and try not to contest so much because the level 2 of an Alice is actually quite strong.
She's fine. Diagon able to rotate, help out where she's needed. Speaking of which, Team Philippines, I think it's the same. Despite them being very different heroes, a Yi Sun-shin and a Ling, this is very all-in on their core, on their jungler. Amora's taking a good amount of damage. Quick Sandguard by Vivero, forcing Aaliyah to possibly expend her passive. This is miserable for Vivero. Can I just say, there's so many ways for that quick Sandguard to get cancelled out.
Yep. But again, the reason the Khalid is here to force aggressions, to possibly jump on the Kimmy. I feel like that's the idea for Team Philippines here because they're overloading Anis here.
Oh yeah, I think it's enough of a benefit to make up for that con. Yes, I cannot quick Sandguard as reliably, but I have just as much dive, just as lethal of an output as a Hilda.
It's kind of like saying all of us are going to jump in. Some might die, but one of us will for sure get the Kimmy.
And that's enough for Team Philippines. Team Malaysia, aggressive rotations themselves, visiting that bottom lane, the EXP lane. That's where the turtle will spawn about 2 seconds from now.
Yep. So right now, Anis as well as Aaliyah. Looks like Anis will be getting that level 4 before they really contest for this turtle. But considering that this is a Yi Sun-shin going up against a Ling, I'm not entirely sure who really wants to contest for that turtle first because they're really farm independent. So, oh, hold on. Fed Ezra use Aaliyah in trouble. Farisha is there. They're trying to help out. Final Slash gets onto 2. Farisha is on a solo mission. Has to use the flicker to get herself out of the way.
All right, here's your answer. I think Team Philippines just wanted to delay. Team Philippines wanted to catch as many from Team Malaysia off guard. And between the Yi Sun-shin and the Ling just has an easier time securing Tempest of Blades plus Retribution. Combo that's hard to counter, but Farisha finds the angle. Down goes Aaliyah, down goes Diagon. Cordova as well, 3 for 2 the current trade. Afrina gets found out to Team Philippines. Wow, in the blink of an eye, they might not have expected Malaysia to respond that way.
Yeah, 4 out of 5 got taken down. Farisha with a double, and more impressively, with an Arlet securing that turtle. Even I was lost for words. 1,800 gold lead for Team Malaysia here. Wow, I'm just guessing a lot of burst damage from Aaliyah, Afrina, and Hanis just coincidentally hit all together.
This young lady, Farisha, seems to have been born to play Arlet. I cannot remember a more dominant Arlet player out of the female MLBB realm. Vivero here compromises Queenie. Queenie able to get out of there. Afrina building herself a Hunter Strike. I wonder what the farm is like for Puerto. Both of these junglers actually suffered a loss early on.
Yep. Something that we can say is that we've seen a Ling build before, and it's basically going for that crit build with the Hasclaw, the Berserker's Fury, and maybe an endless battle. But usually that is the current build for a Ling, which
BOD.
I would say the price isn't that expensive, but the endless as well as the BOD is definitely expensive.
That's your luxury items.
Yep. The turtle will spawn up top, so it's between Cordova as well as Queenie. Whoever does win out that lane just a little bit more will provide their team with a little bit more space. And I feel like for Team Philippines, even though they have a big Throne of Ruin to engage onto Malaysia, they do have to be careful because it looks like some kind of wombo combo between Anis, Aaliyah, and Afrina, and Farisha just deals way too much damage.
That's what made that initial turtle initiation so much more impressive, is the fact that On paper, it should make no sense. On paper, sure, you could get a tech edge, a tech charge. Sure, you can get a final slash, but none of those things combo with each other directly.
Yeah.
Especially with the kit that Malaysia's cores have.
Yes. And honestly, kind of nice. That makes it not honest.
Yeah, it could come out of nowhere.
Yeah. So now Puerto does have that Berserker Fury. So no sustain, opting for not going for the Houseclaw first, probably the second item. Team Malaysia might just try to delay here because it does look like Afrina just wants to get some farm. All the while, Queenie is pushing down bottom. So Team Malaysia, the communication here is just to stall them out and let Queenie as well as Afrina absorb the farm.
This delay is benefiting Team Malaysia. The slower the game goes, the less Team Philippines can make calls, the better it is for that Yusen Shin, for Afrina, to approach a point of inevitability. Yes, the Ling is very strong when it scales. Yes, it can find you in the back line, but it's so ult reliant. It's so energy reliant. Talk to me at about 22 minutes, people are more afraid of the Yusen Shin.
And I feel like one of the answers for this Ling is going to be Farisha on this Arlet. And Arlet is pretty nasty going up against any kind of assassin because the chase is going to be endless. Afrina sees everyone, so she's going to get the turtle, no problem here. Team Malaysia now with about 3,000. And Queenie here also pretty much undisturbed in farm. We haven't seen this on broadcast just yet. We know that the Benedetta is there. And hold on in one hard engage onto Cordova. Gets taken down. Diagon goes in, but even using the flicker, but no one is there to really follow up with that amazing engage.
Okay, here comes Amores. And she gets hit with a final slash. Displays canceled. That feathered air strike. No responses coming in from their jungler just yet. A little too busy with Queenie in mid. Afrina with that retribution, helping push in that tier 1 up top.
Yeah, Malaysia will be happy getting that turret for themselves. 4,000 gold lead here. El Puerto gets fined by Farisha. Farisha again having an amazing game on this Arlet. Flickers away and looks like using the Vengeance to go in and out. Team Philippines is having a hard time dealing with Farisha on this Arlet.
Team Philippines, it seems like the story of this game is as long as El Puerto cannot land, this plane ain't going nowhere. While Afrina taking the time and now finding a position of power, so easy for her to farm up. Aliyah able to dodge through that feathered airstrike. Team Philippines, they're struggling.
Yeah, Team Malaysia looks like they're drafting in a way that they are playing 4-1 and sometimes can be a 3-1-1 where either Afrina is going to be there to provide the damage or give time for Afrina to farm. All the while, Queenie doesn't mind going 0-0-0. She's just there to really give map presence, making it so that, asking a question to Team Philippines, do you want to deal with them or do you want to deal with me? Either ways, it will never be a 5v5.
Aliyah gets bullied out of this brush here. Vivero, initially what we thought was a proactive pick, is now relegated to just acting as a ward, defensively flushing out brushes, making sure that the coast is clear for El Puerto. Lord spawns Lafel. It's difficult for Team Philippines. It's possible, but you think El Puerto should try and steal this away? She can with the Tempest of Blades.
Definitely can. So I feel like for Team Malaysia, they might not risk this. They might try to go for some kills, considering that they do have Afrina here. But, oh wait, Afrina does get a BOD, so I think she does have that damage. And now they force out Diagon, but the engage is actually from Team Philippines. Gets Afrina! El Puerto still survives. Might have been a big mistake by Team Malaysia. 3 members have taken down Queenie. Able to get one, and now it's all on to Farisha as well as Queenie. Queenie gets a double, and Afrina there tries to fight against Cordova. Queenie has been silent all game long, and now makes the hero play. Cordova has to try to get away. Farisha as well as Queenie now getting a killing spree. 3 kills for Queenie, saving it, making sure that Team Philippines cannot get the Lord.
Team Philippines may have overextended, taking too much time, relishing in the short victory that they got there. Shocking Team Malaysia into submission, delaying that Lord take, which was almost surely going over to Afrina. Queenie, from being the hunted to the hunter, she used to just use that sword intent to run away. Eye for an eye. All of Team Philippines is crowd control, but in that moment, she was her. Sitting at 3-0-0, forcing Cordova to respond to that split push down bottom. Team Philippines, they have to work for that moment again. They have to orchestrate a situation like that wherein they shock Afrina into a quick death and then try to split up all these threats coming from all different directions.
Right now, the Lord has been started by Team Malaysia, and looks like Queenie does have a bit of damage. She does have at least an endless battle. 10 minutes into this game, Team Philippines, they have been farming out quite well. Farisha has to be careful. Better airstrike used. Farisha wants to go back in. They're looking for a target. Afrina finds onto Diagon. Afrina able to dodge the stun, gets a kill onto Diagon. And now without the better airstrike, looks like Team Malaysia will attempt the Lord here. They still have to be careful though. Al Puerto, level 13. Oh, it looks like they're going to engage here. It looks like they got Vivero and then flicker forward. Farisha tries to get onto Vivero. Vivero still able to get away. Amores taking quite a bit of damage, but all the while, Al Puerto tries to get for a 1v1. Queenie gets Amores. Afrina gets taken down by Al Puerto, using this link just to execute onto Afrina.
And just like that, with Afrina off the map, no retribution, Team Philippines delay the inevitable once again. Stop Team Malaysia from securing a Lord. All but 100% for them. The fact that there's a Ling in their midst makes them think twice. Team Philippines threading the needle. They are literally living on the edge.
They force out Diagon just to move away. Team Malaysia is going to try to steal away this purple. Looks like El Puerto still able to secure it. Diagon taking quite a bit of damage. So Team Malaysia and Team Philippines both are trying to essentially delay the game. And again, it kind of favors both of them. At one point, it will just be a skill matchup.
An anime fight, if you will. Team Malaysia back to regular programming. About 2 minutes ago, they wanted this Lord. Now they're going to try to get it again. Afrina underneath the pit. Al Puerto, about 5 seconds until her retribution is off. Mountain Shocker coming in. Al Puerto comes through. Mia with a Lord secure. Amores with a feathered airstrike. Down goes Vivero. Afrina gets taken down by Al Puerto. Diagon down. Farisha gets a kill. Al Puerto running for her life. Amores gets found by Farisha. 3 down for Team Philippines. Might not have been worth it to risk it like that.
Yeah, Farisha, I gotta say, oh!
Close.
Okay, close. She thought no one was there, but yeah. Farisha is on a solo mission here, 5-0-6. She's saying, I'm gonna dive the back, same as Queenie. Afrina completely, always targeted by El Puerto. El Puerto so far is winning it out, but this is the advantage when you're playing a lineup that has multiple threats. One gets taken down, the rest pick it back up.
Is it just me or it's Team Malaysia spreading out the objective takes? The first turtle, Farisha.
Yes.
The first Lord, Aliyah. This is Team Philippines struggling to maintain tempo, to get composure. Al Puerto looking to shut down Queenie. Aliyah to the rescue. Tempest of Blades. I think she's all out of eyes for an eye. And Aliyah does stop the damage, but Al Puerto had to sacrifice her tier 2.
Yep. Team Philippines, Vivero gets taken down. And again, as of right now, El Puerto also kind of like a solo mission. Same with Farisha, finding anyone that's isolated, try to get a kill. And Queenie, I feel like she thought she could outplay that. But again, we haven't seen a Ling for a while, but we still have to remember Ling is pretty strong in a 1v1. Only certain matchups can really win against that one.
But in a team fight, as soon as you see the Tempest of Blades is out, might as well count her done. Aliyah here, compromising that orange buff take. Will be secured. Diagon, ever the vanguard, pushing back. I'm not so sure she knows that Hanis is in this brush. 5,000 gold between Team Malaysia and Team Philippines. The Lord, not enough to take that inhibitor. Team Malaysia, gonna look for that next play. And here's Aliyah, popping that conceal. Al Puerto in that brush, dashes on out. That is the tech charge still hold out for. Rampaging Sandstorm. Just a scrum.
Yeah. Forced out a few things, but looks like Aliyah did not find an angle for a good tech charge. And even if she does, everyone was kind of far away and a bit spread out that the follow-up was not going to be fast enough. The turtle is going to come up here. And I feel like it's kind of weird, but for both teams, they really don't have an advantage because even though Malaysia, yes, has secured, but it's off of Aliyah and off of Farisha. Both junglers are having quite a bit of trouble with both picks here to really secure that Lord. So I feel like for both teams, if at all possible, they don't want to go for a 50-50. They want to make sure that it's well secured. Go for the team fight first.
True conversion. Afrina securing herself a malefic roar. So the already easy job of taking down Diagon, Vivero, and Cordova will be even made faster. Diagon, looking for an engage, has all of the tools to get a huge combo wombo. And this is difficult. Queenie is forcing Alberto to respond. Alberto has to jet it over to this Lord Pit if he wants to partake.
I feel like for Afrina, one item that we got to look out for is going to be that Wind of Nature, because I feel like the Wind of Nature might be the only item that can really save her against El Puerto. Use that. Oh, hold on. The Lord is dangerously low. El Puerto, she might come there. Oh, Diagon didn't hit onto that. Hanis might have got taken. Diagon gets taken down by Afrina. All the while, El Puerto is on the Lord. Team Philippines focus on the Lord, but Team Malaysia, they want to go for the fight. Temples of Blade use. It looks like Team Philippines disengage. Team Malaysia, Queenie tries to get onto Cordova, gets away with the bravest fighter, but looks like someone got caught, and that one was Amores. And Team Malaysia should be able to deal with the Lord here.
On paper, Lafel, I'm going to ask you, 1 for the Lord, worth it, but 2 for the Lord. That's basically what Team Philippines paid to be able to secure this major objective.
I would say not worth it, because again, we're going up on 60 minutes here. At 20, those kills are going to be much more crucial. El Puerto, followed out by Farisha. El Puerto still gets the purple, despite her retribution is a bit early.
Folks, the reason why this is such a tense moment, especially that one, was if a Ling does not have its purple, it is literally half as efficient. She is so purple reliant that if some way somehow Farisha took that away, basically Team Philippines will refuse to fight.
She's so purple reliant, that's her choice of color for clothes.
And hair.
Thank you, because I'm colorblind. I honestly don't know if it's purple. I just assume.
It's okay, today's Wednesday, just so you know.
All right. Well, Team Philippines, they're trying to set up for Queenie here. I wonder if Queenie knows. She does know El Puerto is there, so El Puerto is trying to force it out. Amores has to get away, is not confident to get that one. Vivero try to go in. Fed airstrike already used. A lot has been used. Parisha has to get away. Probably cannot. Might get taken down. Still surviving. Shutdown. Amores gets onto that. Shutdown. Afrina gets El Puerto. And Team Malaysia, they're moving forward. They're trying to get a kill. Queenie has to use that immortality. Hanis gets caught by Cordova. Have to use that Winter Crown. Vivero all the way to the back. Queenie secures that kill. Team Malaysia, only one got taken down, and they're not done just yet. Better extra used by Amores. Aliyah cancels that out.
Cordova on the job here, looking for more. Aliyah very low. Amores might help secure, popping that immortality. Clutch purchase. In comes Diagon. Cordova taking a few hits. Diagon, not enough, gets the burn. Amores takes down Hanis. Long-term trade, 2 for 2.
Malaysia overstayed their welcome in that drawn-out fight. Diagon arrived just in time to provide some help, and that was enough for Team Philippines. Again, we got to remind ourselves this is match point for Team Philippines. Malaysia has no extra lives yet. They have to win if they want to get that gold medal, because if not, Team Philippines, they're going to get it. And this is 18 minutes of the game. This is the point where anything can happen. Leads really don't matter. Whoever makes the first mistake loses.
Queenie purchasing that winner crown, able to withstand whatever Team Philippines will throw at them. A dance initiated by Team Philippines. Alberto fully buffed up, has the Tempest of Blades. Mount Shocker exposes all the members of Team Philippines. Oh, Diagon catches a good amount of damage. Down she goes. Feather airstrike, the answer. Vivero very low. Asking for the retreat. Cordova misses that bravest fighter. And Amores gets taken down just like that. Team Philippines in shambles.
That was a big mistake coming in from Team Philippines. They basically dashed into the traction poles. Both caught, pulled in, and then the big wombo combo from Team Malaysia. And now Team Malaysia, they are controlling this Lord. El Puerto might try to contest. Looks like it's going to be too late here. Team Malaysia secures the Lord.
Team Philippines have to accept the fact that all they're going to do is defend inside their base with their inhibitors. Lord spawning at 1945. The lead is the biggest it's ever been all game long. 7,500 gold. Fortunately, Team Philippines has a Farsa. So the clapback could be lethal. If Team Malaysia doesn't play this right, they could be wiped out. But that's far from the truth of, if you're watching this game, you'll see how clean they play. You'll know how well they protect Afrina and how Farisha is still just an unstoppable monster on this Arlet.
It's possible considering the fact that we did see Diagon and Vivero go for an engage but get caught by that traction pole. So Team Malaysia, the same way, might actually jump in and then get caught by, hold on, Queenie 1v1 against El Puerto, able to get out of there. They got to be careful where if Diagon gets a 5-woman Throne of Ruin, that could be over for Team Malaysia.
Aliyah investing a little bit more in physical defense. Antiquiras should slow down El Puerto's burst. Feathered airstrike coming in. Amores taking care of the waves. The turret will fall. And Cordova coming in with the bravest fighter.
Oh, Hanis.
Not much of an engage.
Hanis
Low roll.
Hanis is all alone there. It was a good thing that El Puerto did not find her. Could have been taken down. The Kimi is necessary for Team Malaysia to potentially end the game. And Team Malaysia, they're taking this very carefully. They understand the threat of an engage from Diagon and a Vivero. They're not gonna give the opportunity for Team Philippines to take a fight against them.
Aliyah is so good at checking range and at ensuring that these key pieces for the combo to go off aren't in range and aren't in the vicinity. That's why this works. That's why Diagon and Vivero have died so much, is because I think Aliyah is making the right calls. And of course, Farisha is so good at punishing. Almost 10,000 gold between these two. And finally, the purple gets taken away from El Puerto. This is the position Malaysia wants to be in. They want to starve that Ling.
Aliyah as the shot caller, this time clearly locked in. 0, 2, and 16. Has to make all the right calls, because one back call can be the end game here. The Lord will spawn in 5 seconds. Queenie might go for the other wave. Gotta be careful. Aliyah providing as much vision as she can so that Queenie can make a good decision whether she should stay or not. Looks like El Puerto is onto her. El Puerto doing quite a lot of damage, going all in onto Queenie. Queenie tries to escape, but look at the Lord. The Lord is being contested here. Dodging Diagon. Afrina is there. Cordova jumps in, and now traction pulse gets off the Diagon. Afrina is dodging everything. All the while, Team Malaysia, they're kiting it out. Look at the Lord. The Lord gets secured by El Puerto. But El Puerto gets taken down. Afrina gets the kill. Team of Philippines has to disengage with the Lord. They should try to defend this one.
Team Philippines making themselves scarce. Delta split throughout the map. Vivero falls. And left to defend is Diagon, Amores, and Cordova. Diagon almost got her exit closed off by Afrina. This might be too much. There might be too much minions to defend. There's the blazing duet. Rather, the Alecto final blow taking us. It happened in the blink of an eye.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going all 7 games. Now this is a true best of 7. One more between Malaysia and Philippines. This gold medal is gonna be worth it, because you know that the ladies here are fighting tooth and nail.
Let's think about that engagement range from Team Philippines. Very close. Literally the only range they have is from Amores. And Team Malaysia just welcomed that. They couldn't find the Afrina. The only one who could really find the Afrina was El Puerto. You think there's a little comms diff between Cordova and Diagon?
Perhaps. But the fact that Aliyah as well as Farisha able to secure objectives each, the Turtle as well as the Lord, really helped out Malaysia there, because if all of those objectives went over to Team Philippines, the game might have looked different. But we did say Team Malaysia has to bring out their very best draft and overload in damage, overload in too many problems that Team Philippines found it difficult to solve. And for either Philippines or Malaysia, this win is going to be sweet, because they gave it their very all. And here's the thing, folks watching back at home, watching this game, I can imagine the amount of I don't know, man. Stress watching is like, the games are close.
It's close and it's gone the distance. Again, this was what, 20-something minutes? Both these teams are leaving it all out on the line. No holds barred. My question is, will there be another swap? Will Cordova stay for game number 7?
This is
And what kind of draft will we see?
well, as much as we say Team Malaysia brought out their very best draft, the same has to be said for Team Philippines. This is just one more game. Even I don't know how this will turn out. This is quite a lot. And the MVP again is Parisha on the Arlet.
Two-time Arlet MVP.
But you cannot, I don't know, man. The moment they tried to ban out this Arlet, especially in first phase, one of the heroes for Afrina might let through. So I don't know if Team Malaysia will try to pick up the Arlet in the first 3 just to make sure that she secures it. But either way, 22 minutes and 44 seconds.
Team Philippines has never banned the Arlet. In this whole 6-game series, now counting the 7, they've never banned the Arlet. The only times it never comes out is when they...
There was once. But actually, that was from Team Malaysia. Malaysia was the one that banned the Arlet, yeah.
Exactly. Team Philippines has never done that. The only time it doesn't come through is when they force her on something else, or the one time it lost was when Team Philippines was overloading on damage. Kimmy, CC, Esmeralda, Nolan, that lineup.
So what if we just see a game where everyone just build as much damage as they can?
I think that seems to be the story. That seems to be what's needed. But in all fairness, Team Philippines had a decent amount of damage here. It's just maybe they skewed a little more to crowd control. And when you can't get the crowd control, much like how the Rampaging Sandstorm, the Throne of Ruin just couldn't land, then this is the situation you end up with.
Ladies and gentlemen, I feel like the players need a break. Me and Leo, we need a break because we're going to game 7. But when we return, it will officially be the final game. And we get to see who goes back with the goal. Would it be Team Malaysia or Team Philippines? We'll see you guys right after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final game to close out the female division of MLBB. Because right now the scores are tied 3-3. One more gets the gold. At this point, I'm pretty sure everyone watching just wants the game to get started because, I don't know, man. I feel like everyone at home is restless at this point.
I can only imagine how restless they are given that the fans of Team Philippines and Team Malaysia have stuck around here with us at the Sala Fracquiao Hall in Chulalongkorn University. Again, we spent a week here, and of all the times, I'll tell you now, I don't know if this is true or if it's just me, I think the temperature just dropped.
Yeah.
I think it's just really cold. Is that the tension in the air for this gold medal match?
Honestly, it is the tension, man, because I walk past them and it's a mix of emotions. But let me just say, for the crowd at home, if you're a sporting team, a Philippines team, a Malaysia, no matter what, you should feel proud of the performance being showcased here today. Because of anything, you can say that they brought heart and spirit into this best of 7. This is gonna be everything that they had. After this game, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be too tired because they have nothing else left in the tank. The final map of the day is gonna be Dangerous Grass.
Dangerous Grass is where we started this series, and it's where it's going to end. At this point, there are no hard truths. There are no picks that are bad. Because even the Salina was made work by Team Philippines. Even the Yisan Shin, who often is the first pick, right? But oddly enough, today, in both gold medal matches, was avoided like the plague by our teams. So now going into this final draft, Team Philippines will continue to attack Afrina. They will still take out the Joy, they will still take out the Hayabusa. Lafel, do you think they'll do what they did in game
2, game 3?
Yeah, about the middle of the series, wherein they ban one mage, like a Zushin or an Eve, and they take the Lance or something.
I feel like the last ban of Malaysia here is really going to tell. Because I think even they have discussed whether are they comfortable for this final game to let go of the Lance in order to secure something else here. Because by hook or by crook, oh, this is a change. They're banning out the Yisan Shin. So really respecting Team Malaysia here, and the Lance finally lets through. Esmeralda gets banned, and that was a fast ban. Team Malaysia, they've discussed it, and they basically said, yep, we're gonna let it go. They're gonna fight it. Lancelot first pick for Team Philippines.
So Team Malaysia has about, an 80% chance to play the Fredrin.
Yep. Kimi, as well as the CC, has been picked up. Both the Grok as well as the Gatot is open.
The Eve and the Zushin too.
I wonder what is going to be the pick here for Team Philippines. At least looking at the side of Team Malaysia, the coach is making sure that they're not too tense. The coach is making sure that they're still having fun. But here you can feel the tension of Team Philippines. They're really locked in for this one.
It's all business. I feel the weight, the pressure on them. There's the Eve, and their propensity to pick Uranus still coming around this late in the series. Literally in the twilight of this best of 7. The Uranus, still one of the heroes that they prove they love.
Yep. And again, it shows both teams, whatever is the best hero you got, pick it up, and we'll see how the game goes. So this is like, strategy is still there. You want to counter pick, but at the same time, you just don't want any regrets in this gold medal match.
Is it Fred or bust?
Oh, looks like a pause has been requested here by Team Malaysia. Probably having some problems with the pick.
If the Fred doesn't get picked here, then all right, it's gonna get banned out. So we see it now.
Although I do have to say, with Team Philippines having the Lance as well as the Uranus, they have a lot of dive going over to Team Malaysia. So either Team Malaysia goes for double fighter where everyone can protect themselves except for that Kimmy. And basically everyone just tries to protect the Kimmy or give Queenie a hero like Granger, Harif. Actually, you know what? Maybe even just give her the Benedetta again. Because the Benedetta, it was full build in terms of damage. Maybe it's just about, you know what? This is your best hero. Let's just try it out.
I can see that. Her Benedetta was such a menace that needed to be addressed in game number 6. The Philippines was literally sending their core, the only hero that could find her and catch her reliably, the Ling. All right, the draft resumes. Bans first. Team Malaysia taking out a hero. They can attack the gold lane because they'll be first dibs.
I gotta say, Philippines will ban that Arlet. They might even ban the Alice. So what's next that Farisha is gonna use? The Lapo will be open, but again, her best hero so far is that Arlet.
They might even have to pivot and give the Arlet, give the CC to Farisha.
Yeah, maybe.
It's right there.
Yeah, maybe. So what is gonna be the ban here for Team Malaysia? Because in terms of the roam, the Gatot as well as the Grok is still open, and they understand the comforts of Cordova batting out that Granger. The next ban for Team Philippines, I'm looking at the EXP because Farisha is having an MVP performance here in the gold medal match. She deserves the ban.
The Granger taken out. Team Malaysia looking over at Team Philippines saying, we know Cordova likes marksmen. Let's take that out of the picture. We're expecting this to be Yu Zhong and an Arlet. Instead, they're taking out roam options. Aliyah, not gonna be able to use the high loss in this one. Gatot is still there too.
Yeah, that's the thing. Out of
Grok.
Out of Gatot and Grok, I thought either would be banned here, but I can see the idea of a revitalized hero like the high loss alongside with the Fredrin will be too much for Team Philippines to really stop. The X-Borg gets taken out. So what is going to be the final ban here for Team Philippines? And also Team Malaysia, they can actually go for that Harif. X-Borg is not there, Granger is not there, Esmeralda is not there.
No room for a Phobius.
And even if just not enough damage, you just have to rely on Eve as your long-range damage dealer.
And we already know what Team Philippines looks like when there's only one solid source of damage. Just too fragile of a lineup. One more ban. They don't split any hairs here. They're going all in on taking Aliyah out of the picture, taking out that Gatot Kacha.
And again, it really is just to make sure that the revitalized hero is not there. So Team Malaysia, they have an option here. Harif or Arlet, both are amazing picks. Both does do a lot of damage, but instead they go for the Grok first, not giving it over to Team Philippines.
And not letting Team Philippines know exactly where the CC is going. So to keep that a secret up until Team Philippines makes their bed and lays in it, finishing the draft. Pick 4 and 5. Team Philippines need a gold laner and a roamer. Vivero's been committed to playing that Khalid throughout the series, so maybe another Khalid.
Boxy and Hilda is no longer there. Same as Gatot and the high loss. The Ruby is up, but the Ruby does not want to face up against the draft like Team Malaysia, so they go for the Khalid as well as the Harif. So it looks like both teams are able to get their comforts here. They got the draft that they roughly want. Will Farisha use an Arlet in her final game here? Although I do have to say, the Arlet is only really good against the Lancelot. Everything else, a bit 50-50, but you have that Fredrin. There's a combo there.
You can basically make Lancelot at home. Infinite vengeance. Team Malaysia, one more pick. They can just say, you know what, Farisha, you've proved yourself. If you want the Arlet, let's pick it. There it is. Her signature, her multi-time MVP coming through. They'll see what sticks. Again, the way she plays this, the Arlet acts as a secondary core. So the lack of damage isn't really a problem. There's the Kimmy, there's the CC, and it's all up to Afrina and Aliyah to hold the front line.
This is the kind of draft worthy of a Game 7 for Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines. They got all the picks that they have known for, picks that really have won the multiple games all throughout the SEA Games. We went from a best of 7 to a best of 1. One more game separating Malaysia and Team Philippines between gold and a silver. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you cheer for both teams because this is going to be the final one for the female division here in the SEA Games.
No turning back. We've gone all the way. Dangerous grass is where we started. Dangerous grass is where we'll end. Looking at the rotations here, Team Philippines, similar to their aggression in game number 6, with that kind of lineup. In game number 5, they go ahead and push back Aliyah and Hanis.
Afrina still able to secure her purple. Vivero tries to move forward, but Aliyah stops that. And now the contest for the Little Wanderer. Alpuerto on this Lancelot should have a pretty big advantage and able to secure it for herself. So small wins for now, but it will add up, especially later on in the turtle fight.
Aliyah gets a lot of damage on her. Vivero keeping up the pressure. Passive pop on that Khalid. EXP lane. I think this is the best we can expect from Team Philippines. Given that Farisha is a known monster on this Arlot, if at least Diagon can keep her honest, at least we can expect that only team fights will really change the pace of that lane matchup.
We can see down the goal lane, Cordova is trying to freeze the wave, making it so that Queenie will have a difficult time securing the last hits. And all the while, the EXP again is just trading upon trading upon trading. Queenie looks like able to secure her minion so far. Aliyah now with the rapid boots should be able to move around the map very, very fast. The turtle is about to spawn. It looks like for both Afrina as well as Alpuerto has level 4. Looking at draft, it could be even, but all throughout this best of 7, a big team fight win can really skew the favor to either team.
I don't know the exact stats on turtles, but usually whoever starts with the momentum goes through the game with much smoother pace, progressing towards a winning image. Team Philippines already has their mid laners level 4. Traction pulse thrown out. Diagon flickers through. Turtle gets soft reset. Alpuerto, Phantom Execution out. Farisha able to pressure Alpuerto out of that pit. Afrina gonna secure real world manipulation. Still it's Vivero who falls. Aliyah pulling back, making the rest of Team Malaysia safe on the exit. That was all for them.
Farisha is doing an amazing job, but look at this. Team Malaysia, they're continuing through. They force out Alpuerto out of the jungle, slowing down her farm. Afrina is taking it away. And now Aliyah is trying to push Vivero back. Afrina goes back in. Now, they might want to go for a kill here onto Vivero. 4 members of Team Malaysia tries to stop her. Hani is trying to get a kill. But looks like Team Malaysia, they will just opt to get this orange buff.
Oh no. Team Philippines, Amores and Vivero know that Alpuerto's buff got stolen away. There's nothing she can do about that. So it's clear. In the jungle, in mid, and in the EXP lane, Team Malaysia are calling the shots. How about the gold lane? Is this something that Team Philippines can look at and say, maybe we can make this work?
Eventually, yes. This Hive is pretty, pretty strong. But you do have to be careful of Farisha there. You got to time your Purify the moment you see the final slash, which is going to be very difficult in a big team fight where a lot of explosions is happening. But yeah, Team Malaysia, they have an early lead, but they're not overextending too much. They understand what a big mistake can look like, and they don't want to risk it.
Team Philippines focusing on getting farm back on to Alpuerto. There's a small level gap between that Fredrin and the Lancelot, and that's what they're trying to repair. Same spot is where the turtle will spawn, upper quarter. Queenie very low. Vivero jumps in. The veg is not going to save her. That's a kill for Team Philippines.
Good rotations coming in from the Team Philippines, understanding that Queenie will be on an island. Not a lot of backup will be coming through from Team Malaysia, especially considering that the turtle is about to spawn. So now the last time we did this dance, with this tango, Farisha was all over Alpuerto. Probably going to do the same. I wonder how Team Philippines will respond this time against Farisha.
Diagon looking to put stacks onto the front line of Team Malaysia. Real world manipulation starting it up. Farisha not letting it go. Inside the pit, Alpuerto holds on. The Praisers' Wrath plus Retribution able to secure the low turtle. Second one for Team Malaysia. Down goes Alpuerto. Amores as well. Cordova looking to save the situation here, but gets knocked up. Might get taken out here by Hanis. Diagon puts stacks on Aliyah. That's a 1-for-3 trade, but a consolation prize for Team Philippines.
Prisha again having an MVP performance, pushing out Team Philippines, and now Malaysia. Afrina on this Fredrin will try to secure this purple buff, and it looks like is able to without that retribution. Ani is going to get 3 minions here up top. All the while, Farisha is going to clear mid.
The turtle score is similar to the steel score of Team Malaysia. 2 buffs taken away from Alpuerto. 1 purple, 1 orange, and not a single major objective over for Team Philippines. 2,000 gold under 6 minutes, that's huge.
That is huge, and another big one is that Alpuerto is level 7, and Afrina is level 8, a rare sight. Considering in this current meta, before, sure, you can think of the Fredrin always pressuring out the jungle, making it so that it's difficult for any assassins to really farm up, but after a few changes, the Assassins has that advantage back, but not now. Afrina is level 9 to Alpuerto's level 8. Cordova gets caught by the traction pulse, and now Queenie as well as Hans putting on the pressure, a lot of damage, but Cordova is able to get out. The hold on, looks like Vivero gets onto 2, tries to get a kill onto Anis, but look at that tech charge from Aliyah! Making it so they're able to get 1, but Alpuerto secures Hanis, so still Team Philippines got what they want.
1 for 1. And if you'll consider, that's a winning trade for Team Philippines, but the damage has already been done. Team Malaysia are taking permanent objectives from the map. Cordova drops the Zaman Force to stop Afrina from pushing on forward. I think there is still time. That Zaman Force should not come off of cooldown once a turtle spawns. Lower quarter, the final one.
The turtle has been started by Team Malaysia with 2,000 gold lead here. Diagon is moving forward, trying to get the Ionic Edge onto the majority of Team Malaysia. Alpuerto is there. A contest is possible, but looks like Afrina is going to secure it. Alpuerto goes for the safe engage. Farisha 1v3 flickers out. Final slash. Vengeance is in. Tries to get a kill before she gets taken down, but unable to. Farisha is out. And now Team Malaysia tries to get the mid as well as the orange buff here. Aliyah just trying to slow things down. Team Malaysia, though, still secures that mid turret.
That's literally 3v1. And Farisha makes Team Philippines work for that gank. Still keeping it close, about 2,000 gold. Team Philippines are able to score a little bit on the map, but the same story continues. We write another chapter in Team Malaysia's dominance going into the mid game. They're keeping this lead, and Afrina seems to be unstoppable. Afrina, as much as we like to think she is an assassin main, she's grown to flourish in the situation that Team Philippines put her in.
And now Queenie is just trying to push out, making sure that Cordova doesn't have free farm here. Same up top, but engaged down bottom. Final slash hits onto Vivero. Queenie still dealing damage against Cordova, even though it's inside that Zaman Force. Vivero tries to flicker away. The damage is not enough yet. Team Malaysia secures the next kill.
Team Malaysia's lineup is just way too sustainable. If Team Philippines tries to punch and go pound for pound, bout for bout, they just won't get there unless they're at critical mass, unless they're fully built on their kit, which they're far from. It's again just 9 minutes in. Malaysia still has a 3K gold lead.
Ooh, look at Ambad. Look at Ambad.
Oh!
Farisha secures a kill. Queenie and Farisha are a duo death squad at this point. Cannot deal with them. Tech charges out of there. Aliyah denies the kill from Diagon.
That was Cordova's first death, but why does it feel so painful? Why does it feel like that's a death knell to Team Philippines' efforts to try and clap back and come back into this game?
The Lord. Malaysia started up. Looks like Vivero gets onto Queenie. Queenie takes a lot of damage. Afrina goes forward. They want Vivero. And now with the traction pulse, secures the kill. Queenie gets the killing spree. Team Malaysia try to push it out. All the while, Alpuerto pushing the minions in mid.
Diagon gets Farisha on her. This Arlot is a real threat. This Arlot feels like a core. Queenie grabs herself that Sea Halberd dealing a lot of damage, pushing that tier 1 up top. Given the kind of lineup that they have, Team Malaysia, you know, they can't exactly burst down a Lord, but it's a slow kind of death that they're putting Team Philippines through. This is excruciating, the pace that they're going through. Diagon picks up that brute force breastplate. All she can do is watch. Cordova pushes that tier 1 down bottom. Real manipulation. Farisha able to jump in. Vivero barely alive. Down goes Amores. She got a few swipes, but it's too little too late. Alpuerto puncturing on through. Tier 2 push down bottom by Cordova. She needs to go ahead and help her teammates.
Yeah, Cordova tries to get as much as she can, able to get to the Lord has spawned and pushing down bot. Team Malaysia here trying to force the front line of Team Philippines away. And now the tier 2 up top is next on the board for Team Malaysia. Now pressuring mid, Afrina, Hanis, as well as Aliyah is here. The mid trio of Team Malaysia wants to make sure to get this tier 2.
Even Alpuerto can't step to Queenie. Queenie that was previously getting bullied by Alpuerto and Cordova now are just bullying all who face them. Flicker by Hanis, repositioning herself down to the bottom. Lord crashing in, pops that Holy Shield.
Yeah.
Mid lane, Holy Shield popped as well. Team Philippines holding on for dear life. In comes Vivero, real manipulation. Farisha gets some stacks on her. Farisha jumps onto Cordova. Cordova drops the Zaman Force. Coming through, Synchro Fission. Chrono Dash through. It seems like there's nothing that she's doing to Team Malaysia.
The damage is not enough just yet. There's no Holy Crystal. She has 2 overcore items. And now as the mid lane goes in, Team Malaysia wants to get this turret and they are able to. One is down. Final slash history! Alfreda goes in. Now Team Malaysia, they're pushing Team Philippines away. Good final slash. But looks like the Appraiser's Wrath does not hit the target.
Team Philippines have another chance to defend. Mid lane inhibitor has fallen. Permanent damage through mid. So they have their side lanes to rely on. Fortunately, mid lane is one of the easier lanes to defend. But looking at their lineup, that's easier said than done. They have to manually punch every single minion and run through the jungle with the fear of a random CC or an Arlot hiding in the brushes. This is a tough spot to be in for Team Philippines.
Amores does have that Divine Glaive. Next item might be that Wishing Lantern. Team Malaysia, they might want to just wait for this Lord, because to punch in against an Eve, you might need just a little bit more help. But the more time you give to Team Philippines, the threat of the Holy Crystal from the Harif is gonna be there. So Team Malaysia, they're just weighing in their options.
I wonder how far we are from that. If it'll come in within the next 20 seconds. If that'll be in contestation range for Team Philippines. They sent Queenie over to threaten that split lane, the long lane, before the dance begins. Cordova will get her Purify off. Alpuerto still dreaming of even tasting her purple. Team Philippines down by 6,000 gold. They feel like worlds apart.
The Lord has been started up, and Alpuerto wants to contest this, but Farisha is hunting her down. Lord being pulled. Aliyah now has the leash on it. Team Philippines, look at Vivero and Diagon. They're looking for an angle. They're looking for an angle to engage. Afrina, the Lord, one more, and look at a tech charge, able to get one. Hanis secures the Lord. Farisha gets onto Vivero. Zaman Force is there. The damage is not gonna be enough. Diago gets pushed through. Farisha gets a kill onto Cordova. 3 members of Team Philippines is down. 4 is down. Team Malaysia with the Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, remember this moment as the ladies in black and orange makes history against all odds, against their fierce rivals from Team Philippines, securing the gold medal. Team Malaysia! Team Malaysia, with the strength of heart, discipline, and belief, after 7 grueling games, finally, the last time was bronze. This time, they got the gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, What a moment for these young ladies. Team Malaysia stand tall on top of the world, showing sportsmanship over to their opponents in Team Philippines, who will be bagging the silver medal here tonight. Back-to-back best of sevens, two nations sharing the peak of MLBB esports.
This is making history for Malaysia here. The ladies MLBB division. For MLBB able to bring back the gold back to Malaysia. I'm pretty sure the Malaysians watching back at home will be proud, because we know this was not an easy bout. All 7 games, trading blow for blow. But again, congratulations to Team Philippines. You can sense how hard they had to fight for that one.
Truth be told, going into this best of 7, I think it was Team Philippines favored. Everyone is looking at this matchup saying Team Philippines have been a team for a majority of 3 years now? And it's still them standing on that stage, them playing with each other, believing that they could take home the gold. But Team Malaysia from out of nowhere with their comfort picks, with their aggressive play style, and their consistent attacks and barrages on the soft and weak spots that Team Philippines play, gets them the honor of taking home gold here tonight.
Congratulations, not just the players, but the coaching staff as well as the management team, because every single one sacrificed a lot to make sure these ladies have what is needed. And we see even the men's division showing support for the ladies up on stage.
Oh yes, in their sisters they find redemption. But silver is nothing to be ashamed of. Even the men fought with heart, and they both stand tall, sharing in this victory.
Up on stage, we can see them celebrate, chanting Malaysia Boleh. Basically means that Malaysia can do it. And after all this while,
Malaysia did.
They did it. Can't wait to see the celebration back at home. Shout out to Sora as well, just got married. And after that, bringing the goal back home is gonna be something that you can definitely celebrate.
Mans is
winning,
relishing in precious medals, if you know what I'm saying. A look back at the highlights in this Game 7. Again, despite Team Philippines also ending up with their own brand of comfort, you can't say this was a bad draft. Again, we broke it down. The EXP lane should be a dead lane. In the jungle, that Lancelot should have all of the comfort in the world going around. That Harris should have been able to farm up against the CC, just waiting for its power spike. But somewhere, somehow, Ali just kept finding the perfect tech charges. Somewhere, somehow, the traction pulse always compromised the front line of Team Philippines. And let's not even start with Farisha.
Yeah, dude, Farisha, MVP performance. Shout outs to my sister though. Did pretty well.
She was aight.
Personally, I think it's just okay. Her crowd was just Her gata was
I think she hit me too.
Yeah.
I think I got knocked up a couple of times with those tech charges. Well placed. The MVP of game number 7, Queenie on that CC. 5-1-6. Again, just holding it down in gold. Then finally moving forward, taking turrets, and team fighting, forcing Team Philippines to even cancel the RWM when they weren't ready.
Yep. This is a momentous moment. Queenie being the MVP, well-deserved, controlling her lane, making it so that Cordova could not get her farm, and then Farisha being there as the backup. Again, Farisha is always there in the highlights. Either she's chasing down Alberto, chasing down Cordova. But all in all, we can definitely say Team Malaysia, after, I would say, experimenting in this 7 games.
Oh, yeah.
By game 6 and 7, they figured it out.
It was clear. If anything, it was Team Philippines who was finding their footing. Again, switching out a player that late into the series and finding a strat that works. Despite it being all of your comfort, if your opponent is a step ahead in a more comfortable zone than you could ever dream of, then definitely the gold goes home with a team that found that soft spot, that warm, cozy spot on stage.
This is an amazing feeling for the people supporting the female team of Malaysia here. But I do have to say it is going to be a little bit awkward to the people that didn't. You always have those people, you know. But, you know,
That's what makes this interesting.
that's what makes it interesting.
That's
you know,
what makes the next 2 years, as we wait for the next SEA Games, all the more to be cherished.
well, for now, the ladies, they're gonna celebrate.
You're gonna celebrate.
Yeah.
You guys have a little prize just for joining us. Gold CG25. That's gold SEAG25. Go through the redemption code and you'll get a little something from MLBB and the SEA Games.
Right after this, it should be the award ceremony where we will be giving the medals to all the respective winners here in the female division. It is going to be Indonesia in third, Philippines in second with the silver, and Malaysia with the gold, getting our first place here. And again, shout outs to all the athletes giving us an amazing performance. I would say again, for everyone that wants entertaining MLBB, the female division is where it's at.
Great stories, narratives, stars being made almost on any stage that we watch them compete in. I am honored to be at your service every stage that I'm a part of. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lafel.
Congratulations for Philippines getting gold as well as silver.
To both of us.
To both of us. Malaysia getting gold and silver as well. And with that, we will be ending this. But again, after this, it will be the award ceremony. Lafel and Leo signing out.
team of Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition here at the 33rd SEA Games in Bangkok, Thailand.
ค่ะ ซึ่งเรานะคะอยู่ที่การแข่งขันซีเกมครั้งที่ 33 ณ กรุงเทพมหานครประเทศไทยค่ะ เพื่อเป็นการเชิดชูเกียรติแห่งความสำเร็จของนักกีฬาทุกท่าน ในโอกาสนี้เราจะประกาศประเทศของผู้ที่ทำผลงานได้ยอดเยี่ยมในการแข่งขันครั้งนี้ค่ะ ขอให้ทุกท่านต้อนรับนักกีฬาเพื่อที่จะขึ้นสู่เวทีและรับเหรียญรางวัลค่ะ
To honor the outstanding achievements of all athletes, we will now announce the medalists of this event. So please join us in welcoming the medalists who have earned their place on the podium to the stage.
สำหรับผู้ทรงเกียรติที่มอบเหรียญประเภททีมหญิง ขอเรียนเชิญคุณเจนบาซัส National Olympic Committee of Philippinesและเหรียญทองแดงเป็นของนักกีฬาจาก
Bronze medalist representing Indonesia.
และเหรียญเงินเป็นของนักกีฬาจาก
Silver medalist representing the Philippines.
และเหรียญทองเป็นของ
Gold medalist and SEA Games champions representing Malaysia.
ซึ่งเป็นแชมป์ของซีเกมส์ในปีนี้ค่ะ เกียรติคะขอเชิญทุกท่านลุกขึ้นยืนและหันหน้าไปทางเดียวกับนักกีฬาเพื่อรับฟังเพลงชาติของประเทศมาเลเซียไปพร้อมๆกันค่ะ
Everyone, if you are able to, please stand up in the same direction of the medalist for the national anthem of Malaysia.
และขอเชิญทุกท่านที่อยู่บนเวทีร่วมถ่ายภาพเป็นที่ระลึก
May I now invite everyone on the stage for a commemorative photo.
และขอให้นักกีฬาทุกท่านแสดงเหรียญรางวัลอย่างภาคภูมิใจต่อหน้ากล้องค่ะ
We kindly ask all the athletes to proudly display their medals to the cameras.
We are และขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับความสำเร็จของนักกีฬาอีกครั้งหนึ่งค่ะ
Let us give them another round of applause for their remarkable achievements.
Woo! และลำดับต่อไปนะคะ เราจะเป็นการถ่ายรูปของนักกีฬาค่ะ อ้าว please take a look at the camera.
Please take a look at the camera and you can show your medals. You can proudly show your medals. Look at the center of the still camera.
ทุกท่านคะbig smile with a big smile. Please show your proud to the camera.
Applause.
บนเวทีด้วยค่ะ
For the men's team competition, the medals will be presented by Associate Professor Chanchai Suksuwan PhD, Executive Board of Sports Authority of Thailand, and Sport Expertise of National Olympic Committee of Thailand, accompanied by Mr. Brian Lim, President of President of Philippines Esports Organization.
เหรียญทองแดงเป็นของนักกีฬาจาก
Bronze medalist representing Indonesia.
และเหรียญเงินเป็นของนักกีฬาจาก
Silver medalist representing Malaysia.
เหรียญทองและแชมป์ซีเกมส์เป็นของนักกีฬาจาก
Gold medalist and SEA Games champions representing the Philippines.
และนี่คือสุดยอดนักกีฬาที่วันนี้ได้สร้างประวัติศาสตร์อีกหน้าให้กับวงการกีฬาได้ยืนอยู่บนโพเดียมสูงสุดของการแข่งขันรายการนี้
They have delivered an outstanding performance and achieved a historic milestone, rising to the top of the podium in this event.
ลำดับต่อไปขอเชิญทุกท่านลุกขึ้นยืนและหันหน้าไปทางเดียวกับนักกีฬาเพื่อรับฟังเพลงชาติของประเทศฟิลิปปินส์ไปพร้อมๆกันค่ะ
Everyone, if you are able to, please stand up in the same direction of the medalist for the national anthem of the Philippines.
เชิญทุกท่านที่อยู่บนเวทีร่วมถ่ายภาพเป็นที่ระลึก
May I now invite everyone on the stage for a commemorative photo.
และขอให้นักกีฬาทุกท่านแสดงเหรียญรางวัลอย่างภาคภูมิใจต่อหน้ากล้องค่ะ
We kindly ask all the athletes to proudly display their medals to the cameras.
และขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับความสำเร็จของนักกีฬาอีกครั้งหนึ่งค่ะ
Please give them another round of applause.
ขอแสดงความยินดีกับนักกีฬาทุกท่านนะคะ
Congratulations to all the medalists.
เหรียญบนอกคือหนึ่งเรื่องราวของความฝัน การต่อสู้ หวังว่าความสำเร็จในวันนี้จะเป็นแรงบันดาลใจให้กับผู้ชม และนักกีฬาทุกท่านค่ะ
Every medal tells a story of dreams, dedication, and perseverance. We hope today's achievements will serve as an inspiration to everyone in the audience and to all athletes.
ขอขอบคุณทุกท่านที่ร่วมเป็นสักขีพยานในช่วงเวลาแห่งความทรงจำนี้ค่ะ
Thank you all for joining us as witnesses to this memorable moment.
พบกันใหม่ครั้งหน้านะคะสำหรับวันนี้ สวัสดีค่ะ
Have a good day. See you next time.